Hello, guys, and welcome. One sec. Hello, guys, and welcome all to the ESL 1 Mumbai Qualifier free for all. We are here watching and coming soon, previously known as Reckoning Esports versus Signify, in a best of 3 to watch which one of these Indian champions will get to make it to the Mumbai official LAN from created by ESL, one of the first LANs, or as far as my knowledge, the first LAN in that scale in India. So that's very, very exciting. And we're watching Signify, probably one of the favorite teams in India. They got a team super early with early sponsorships as well, and they're going to be fighting against coming soon, previously known as Reckoning Esports, who will now be including 2 Filipino players into their lineup, or so it seems. I don't know if they're stand-ins necessarily or not, and they used to be players, or they were recently players for Detonator. In fact, they're playing in a tournament with Detonator right now, these players being Fly Solo and RR. We're here casting these qualifiers, of course, on the official ESL channels. Thank you for watching. My name is D Swordfish, I'll be your caster for today, and joining me will be Wingblade. How you doing, Wingblade? Yeah? That's true. It's very exciting to start seeing the Night Stalker being picked more and more. Started at 5th ban, now it's 4th, 3rd ban, now it's 2nd pick, man. This guy's really making it out in the meta. What do you think of this pick? It's not very common to see it as 2nd pick, certainly.
Stands ready.
Mm-hmm. True, and Manta style isn't working in that silence, obviously, so that's the huge benefit you get as a Night Stalker. Looking at the draft for coming soon, though, what can you tell me? Magnus Juggernaut Sven, the ultimate cleave draft already, 3 melee heroes as well. What are the positions going to look like for these guys? I'm assuming maybe Magnus support and you want the Sven in the offlane, or are they both supports? Mm-hmm. No, he does bring that position 3 in plays in a very different way, just win the lane, get the pipe with the Crimson Guard ideally, and just go with the aura items. Even if your Warcry is taken away, like you mentioned, you're still a very tanky hero. But I do agree, it's not the easiest pick here. It's going to be a difficult offlane. You're going to also need to pick up maybe a support to help out the Sven if you want him to actually get some farm, unless you want to engage in some weird creep skipping shenanigans. We'll see how Signify also tries to style their lanes. For now, Night Stalker and Oracle, very strong combination. Not necessarily the same lane, but just in general, very powerful. And you combine this with the Grimstroke as well. He brings all the CC you need. Coming soon, we'll opt for the Phoenix as the 2nd support. Okay, so Magnus Phoenix, no stuns on your supports except for the RP. It's a bit dangerous. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that's very true, actually. Troll used to be picked up very often with Magnus or trying to amplify his farm. Instead, Jug will have that benefit this game. Troll is not as good as he used to be against the Jug. The stun was ever so slightly better because you didn't get countered by Manta style, so that's something to take into consideration here. Of course, not being able to control your Troll if you're up against a Jug is not the easiest thing either. He can just kind of kite you around because he's quite fast. Omni Slash at the end. We'll see. Coming soon, we'll be banning the Puck as the last pick. And Signify did leave their mid as the last pick, even though they don't have the actual last pick, which is interesting. What can we see here for this team as their mid player? Yeah. Yeah, the oh,
Spirit.
I mean they also counter Ember, right? Melee brutes is what they have, easily countered by any sword that's spellable. Hell, you can even go for like a Lotus Orb early on Magnus, because what items do you really need besides the potential blink or force stuff even. Coming soon has a last pick though to counter Ember. What are the options here if you really want to win your lanes? You're lacking disables. Kunkka would have obviously been the best possible option here. For the Ember. Yeah. Oh, interesting. That Pango mid we're seeing a lot of, huh, recently? Yeah. You needed some control as well, and Pango does offer that, right? It's one of the few mid laners that has that. And like you mentioned, the Chaos is really good as well with a Phoenix, right? You put Supernova in a relatively hard to get position. Pango protects you with a Rolling Thunder, pretty difficult to get to him. And he's really good against Troll, because Troll can't actually evade you once he has his ultimate. So you get to perma-stun him if you want to. Or if you get lucky, I guess, with the Troll's positioning. Yeah, I agree. Pango's pretty good. It's a pick that we've been seeing a lot recently. One of the few mids that doesn't actually get Midas, thank Christ. And he goes for the Garden Grease build very usually. Very useful as well against Signify's team, because like you mentioned, they don't have any actual stuns. They only have silences and roots. And obviously Garden Greaves takes those away. So it's a very useful little skill set. Only for the Pango, but still, should be mentioned. Yeah, I like Coming Soon's lineup actually. Looking at this a bit more. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of their supports. I think 2 supports without stuns out or any disables actually is not the ideal, but the Pango actually makes up for it pretty well. They have a nice team fight lineup. Yeah, exactly. And you also have the concern here that the Oracle has so many things to dispel, right? Like, which one do you choose? Do you choose the Warcry on the Sven at times? Do you choose the Spirits, for example, on Phoenix if you just egged? Like, there's a lot of spells that you have to get a really, really good disable or dispel on, and it's not that easy. The Oracle has to make some choices in this team fights, and Coming Soon could play around with this, try to take advantage of this. Especially in the early game when Pango pretty much wins you the team fight. Like, that Rolling Thunder is super powerful when he first hits level 6. And it's hard to counter. It's a bit difficult for Pango, right? Because you have to max the Swashbuckle and you want to get 1 level Lucky Shot. So you go 3-1-1 almost always. There's not much versatility. Which means you can't cancel Flame Guard at any level. Which sucks. Yeah. Yeah, that's very true. It does depend on how well Ember can also evade you with a no Sleight of Fist, so you can get just 1 level and take advantage of the 60-second cooldown, and then try to evade swashbuckles and things like that. Oh, Fly Solo in trouble? Yep, he's gone. Oh, wow. That was not expected. I think he got cocky there with the spirits, forgot that there's an Oracle, and, you know, supports can kill you too, so bit of a mistake there. No? How many lasts has he got? 1 out of the first wave? 2? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, and Pango gets a similar amount of last hits, but does not get that extra deny. Those denies in the early game are really, really important. Because, like you say, Pango doesn't have level 2 right now. And he does go for 1 point into that shield crash. I don't think he's aware that 1 point doesn't cancel the first point in Flame Guard, which sucks. It's just 5 damage away. Oh. They got him. Blizzard in the top lane. Fly Solo gets the last hit, sacrifice himself for it, but it is totally worth it. It's the enemy carry essentially for your support. No big deal. Gives RR some space as well. Interesting that they're running a double Filipino lane up in the top lane with the 2 detonator guys playing the support and offlane respectively. Here in the bottom lane, they're also trying to find no chance. They have a Blade Fury. Yes, they do, but they're not gonna. Nah, it's Ice Stalker. As you mentioned, way too tanky. One second. I think there's an issue here with the. Can you speak again? Sorry,
Hello.
try speaking more.
Mid matchups.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay, yeah. Sorry, Discord got a mix up with the audio channel, so I apologize for that, guys. Now we can hear Mr. Wingblade. I apologize for that. There's been a 5-minute delay, so we couldn't notice that he wasn't on stream until now. Anyway.
Ouch.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Just got muted straight up there. Apologies. It's one of those little Discord bugs. Anyway, now they can hear you, so you can give me all this beautiful analysis that you were mentioning, and so people can relish in your sexy, silky voice.
Greetings.
Yep. There's this beautiful analysis that we have, and as he was telling me earlier, he was telling me Night Stalker way too beefy for him to get killed by Blade Fury. Half the reason why you picked the Night Stalker against the Juggernaut, but we're still seeing a pretty big win by this Jug right now in the lane, mainly due to the Empower. It really makes these melee matchups much harder, and despite the fact that you can actually deal with the Blade Fury, you can't really deal with the constant harassment of that Empower that easily, or the last hitting power.
The Empower just gives 5 damage, so I think the Jug is also just kind of outplaying the Night Stalker CS-wise.
That's true. You do have a better attack animation in PAT, right? So that does give you an advantage.
True. But I mean, Night Stalker has like 10 extra damage, even with the Empower.
Yeah.
I feel like more action is about to happen top. Like, we see heroes being constantly low.
Okay. The Oracle is the target. He was trying to steal the rune maybe a bit too early, or maybe assert dominance, because he didn't have any wards with him. He does get the very, very nice dispel off. Gets away the spirits and the Sven, and Sven actually has to get away. That's what you talk about the Warcry, right? So easy to dispel with the Oracle, and it's like playing Darkseer. And it just sucks. You want to use your Warcry, you can't, because Oracle is always a threat. In the mid lane, we also see Pango having to go walk back home, the absolute walk of shame, going for Javelin level 1 as opposed to those boots. Very typical build nowadays, just maximize your damage in lane. And against an Ember, this actually gives you enough magical damage to cancel his Flame Guard, so it's like the alternative build if you want to cancel that Flame Guard, but you don't want to get Shield Crash.
You have to get very lucky though, because Flame Guard's already absorbing 360 magic damage, so you need 3 Javelin
right.
on top of the Shield Crash.
Yeah, you're right. That's actually much more unlikely than I imagined initially. The idea is there, but you're right. That's very, very lucky. And now the Flame Guard's actually harassing him pretty hard. It's double damage as well. Moon under the tower. Gets a silence off. No, Moon! He got the luckiest silence there. Actually completely stopped the Ember from using any of his evasion. And there it is. Completely canceled him with a lucky shot. That slow was also very useful to get him under tower. Well played.
Yeah, but did totally mess up the tower aggro though. He did not have to die there.
He messed up. He could have exchanged the tower aggro earlier. Is that what you're saying?
And then he went for another hit, and the tower swapped to him and just swooped in 3 times. Meanwhile, top action going on once again.
Okay,
Troll
Divine.
just getting slapped a bit.
Yeah, in bottom lane, something similar. They forced the Jug to actually TP back home, but... Oh, no, TP to the Shard. Okay, that's all good. If you don't TP back home, it's all good. And he even gets a bit of a... That could have been a stack. He decides not to stack it. Whatever, no big deal. And with the Empower, he can actually start farming the jungle a bit efficiently as well. And that's what you're saying. You're essentially picking the Magnus not as an initiator, but as a farm enabler. And he does a good job there. Phoenix dies to the combo in top lane. That is ridiculous. He was almost half HP.
Phoenix is actually really squishy at these early levels.
What
Just
is that?
0 armor.
He takes the regen rune. Okay, that's not bad, but you don't really have anything to follow up. They have the Rolling Thunder here, ready for the Grimstroke. Tries to get the stun out, doesn't get it in time, and Mr. Cali in trouble. He bounces around. Moon does got the perfect control here. He even stops at the right time to get the extra hit. Very well played. As in the bottom lane, no chance looks for Divine. Divine will get killed off with one last claw attack, and the Phoenix won't be able to come out in time. Here it is, with the Spirits. Starting slowly burning Night Stalker. The Sunray as well. Skewer to slow him down, but Night Stalker's just way too fast here in the nighttime. They can't hit him with a Sunray. Just a bit more would have been enough, but they just don't get it in time. Fly solo, unable to follow this Night Stalker well, and instead he's gonna get killed off by the Grimstroke support. Wow, what a well played rotation there by Signify.
No chance went up to 4 HP. That was really well done.
One more
It
tick.
was really sloppy by Jack though. He managed to get his healing ward killed early because he wasn't microing it well enough. He could have lived there and no chance just saw the opportunity and went for it.
I will say as well, I think that that Sunray by Fly Solo could have been a bit better aimed. There was a couple times where he went the complete wrong direction, and I get that he just misguessed completely, but I think that could have been a dead Night Stalker, almost for certain. But, oh well. He does get away, Signify gets the better of that bottom engagement, but Jug gets the chance to recover. Sorry?
Pango is smoked up.
Is it a solo
Just
smoke?
expired. He really wanted to kill the troll, but troll realized something was up and just jungled.
Yeah, Troll's
So
going for a
far-
Battle Fury as well himself, so that's gonna be trying to match the Empower.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, in the mid lane, we see the Ember rushing down and killing off a support. It's just the Phoenix, though. If they can kill the Ember off, this would be fantastic. They skewer him. He doesn't have the Spirits just yet. Divine, not using the Omni Slash because he doesn't have it. Blade Fury used a bit too early. Doesn't get any of the damage off. Swiftly, again, still has the Spirits. Playing with them. Sleight of Fist. Goes into the NA base. TPs, and there's no way to cancel it. Oh, Swiftly just wasted their time. Got a kill on the support. That was well played. Very well played.
Reminds me of the Envy base dive was yesterday. You just guided around the enemy team for like 30 seconds at least and then TP'd out in front of their faces. It's always nice as an Ember. It's like a hero with a lot of outplay potential. It's always fun to watch.
Yeah, that's true. You have a lot of mobility in the early as well, when, and especially in drafts like these, right? If your support essentially carrying those stuns, and your stuns rely on either ultimates or your mid laner or whatever, you just don't have any way to really stop them early on. You're hoping for a lucky shot, and that's it.
So far, Juggernaut is surprisingly struggling at this point. Night Stalker is very strong during the first night, but I would have expected him to do a lot. I mean, a little bit better at least.
Okay, the bottom lane, they do almost catch the Magnus. He does have the Dark Ascension if he wants to actually kill him. Skewer to put him in a difficult position. There's no TPs though, so Zap just skewered into nowhere. He trusted the power of friendship, and instead he got killed. So, never trust your friends. Coming soon there. Don't lose much though, it's just a support Magnus, but he does not have the RP yet. Empower is not maxed either, and the Troll is out farming the Jug, so by a lot. So this Magnus is not really working right now. If he gets battle free before the Troll can at least beat him in terms of net worth, they're just going to be even.
Yeah.
Blizzard also playing this better as well. More stacks to his name. Like, he's just taking advantage of this jungle.
I'm just curious where this Jug is gonna farm all game, because we see right now that Signify took control of the bottom jungle. Even with Pango coming in right now,
Oh,
seeing if
silence.
they can potentially take it back, but no.
Damn, that was a really, really well played crippling fear there. Just got him at the very edge, stopped the Rolling Thunder.
Night Stalker showing his strength.
Yeah. I mean, he is very powerful right now, right? Especially with Dark Ascension. We're seeing Zap die in the bottom lane as well. There's a bit of an error in positioning for coming soon as well. You just saw your partner die there. You're there alone. You're a support. What's your plan? None. You shouldn't be there. That's the answer. And now there's a free tower on top of the fact that they got 2 kills here as well. It's a bit difficult. Will Pango rotate? He does have a T. He's not have a TP. We are seeing rotation by the Phoenix, start slowly getting the wards. They know he's here. He comes with a supernova, and he's ready to engage. Maybe try to create some space. Okay, the silence catches him. Phoenix just commits suicide for no reason either. But Pam comes with the Rolling Thunder. After the tower is lost, they use a Fate 6, so he won't take any damage from the Rolling Thunder. Omnislash onto this poor Grimstroke. Grimstroke does die early, and now they catch a Night Stalker. This would be a really important kill, so Moon finishes him off. However, it's only 2 for now. Finding Negi in the trees, TP, and they can cancel with Skewer, and that's going to be a 2 for 3 in addition to a tower. Pretty even, I would say, even benefiting Signify.
Yeah, I think it's worth it for them.
Yep.
They take even more control of the bottom side of the map, and if you die as a Night Stalker during the daytime, it's not as big a deal. Because you're not that strong anyway. So if you can trade yourself for a tower, that's absolutely fine.
He also used Dark Ascension as well, so it was like perfect timing, right? None of his cooldowns were available. He was essentially useless for 50 seconds. Sure, you're not meant to dominate the game by that much. Also, you killed the Pango earlier, which is the guy who's supposed to create space for your Jug to farm right now, and he's been doing okay. He can't solo win the game though.
I mean, he's keeping up with the troll even, so he's doing quite a good job right now. I'm still a bit worried about the Jug, even if he is catching up now.
Yeah, but that's soon is going to become a difference, right? Because again, the troll's going for his own Battle Fury. He's not that far off. He's 1200 gold in, and it's a pretty decent item on the troll, and it does match that in power, which means Juggernaut will now have to. Well, I mean, I don't think Jug with Empower even actually farms as fast as a troll with Empower, so it's not a pretty good matchup.
Yeah, the speeds are very similar.
Yeah, so you're not going to get that advantage anymore. You're going to have to rely a bit more on your like team fighting potential, perhaps, with the Pango and the Magnus and the Phoenix. But then you're also going to have to deal with the Ember, which is starting to come online himself.
It's always scary though, playing a team fighting lineup into a Night Stalker, because he's gonna see everything coming.
Oh, Rolling Thunder. They do find Night Stalker, and he flies around, and this is what you talk about. Sees everything. Acts the silence a bit too late though, as the Blade Fury was already up. You can't catch anyone. Wasted Dark Ascension there, or at least it seems like for now. They rotated to the mid lane, but they got nothing to do. That's unfortunate. Actually, they baited out a really good Dark Ascension there, and they only really wasted a Rolling Thunder, which is not that big a deal. So slight win for coming soon if they can take advantage of this.
Yep. He could have maybe RP'd on Magnus, but it was quite close mana-wise, and I don't think they would have even killed him. So now they realize there is no Dark Ascension, no Nighttime for a minute. Let's go for a smoke.
Yeah, huge win. Let Moon be the bait here in the mid lane. Maybe take a tower if they don't actually bother with him, and if they do, boom, kill them from behind. It's a good idea. You have Vlad's on Sven as well, so he does give that extra bonus to the creeps, extra pushing bonus as well, and the Pango can push lanes really quickly. Alright, screw the smoke, screw the kill. We're just gonna go for the tower. Take a tier 1 quickly before they can be back up and defending this.
Yep. They just wanted to see if Signify was going to defend it with maybe 1 or 2 heroes. But Signify just sensing something is up and taking control of the bottom side of the map once again. Which I think is the correct place for them to be.
Right now, the guys from coming soon are coming from a bad start in the early game. They're trying to recover using that Empower, and they're doing a pretty good job of it. I mean, both Pango, Jug, and even the Sven are all taking back all their net worth. Troll will finally have that Battle Fury, so we'll now see if this starts to shift around and how much farm the Troll can get. Ember himself going close to Travels, and he does have a Veil plus Drums, which means he's ready to fight in early engagements. He needs the level 2 Spirits, though, for the extra Spirit Bomb. Really amplifies your damage. He does have it now.
One thing that's interesting to me right now is that none of the heroes in this game actually have a Midas. I wonder if they didn't get the memo.
This is the Midas patch. And maybe they're like, what is it? Who is it? Is it Emerald Bulldog that says that Midases are garbage and nobody should use them? And that it's overrated item. And that the eternal fight. Oh!
Fly Solo in trouble?
He has a supernova yet, and he has to use it. A bit of a... not the best supernova, but it heals him back up. And Moon is ready to fight this with the Rolling Thunder. He catches the poor Oracle. He's out of position, destroyed. There's no way that Shadow Amulet is saving you there. So they catch only an Oracle, waste a Rolling Thunder in the process, and a supernova. That's not too ideal. Signify does have a Dark Ascension. They could try to turn this around, but the Troll's not with him, so... Okay, Swiftly, is he going in for the Phoenix? He knows there's no way for him to escape now, except for the Icarus dive. So, no, Swiftly's just... Okay. He's just walking by. Grimstroke does the same thing. It's this kind of like a... This corner roundabout. It's very odd, because they leave Nightstalker behind, and... he is going to be killed off. I don't know what they were doing there.
Void scouting him out. He had no idea that was coming.
Yeah, that was. I don't feel that's a good positioning though. You see your two supports like running away. They take turns essentially, like taking this like weird path through the enemy as opposed to going just completely back home. And I don't know if they were trying to set up an engagement or why they did that exactly, but you know. Well, we're gonna see that coming soon now finally has the Pango leading with the Troll trying to catch up to him this time. We will have a Troll going very close to the Yasha, and that Battle Fury is starting to make a huge difference. Jug managed to beat Ember himself, and it's very close to the Manta style. A Diffusal Blade Manta style build, which is not the most common build nowadays, could be very useful this game to stop the Ember because of your lack of catch.
Yeah, I really like getting that Manta Diffusal against these low mana pool heroes like Troll, Nightstalker, Ember. They're all quite low mana pool, but they do rely a lot on casting spells in fights.
Yep, exactly.
Like imagine just going on a Troll and draining all of his mana so he cannot ulti.
Well,
Would be
Phoenix
absolutely detrimental.
Yeah, you're totally right. Because the Troll, it makes playing Troll very difficult, right? Because you're thinking, right, I have to use Battle Trance to the last possible moment, but I have to also be aware that my mana is going to be drained as the team fight goes on, right? So if I misclick, if I use it just a second too late or like a microsecond too late, I die, and now I have to take account of my mana and my HP. It's very difficult to do that in a very hectic team fight. So it does put the Troll in a very odd position. Okay, we have an RP ready with... Oh no, we don't have an RP ready, but we do have a Blink. They're going to try to go for the Ember. There's a stun. Stormhammer, okay. Did they get a lucky shot? No, they don't. And now the Grimstroke comes in as well, putting them in a bad position. Sven is going to go down first. Toro actually activated his ultimate. Rolling Thunder trying to give him some space, but Supernova has been completely destroyed, and the Troll just survived until the end. Finally killed off by that Jug. As they destroy his healing ward, Nightstalker is going to be the main carry right now to find the target. He's getting rooted down. Can they kill him off? Another Pango from behind manages to at least annoy the supports, but it's not enough. Does not distract the Nightstalker from his objective. Kills off the Jug, and now goes for the Pango. Silent Stop, he can't do anything but go to the graveyard, and it's a team wipe for Signify, who take down 5 easily. And I wouldn't dare say that was all because of a lucky shot that Pango was unable to get in the early game. He didn't get anything on the Ember. He was allowed to do whatever he wanted and then die, and Nightstalker just kind of cleaned up there for him.
Well, it's interesting to see that Oracle actually solo killed the Phoenix Egg.
Like, yeah, no, that was very surprising. That's, I mean, it's Phoenix X for level 1, right? Just kind of garbage. 5 attacks.
Correctly identifying that he had no quest to help him and that he shouldn't just run away, but just hit the egg. I mean, a lot of people overestimate Phoenix Egg. They think that only quest can hit them, but if you're a support with a really good attack animation like Oracle, you can just hit it yourself, especially when you already used your ulti, so your purpose is pretty much already fulfilled.
It's a very good point. I mean, the BAT in Oracle is lower than most every hero, so that's an advantage. That's why in Dota 1 he was played as a carry with Maelstrom. And Phoenix can't actually do so much against Oracle, right? Regardless of him using your ultimate or not, you could do the Fire Spirits, you just dispel them every single time. Like, there's no way to really stop him from hitting you. And level 1, you will die every single time you use a Supernova in his range. But now they're going for the counter kill onto Blizzard. Can they get him in time? They use an RP. Rolling Thunder also committed. That is a lot of damage, and they do manage to kill him off the last second, though. Very close to getting that ultimate. I think he actually got a lucky shot silent, so it's been fine. But they waste a lot for that, including a God Strength, Rolling Thunder, and the RP. Signify doesn't have the Dark Ascension just yet, but in 9 seconds he will, and they're preparing for a smoke themselves. What's better, 4 heroes versus 5 with ultimates? We'll see. Ember goes in. As the Searing Chains missed it completely. I think he wanted to do a combo, but he didn't get the slide of face off. And instead he's been disarmed. He can't really attack right now. The Supernova's come out. They need to destroy it in time. The Grimstroke trying his best. Supernova? No, he runs away. He could have actually killed it off, but he didn't want to get destroyed by the enemy team. And now instead he gets stunned out. The Grimstroke will go down. Nightstalker trying to clean up here, but it's not going to do much because he comes from behind in a bad position and gets sliced and diced to death. As they now go for the Oracle. They do not see him right now, but they're just waiting for the Glimmer Cape to fall off. And there it is. Negi, say hello to your death. As everyone is joining in for this party, Swashbuckle to finish him off, and that's going to be 3-man wipe by coming soon.
Very questionable decision to try to fight it for a v5.
Yep.
They are strong, but they don't really have that big teamfight ulti to initiate inside the Roshan pit.
No, they have a Rolling Thunder here by Moon. They silenced they got a really lucky shot. Can they actually turn this around and make it theirs? Moon trying his best with that Rolling Thunder, but got a very lucky turn there at the end. Actually saves him, I think. Garden gives the spell the Searing Chains, and here's Signify trying for round number 2. They have a Troll, so they are slightly, if not very much better, to taking the Roshan. And goes the Sven, God Strength, what a godly blink there, goes in trying to kill Blizzard, but Blizzard gets the help from the Oracle, and that means RR is gone, detonated, as his name also indicates. Divine, a hit by that Soulbind. Well, can they do something with it? No, the nice skewer puts him in a difficult position, which they can kill the Oracle and the Troll at the same time. Yes, they do lose the Phoenix in the process, but it doesn't really matter, because they get the more important kill on the enemy carry. Taking down Negi as well, disarming this Night Stalker, putting him in a position where he can't really fight back, no chance. Trying to get that Void off to slow them down, but it's daytime, so it's absolutely useless. Not even the damage is useful there. They evade the stun as well. Moon going for Mr. Crowley. Seems like an easier target. Swashbuckle. One more second. He's got it. Mr. Crowley's going to suffer a whole Wrath of Strikes. And with 2 more hits, he's going to go down as the Roshan now becomes freely available and coming soon can go down to take it.
The Oracle almost died to the Sven cleave when Sven jumped into the pit.
Yeah.
I don't think he saw that coming.
Sven deals a lot of damage, surprisingly, right?
Really tough for a Troll to play without a BKB. Like, he needs to find some kind of space to finish this BKB, because right now he's getting kited so high. He's even opting to finish the SNY, which I really don't like.
I agree. If you go for Battle Fury, I don't think SMY should be straight up, right? Yasha and then into a BKB. Especially against a lineup like this one. Like, Pango loves kiting.
And 16% status resistance is not going to stop you from getting kited, and it sets back 2,000 gold.
And now you're eternally vulnerable to that lucky shot. I mean, the issue is Troll's actually vulnerable to both sides of lucky shot. It doesn't really matter what you get, as long as you get it. You know, you get disarmed, bad, you get silenced, bad too, because you can't use your ultimate. So you really need to be able to just take it away and screw this Pango over, because he's been dominating these team fights in terms of control, and he has a diffusal blade now. I mean, you don't see this often on a Pangolier, because it's not that gold efficient, but when you're 3,000 gold above, and it's such a useful item in this game, it's great. It's fantastic.
This Pango is doing a lot of work.
Yeah.
He's leading the net worth chart, and he's 11-2. He has been involved in 16 out of 17 kills for coming soon.
Yeah, I mean, he's even just a force to be reckoned with, right? He started out maybe not as strong as we expected, but then completely recovered in terms of farm, and then started creating space for his carries. Went for a very impactful build as well, so it works nicely. Guardian Cleave has also been pretty much the reason why they can push so hard, right? So it's fantastic. They have a lot of healing now with a Sunray healing ward and Guardian Greaves. It's pretty difficult to actually bring down Divine. He has an Aegis, so he can just continue pushing. In the bottom lane, Troll tries to do something of the same. And Troll pushes pretty fast, but I think 5 heroes versus 1. The 5 heroes still win. Pango helps him with the tower. Divine takes it down. Healing ward has been destroyed. They took the tier 3, and they can now go back home if they need to. No chances waiting up in the high ground with the smoke. I don't think this is going to be successful, though. Actually, they ping this. They ping the runes, and I think Zap is going in for a suicidal rune. Oh, he just realized. No, skewer quickly. Yep, they cancel the TP. Zap, as soon as he realized that was a suicide play, he just gives up on life. Stays still and accepts death.
I feel like Divine could have kept pushing if he didn't lose his healing word again. Meanwhile, no chance, going ham.
He has Omni Slash. I'm surprised he's actually running away. That was a Because that sword can't actually dispel or take that away, right? So
True, but it's 2000 HP. I don't think Jack's only slash quite kills the Night Stalker yet. He needs one more.
that's true. I was just hoping to see the TPs. Like, Nightstalker was really out of position. Use Diffusal Blade on him in the middle of Omni, and then just, you know, finish him off. But yeah, I guess Cummingson wasn't confident.
It's hard for them to catch people, and he was quite far away. Ooh, Arcane Rune, Pango.
And
This is go time.
this is absolute double win for Pango. Arcane into a Rolling Thunder, yes please. He's pinging.
You liked Lucky Shot? Well, here's more of it.
Swashbuckling with, what is the cooldown with Arcane Runes? A 25% reduction, so you get 6 second not lucky swashbuckle. Every Pango's wet dream. And he has also some power, which we haven't really mentioned, but that probably helped the Pango slightly, you know, in terms of farming or whatnot. And then power gives you that extra bit of damage. Okay, Sven will catch the Night Stalker. Ooh, this is a really bad positioning for the Night Stalker. RP as well to cancel his initiation. Rolling Thunder to keep him in place. And he used the Arcane Rune as well. Missed that Rolling Thunder, unfortunately, not the best timing. Now Night Stalker gets back up thanks to the False Promise. They need to destroy the Phoenix in time, but I don't think they'll be able to. That Supernova will complete, and Night Stalker will go boom! At the same time as the Phoenix comes back and emerges from his egg. Now going for the Brax, the melee Brax first. They root down this poor Juggernaut. He can't dispel it just yet. No Manta style. Whatever. Battle Fury or Blade Fury. And down go the Rax. Night Stalker actually comes back in, but he's lost his Dark Ascension because he did use it in that last team fight, which is not ideal. He comes from behind with the help of the Troll. They managed to cancel the TP from the Magna. Zap is gone. And now going for the Jug. He does have the Aegis though, so they want to kill the Phoenix first. The support is much easier. Omniscience finally comes out, destroys the Grimstroke. In comes the RR, and RR Sven with the Guard Strength actually deals a lot of damage. Signify can't really deal with him. Going for Divine instead. Divine will lose his Aegis, but he doesn't really mind. Rolling Thunder again used. Again, not the perfect timing, but they do catch the Troll anyway. Disarmed up and destroyed. Blizzard cannot survive this onslaught of hits as RR goes for the last kill, hoping to destroy the Oracle. Does he have the Echo Saber? Does it not? He doesn't, sorry. He went for the Vanguard instead in the end. That's going to be RR silenced up though. Is he going to die for the support kill? Seems like it. The poor guy is just giving up on life, giving some space to his carries, and letting them TP away in time. He wasted the time from Signify long enough for them to take Rax and walk away unscathed.
So we actually see the Troll going for a casual Moabit mask too, which delayed his BKB even more. I feel like he's mostly struggling right now because of his item decisions.
I agree. Do you think the Battlefield was a good idea though? Like, do you think you should have gone Battlefield straight BKB? Or should it have been a Sanjay and Yasha BKB build? Like, what should it have been much more mid-game oriented, less greedy?
The 20
Oh, wait, sorry, one second.
those would have had his BKB by now, and it would be really easy for him to fight actually, because if you look at this coming soon lineup, the only thing that hurts you while you're BKB is gonna be the Omni Slash. Even the IP, you don't really care that much about it because you're not gonna die in those 3 seconds.
Also, if you're using the RP only to control the Troll, right? Like, that's one of your best teamfight abilities that you mentioned. You have that and Stormhammer, right? So,
Yep.
It's pretty difficult to say, okay, I'm an RP as soon as the Troll gets BKB. Like, it's not the simplest, because as we've seen, the Magnus gets disintegrated. The second he's out of position, boom, he gets destroyed. They have a lot of damage in Signify.
And it's hard for him to find the IPs too, because he's against a Night Stalker and an Oracle.
Yep.
So that's another reason why I much prefer Magnus support to Magnus offlane. There is less pressure on you to get these crazy IPs. If you just empower your cores, you kind of did your job in the fights, and if you can get like a 1 or 2 man IP, it's amazing. But it's not necessary.
The Sven often also combines nicely with him, right? Because you get a bit of extra tankiness, which Magnus sometimes needs if you don't have a lot of initiation. And the follow-up to the Stormhammer, we've seen this a couple times. Stormhammer into 1 or 2, right? Someone comes to help him maybe, and then RP immediately as they do. Like, it's pretty good. It's a setup. You don't need to have the super blink like you mentioned, and no matter how often your RP gets cancelled, is a pretty safe way to do it. We've also seen a very good usage of Skewer, by the way, I will say. Zap has been on point with the Skewers.
Let's see. Ember actually has a BKB right now.
I was about to tell you that. Surprising, right? That Ember is the one with the BKB and not the Troll. I mean, even though it's a good item as well, I would say that Troll definitely needs it. just a bit more right now. Like Ember can take a bit longer to come
Sure.
completely online, just because of the nature of the hero.
I do really like it though, because it's clear that Troll is not gonna be able to be the only frontline hero. And they also have the Night Stalker, but he's kind of falling off because this Jug is getting really fat. But just having that extra frontline hero, that defensive utility is gonna allow him to be a lot more aggressive on these supports.
Yeah, it's true. The idea here that Signify's been playing is not a bad one. You know, eliminate the supports first, try to get the team fight off, because most of the team fight here in Coming Soon relies on the Supernova and the Earth. Like the big team fights, both of those two. You get rid of them, they're relatively easy as well, and you're safe for team fight. The issue though is Moon has been taking advantage of this completely. It's so difficult for them to actually catch a Pango. I mean, now he went for the 20 strength talent, which I love, by the way, because now Pango is so hard to kill. Especially with the shield crash 2 seconds, CD and ball, because it makes you super tanky. And nope, they catch the Ember. Nice rolling thunder. The RP committed, like I was mentioning. Follow up is fantastic spell like that. It's a really long stun, kills the Ember easily.
Yep. BKB is nice, but if you're just chain stunned for 10 seconds,
Yeah.
it doesn't do much.
Yeah, who knew, man? Apparently you have to like actually, not be stunned to use your spells. It's crazy. Such an OP thing. Game ruining. Well, time for Coming Soon to take a tier 3 tower in the bottom lane. And they actually force Signify back. That's terrible. Oh, ours just goes ham. Whatever. Kill the Oracle. Yeah, you can. Homage has actually been used here. Juggernaut is trying to kill the troll, I think. BKB is been activated by Blizzard this time, but it didn't do much because the Homage has actually hit him. They couldn't kite him this time, which allowed them to actually deal enough damage to the Pango to kill him and the Sven as well. Or sorry, Sven to kill him. As Pango walks off with a swashbuckle. That's not bad. You at least killed the Sven. He did go up in hand, though. Not the best initiation there by the Sven. Killing off the Jug. Now really good. The Pango can't really fight this on Rolling Thunder. And the Phoenix has been silenced. He can't use a Supernova either. Good. Bye, Phoenix. As they go for the Pangolier. Last silence. He can't get rid of it. And the poor guy will just accept this as a team wipe. Signify. Showcasing that BKB. And also Coming Soon getting very cocky.
They used everything on the troll, and he was hitting the entire time.
That's the beauty of
And
BKB.
then the Ember just cleaned up. He did 5,000 damage in that fight.
Ember's also starting to become a bit more powerful. You went to the True Strike talent, actually. Oh, wow, that's interesting.
That's interesting. I mean, there is a butterfly on Jack, so it makes sense.
Yeah, I guess if you're just planning on going full physical Ember from now on, right? Oh, that was close. Okay, I don't know what Swiftly just did because he's out of spirits there. I guess he's confident that he can survive this. Yeah, the TP's coming in, Phoenix. No Supernova. Okay. Well, that last team fight showed the prowess of BKB, but to me it also showed that, like, now Coming Soon knows that it's been revealed. Like, that was a really good BKB reveal. It's probably the best you could ever have. And now RR won't do that ever again. Like, I think he's understood that that's a suicidal play. You can't just go into the Oracle trying to just survive the onslaught. They do deal a lot of damage. Play this a bit more calmly. He's also very close to a Stormhammer cooldown talent, which is going to be huge for these team fights. Assuming he doesn't go for the lifesteal, because that'd be crazy. Please don't go for the lifesteal.
I would have much preferred to see the Stormhammer Dispels though. It's so good against Ember, it's good against Grimstroke because it gets rid of the Inkswell. It's even good against Oracle when there is a Fate's Edict on someone.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. You're totally right. The 30 movement speed, then. I don't know, do you really need that much mobility? Like, I know you get your Warcry dispelled, but I agree. Be very useful. Oh well. The talents in this game are not ideally the ones, like, as well, the True Strike on Ember is much more understandable, but also a choice that maybe I would have loved so much. If you're going for magic damage Ember build, which seems to be the case, a 10% amplification is really good as well. And you're going for Mjolnir.
Yes, he just wants to transition at some point.
Yeah, but you can always go for the MKB, right, which is not a bad item on you anyway, so.
I think you would rather get other stuff this game.
Alright. Shrine will go down in the top lane, and this time for them to take Roshan. Taking control of Roshan is very important here for Coming Soon. Yeah, please. They checked, it's there. As the troll can take it super easily. Well, silenced up. and destroyed the Phoenix. No Supernova. This is really bad. No chance. It's actually coming in for the chase. That extra vision is fantastic, as Ember can now do a lot. Gets the double searing chains. Fantastic. Arna gives to dispel them. Style as well. No chance. Now in trouble. Here's the TP, or the buyback from the Phoenix. And here's the advantage Shrine gives you. You have the second life, essentially, with a buyback TP, which Signify can't do. So they lose one of their heroes, they're gone. They're done.
So we actually see Pango queuing up a BKB too, and he's only 100 gold away right now. And this Roche should be theirs, because there is no Dark Ascension, no Knight for 15 seconds.
Oh, okay, they get the Stormhammer off, kill off the Grimstroke in time, and disarmed up the Sven, but they should be able to kill Mr. Crowley anyway. Divide does a spin to win. RP missed completely there by Zap, unfortunately, as the BKBs now come out. They need to use the Omnislash. The Omnislash hits no chance mainly. They use the BKB and the False Horns to save him. Supernova, though, in the high ground puts him in a difficult position. Now, they have to run away to the Supernova. They get a 5-man stun, or 4-man stun, sorry. Can they do the damage now? The BKB on Trolls activate, but they already killed the Oracle, trying to destroy the Ember as well, but Ember just barely survives. In comes the Sven, Stormhammer ready, but he gets silenced up. They just want to kill Blizzard. Blizzard's the target. They just need to skewer him up. Yule Scepter just to control him, and now Blizzard will go down. No Aegis in hand, which means he's not going to revive a second time, and he can't buy back and TP to the Shrine, which means this Roshan is secured pretty much for coming soon.
Guess who didn't have mana for ulti?
Yep. That's the beauty of Diffusal Blade, and we were talking about it earlier, right? I mean, you have double Diffusal Blade on this team, right? One on Pango and one on Juggernaut. You're definitely going to go down, especially when you use the BKB and try to run away like that.
I have a feeling Pango is gonna get nerfed a bit, because even the Diffusal just drains 200 mana.
Yeah.
With the Swashbuckle.
You think that's OP?
I mean, there is a lot of stuff that's kind of strong about Pango.
Yeah. I think people...
I wouldn't specifically say that Diffusal Blade is the problem. It's probably more Lucky Shot and the fact that the Q cooldown is so short.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I thought Pango was a pretty decent place before the Lucky Shot change. Well, no, he was garbage, actually. But the Lucky Shot, I'm not particularly happy with the direction. I think that's what they should change. Just because it's so random, there's a random effect. It can either change the team fight and win you the team fight, or not do anything, and you can't really prepare for it, except for BKBs. Divine has the Aegis, so he's not too concerned. Good control of the healing ward. Oh, they're gonna try to kill it. Silence up. He has the Aegis anyway, and BKB worst case scenario. He might lose the Aegis. No, don't use the BKB then. Well, he's close to taking the Rax. The catapults are not doing their job either. The Rax are surviving. No, he just needed one more attack.
The healing word micro once again is a little bit sloppy.
It is a bit sloppy. I agree. It seems like he realizes halfway through, like, oh, damn, my healing word, shit, and he just moves it around a bit, and then he goes back to the junket, then goes back to healing, like, oh, moves it around a bit. There's not much cohesion in his movements. I'm hoping it does assign to a control group.
I would expect so. I mean, these are professional, if not semi-professional players, so you would expect them to have control groups properly set up.
I mean, some people just don't play
like...
without them, you know? Like, some people play with tabbing, with, like, simple heroes like Jug. It's not crazy.
Looks like they are gonna get the Rex regardless.
Yeah. Like, all I'm saying is if Matumba can win a TI with edge padding, like with arrows, I believe anything.
Did he?
Yeah. He uses arrows to move his camera.
I had no idea.
Yeah, exactly. So, shut your trap at those comments, man. You can play however you fucking want. Have you seen Ramsey's position when he plays Dota? Whenever he plays Dota, like, a bunch of chiropractors just lose their jobs. That's how terrible that is for your back. And he wins a bunch of tournaments sitting like that. Oh, Phoenix, silenced up. Yeah, that was a really good Yule set. Who picked up the Yules, by the way? Was it the Magnus? Oh, that's a really good pickup. I very much like the Yule Scepter. Really, really good choice.
Anything just to stay alive for a little bit longer. It's also really nice against Troll. Once his BKB starts getting shorter, he just ultis and you heals him.
Yeah, exactly. The Magnus can now go for Lotus Orb as well, which I love, because if you get all these dispelling items, the catch essentially that Signify has, which is all relying on roots, and I guess one silence, starts to go away. The more you take away or get rid of that catch, the better off your late game will be, and the less dependent you are on BKBs, especially Jug. In fact, I think that's even a lack in the Signified lineup. I mean, we already said at the beginning that we liked Coming Soon a bit better. Signified did not play this ideally, but Coming Soon, I think, took a more advantage of their lineup as well. They were very aware that their team fight potential was higher than enemy teams, and they won because of that. They do get this Jug stun for a while. Good Stormhammer, though, stopping this poor Ember Spade. He almost died just to the Juggernaut. Healing Ward used there. Okay, Healing Ward. Oh, he's moving in a bit. He managed to evade the troll for now. They forced the BKB for a Healing Ward. Okay, can they actually take advantage of this? Troll for now, hitting the Sven. Sven might just die here. They can't do much, but the Omnislash comes out. The Supernova as well on the high ground. Not the best position for the Supernova. He's even sharp, but an RP actually guarantees the Supernova completes. Zap just did exactly what he was meant to do. Completely control the team fight. And he went from Magnus support to Magnus offlane there. Just in one swift engagement. As Juggernaut takes down the Grimstroke. That's a team weapon potentially. They all pop back though. Blizzard, the target. They can't kill him in time. Divine slips into 3. They stop the Aegis ready. They disarm him. This troll can't actually fight back. The Urn doesn't do anything. They see him and they kill him as well with the Ember. Also silenced up. Beautiful lucky shot taking him down, and that's gonna be just Coming Soon with a beautiful display of how teamfights are meant to be played in the late game. Congratulations and a very deserved victory with that teamfight.
Yeah, that was the 7-0 teamfight. Beautifully done by Coming Soon. Like the Phoenix Egg was one hit away, and you could see Signify committing for it completely, and they just forgot about the Magnus in the heat of the moment, and he took advantage beautifully.
Yeah, they did the same thing that you were saying, right? Fucking this guy's a support. He's not going to do anything. Nidus comes in, walks it, literally, didn't even blink in. Boom! Just everyone stunned. One hit away from the Supernova as well. Like, that is just... He did it for the style points, right? Like, that has to be part of it. He waited for the last hit. Anyway. Congratulations there to Coming Soon. Very deserved victory. Very good game, honestly. Very surprised as well. And we're going to come back with game number 2 of this best of 3 between Coming Soon and Signify. Signify being one of the favorite teams coming into these Indian qualifier. Now against the ropes, as they might just be eliminated first round against Coming Soon. Let's see what happens next. My name is D Swordfish. I've been here with Wingblade Dota. Feel free to follow us on Twitter if you enjoyed the cast. And we will be coming back soon with Coming Soon versus Signify. See you guys then.
This arena is about ready to explode. Welcome to ESL 1. Let's get this started. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
Grabbing up the epicenter comes in. Oh, it's a big one as well. Look at this damage. The BKB, the Black are ready to go. GG.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan Steel in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
you're not weak. Your mind is always racing. It never rests. So let the earth quake as you break through.
Previously on ESL 1 Birmingham.
What a dream way to begin the day.
And now, we continue. Get ready for the Birmingham Brawl.
It's time! There is no place like home. Universe goes down. Look at the swing.
Asher coming in with the combo. GG is called.
ESL 1 Birmingham 2019.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan steal in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This arena is about ready to explode.
Hello guys and welcome to the ESL 1 Mumbai Qualifiers as we are watching Signify and coming soon duke it out in a best of 3 to see which of these teams will get the chance to represent India in these local tournament, the biggest tournament to date in both the city of Mumbai and of course the country of India. We're going to have a best of 3 between Signify and coming soon like I said, but with the first game going the way of coming soon. Signify, even though they come in as the favorites, don't manage to secure that first game. And coming soon of course coming with 2 surprises, previously known as Esports. These guys actually incorporate Fly Solo and RR into their lineup, the 2 Filipino players from Detonator. We're about to start the draft, but before we do so, let me present myself. My name is D Swordfish. I'll be your caster for today, and joining me today will be Wingblade Dota. How are you doing, Wingblade?
I'm even more excited than last time because now I have tea.
I can hear it in your voice, man. Whew. I'm very surprised. Like that, I can hear that bit of excitement there from the tea. How did you enjoy the first match? It was a pretty good match, I would say. I was actually very impressed with some of the level, especially of Reckoning Esports, or coming soon.
Could be safe lane as well.
Oh, sorry. Were you saying something? Is that the Discord is working terribly today?
Yeah, maybe we should try to join a channel or something.
Yeah.
Tends to fix it.
Alright, give me 1 second, I'll invite you to mine. Alright, come to the channel. Okay, now hopefully this is better.
So far, so good.
Okay, so now tell me a bit more about these lineups. Coming soon, we'll still be trying out the Sven in the offlane position again, but this time a Lifestealer and a Grimstroke.
Yeah, Lifestealer is one of those heroes which I'm not sure if it's banned last series, but it has to be one of the strongest carries right now. I feel like it has some pretty decent matchups too, especially now that the Ursa as well as Razor are banned, so it's just a really solid hero overall. And it's quite nice with Grimstroke too. You get Ink Swell, then you slow the enemy, and you go Magic Immune, so there's pretty much nothing that can stop the stun from coming out.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty nice what you tell me about the Signify lineup here. Oh, and the Kunkka as well here. We were talking about this last game actually. It's a good counter to the Ember, so I'm glad it's here. What do you think of Signify here? Running the Bounty Hunter is an off-lane Bounty Hunter, yeah, with stun and the supports this time.
Most
so
likely.
They have catch. Thank Christ.
Usually I kind of like Bounty against Lifestealer because he is a naturally high armor hero and he's against a melee hero. However, the Grimstroke makes it a lot harder to play because Bounty can actually die to Lifestealer right clicks because Grimstroke just adds so much to Lifestealer. You have the stun and then you also have the silence. You have just like Grimstroke has insane magic damage, and Bounty Hunter can usually get away with just hitting and trading with the Lifestealer, but if there is a Grimstroke, he's going to get punished. So Signify needs to find a way to lane this Bounty Hunter without feeding, because Bounty Hunter without farm is like a melee creep.
We'll see if. I mean, you're totally right with that. It kind of relies on the snowballing right of the track, but I think this time they actually have. We were mentioning last time, Lion Catch gave him no pickoff potential. This time they have much more of that. An Ember's a hero that can be versatile and both like a teamfight hero or a pickoff hero using the early spirits. I think Signify, at least to me, they seem like they have a better lineup this time. Coming soon though, still opting for that super teamfight lineup, and I like it. Let's have a support Enigma though. I haven't seen this in a while. Some teams are starting to kind of try him out with a new Midnight Pulse.
It could be support Sven too.
That's true. That is true. Sorry, I don't know why I defaulted to offlane Sven. You're right. I hope it's actually offlane Enigma. I think it's a bit better here. What's the carry here for Signify? What's it looking like?
They need some way to survive against Enigma because their supports don't really have good ways to deal with the Eidolon, so I think Troll is once again a good option. It has a good matchup against Lifestealer, and once you get a BKB, you don't really care about anything aside from the Black Hole. So Troll is definitely one of the best options, if not the best option right here.
I agree. I think Troll's a pretty good option here. You go for some more unconventional heroes, and of course, always have the option of the Jug if you're really worried about the Gonka. But Jug is quite destroyed by Enigma, so.
Yeah, and I don't think Jug is actually that good against Lifestealer either, because he needs a lot of items to be able to kill Lifestealer in an Omni Slash.
Yep.
And Lifestealer is gonna itemize
Infest.
with a Manta and.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay. Interesting choice.
I do not like this. I feel like they're really going to struggle against an Enigma's fan lane. You mentioned how you like the lineup more on Signify. I actually like it a lot less because a lot of the basic lane setups are gonna be losing lanes. Ember against Kunkka is going to get destroyed if both players don't make big mistakes. The Bounty is gonna struggle a lot against the Grimstroke, and PA is not really a hero that deals that well with Eidolons either. So I'm very worried about Signify.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Cygnus last pick, I was expecting something more impactful here as the carry position. The comment you mentioned about the Ember is very true, and I was not concerned because I was thinking they were going to pick a hero that, at least in the early game, just kind of ignores the Kunkka, but the PA is particularly weak to the Kunkka. Like, very, very weak.
Like to see them pick up counter for Kunkka, like Monkey King, for instance, and
run Ember carry.
Just lane the Ember against the Enigma.
Yep.
I feel like it's a reasonable way to do it because you're gonna ensure that you at least win mid. And Ember does fairly decently against an Enigma, especially when you have like a Shadow Shaman behind you.
I agree. That's actually a much better choice. The Ember also has a bit more armor now, if I recall correctly, in the starting game, so you don't get as crushed by the Ember. Like, a lot more armor. So you don't get as crushed by the Eidolons either, so...
Yep, all you need is a poem and shield, really.
Yep.
Oof.
What are you talking about? What? Poor man's shield? Is that even an item? Making up things?
Not anymore. It would have been nicer.
Yeah, it would have been great. I agree. I don't think this... I mean, once you get so countered in mid... have you noticed this from us? Well, a lot of teams that, especially qualifier teams, right? I'm not going to give them a tier so people don't get offended, but qualifier teams tend to be more rigid about their lane setups. I notice, like, they're much less willing to put, say, if their mid player is just better off in the carry lane, right? They just don't tend to have that rotational power as much as you would see someone like, I don't know, Secret. Well, doesn't really care, man. Secret just goes for the best lanes regardless of who's playing what.
Yep.
And
I'm pretty sure any of their players have been in any of the lanes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. And Liquid as well. I mean, we've seen Kuroki carry, and literally not when he was the carry, right? When just because he wanted to. And I think that gives him a lot of strength here. Because it is a meta that does, like you mentioned, favor lanes a lot. And I just don't think PA is the pick to begin with. I've seen the new Lifestealer Radiance build is actually pretty decent against PA in general. You already have a lot of control against her anyway, and Kunkka destroys PA with that magic damage combo.
Also, I feel like PA without Magnus is
not that good.
A lot less strong.
Yep. I agree, especially since the nerfs to Ancients, right? Before, she actually had the Ancients to kind of recover with a blur, and even if without the Empower, you're still pretty powerful. But now, with that nerf and the triple strike Stifling Dagger, like before you used to get Battle Fury, and level 20 you were already online, and essentially you were like ridiculous. Now you have to wait till level 25 if you want to make Battle Fury really good, and it's not that useful of an item anymore.
We see the Oracle in the PA to cut the tree so he can pull properly.
And he
probably should have done that before the game started, but oh well.
Hey man, better late than never. You ever heard that saying? It's gonna be an Enigma offlane in the end, by the way, so I was wrong. You were right about the Sven support here. But they are gonna kill here in the top lane. This poor Shadow Shaman who was crazy out of position and got punished with an easy Grimstroke. And this is what you're talking about as well. Bounty Hunter is a really weak laner. You have Janata to annoy the enemy cave, that's it. You don't really offer anything to help your supports.
I don't think the Shadow Shaman was expecting this Sven to start top.
Yeah.
But it looked like he just wanted to get a kill before moving to bot, which I kind of like because people don't see it coming. And if they don't see it coming, they don't respond accordingly, and before you know it, you have first blood.
Exactly. Look at that. Wingblade narrating exactly what happened here, and I think that was, like I mentioned, it's a good play. The surprise factor is definitely useful, and the bottom lane, even Enigma, so he already gets the control of the lane pretty early with the demonic conversion. You're not as concerned about him early as you are other offlaners. And now Sven beats the Oracle to death, literally. Like, he has such a great attack damage, great armor. There's no way Oracle can even just, like, touch him, especially before level 2.
And he has very little regen too on Oracle. Only has 1 Tango left. So he's gonna struggle. This Sven has a stout shield, the stick, and 4 tangos. So he can just basically do whatever he wants.
Fuck, screw your pull.
Another hero that can't really harass.
That's true.
A haste rune, but
I do like what Fly Solo is doing. I mean, the stat shield was a really good choice. I don't know if it was literally for harassment a bit more stats or necessarily because he knew he's going to stop these pulls, but he's doing a really good job. Negi's tried 3 times to pull. He has not gotten a single pull, and Enigma is the best lane control right now since Lich got nerfed. He's one of the few heroes that can actually deny a hero creep in lane for sure.
So far, Ember is doing a surprisingly good job on mid. Because Kunkka is one of the hardest counters, but Ember managed to get up 9 CS, which is pretty reasonable.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
it's gonna get harder over time though, because once Kunkka hits level 5, his Tidebringer is gonna have such a short cooldown and deals so much damage.
Yeah, the concern early with Kunkka is, of course, like, I can't deny and harass at the same time because I lose my Tidebringer, right? But once you get that low cooldown, like you mentioned, especially Ember, who's a low armor hero, you kill him. Oh, okay, those shackles. No! Okay. Crowley was very close to letting the zap get denied. He doesn't in the bottom lane. Sven in trouble. Blizzard might try to get this kill. Majestic already used. He used everything he can. Fly Solo will die down to Blizzard here. R can't really help him out. Only a level 1 Malefice, unfortunately. Can't really even get the counter kill.
Even with those 2 kills, Coming Soon is still leading in gold. No chance could be in trouble here, but no dust.
I mean, the CS means a lot here, right? The early game kills don't matter as much. Your net worth is too low to actually matter that much. Or your level is too low, sorry, to actually matter that much. And they are winning the lane by a lot. Like, the PA has 10 last, you know? That's not good at all. And compared to the 18 last the Lifestealer has, it's a considerable difference. Even the Enigma is winning the lane here. You can't lose all 3 lanes in this meta. Like, that's just a death sentence.
So the Ember is trying to get some stacks up, which is certainly the right play. He doesn't even have a bottle yet at 4 minutes. He's starting to struggle a lot now. 10 denies on Kunkka and it's only gonna get worse.
Oh, he has double damage.
Especially now that he finds a double damage rune. My goodness.
Hey, it's ridiculous. Ice Frog, please, don't do this. I mean, Ember comes into lane, you see a Kunkka glowing blue and you just cry. That's the color of your tears right now. There's nothing you can do against him. You can't even get close just for fear of the Tidebringer.
All you can do is try to take this stack, but Kunkka sees this, so he's just gonna take all of them.
Oh, wow! Oh, Swiftly can't even fight him now. He could even Xbox the spot just to get a couple more harassing, but Moon is gonna play this a bit greedily. Save the mana for later. No need, man. He got all the denying power he needs. He's not even using the Tidebringer to deny. Well, in the bottom lane though, we are going to see Sven in trouble, perhaps. They might chase him up to the high ground. Bit dangerous with an Enigma. Malefice level 2 now. Blizzard could be suffering here. Fly Solo doesn't have yet the hammer. Yeah, 10 sticks used. Fly Solo got cocky there. Purifying Flame still deals a lot of damage. And he got punished for that.
They're making some mistakes on this bottom lane. They shouldn't be giving up any kills, because PA Oracle is not really a lane that should have kill potential.
No, Sven is playing really aggressively, trying to win the lane, and though they sort of are, right? Like, the PA is really badly farmed, you're losing a lot of free kills. What's worth it, actually? How much harassment is worth it to the point where you, like, how much harassment is worth dying for? Is there a level where it's okay to die as long as you harass them enough out of lane?
If you can force 2 heroes back to base, maybe, but even then it's questionable. Meanwhile, Ember getting boated on mid.
Yeah, but he had a Flame Guard, absorbed all that. It's Flame Guard level 3, good. And instead, they're gonna go for the Sven, slow him down. Yeah, stop this. In the top lane, they do kill Zap, actually. No chance of playing kind of a versus support game. Divine's now alone, and he can take advantage of this.
I feel like they're starting to lose control of this top lane. They need to start rotating this Sven to top again to try to get some.
Oh, this could be a kill on Swiftly, though. Extract the spell will bring him back to the same place he was before, and they have the stun. But really good, this route onto 3, now with the Sleight of Fist they can turn this around. The Ember's fine to the end, Moon will die here, but just slightly after the Ember means Ember gets no experience. Unfortunately, Fly Soul though does also die, and that means Signify will get a double kill here. Not that bad actually.
That was well executed by them.
Yep.
As I said before, they need to do something about this bounty, because we can see him having 28 CS, and he's at the same time also stealing gold from the lifestealer, so even if he's behind in CS, he's actually leading the net worth right now. It's pointless to try and put too much pressure on this PA, because Enigma can do that alone just by having good lane control. Like, I really don't like how they have 3 heroes on the bot lane right now. I think it's pointless.
You're committing too much to
If they get this
Enigma.
tower, it could be okay, but even then, if you just kill the tier 1 tower, that means that PA is just gonna have a safer place to farm next to the tier 2.
Ah, that's actually a very good point. Oh, the middle lane Zap was about to get killed. He's trying to deny himself. He doesn't swiftly kills him with the spirit. You're right. I think the commitment to the Sven, like this rotation from the Kunkka is okay because, like you say, it's getting a tower. But this commitment from the Sven to the bottom lane this whole game seems unnecessary, especially when Lifestealer actually started to struggle now. And look, it's not really the fact that Lifestealer didn't get lasses because he did. It's the fact that Janata takes this away from you all the time. If you actually look at net worth, we'll see Lifestealer is actually below the PA despite having considerably more lasses than her because of Janata. You're a melee hero against a bounty hunter. You need to harass the bounty hunter out of the lane. You should try to actually style the tire lane. And now they're actually going to get a kill against Zap. Zap destroyed first. That's a track gold, doing wonders. And next target is Divine. Can they actually cancel his TP? No, they can't. But a lot of damage though from No Chance. Close to killing him off with a crit.
Looks like they are putting some pressure on this bottom tier 2, which is really important. Black Hole could be coming out here. Are they gonna commit it? Doesn't look like. They do force the bounty rotation, which is nice, but they're gonna get the Enigma in return.
They can root him out, goodbye the TP. RR now in trouble, and he's realizing that bounty is actually forced to be reckoned with in the early game. That crit is no joke. He has one last Chinata. What is No Chance doing? Giving it to the PA. Okay. Oh. He said, fuck it, I'll take it. Okay. You got your chance, PA, it's gone. He's going for a Vlad's first item as well, which is pretty useful. And the typical bounty we saw Sebastian playing often. Just try to win with the utility bounty. But they see him. This is a huge mistake. Here comes the Torrent plus Scotia. Fate 6 saved from a lot of damage. Good play by the Oracle, but still silence up the bounty. Wants to fight this. No chance with the Vlads. Actually tanks up quite a lot. Now finally realizing he can't stay here forever. They don't see him anymore because he's out of the sentry range. Good job. Evades some magical damage swiftly. Can't really withstand this Kunkka's punishment. As the Stormhammer comes in, they actually killed off the Zap in the backlines. And swiftly goes for Moon as well. Moon used the torrent there. They know he just used it, so they evade it completely. They grab him with shackles. That track doing wonders. That's going to be a lot of extra gold for this team. As they bring him down, they even catch these Sven in the backlines. Fly Solo killed off with the nice searing chains.
And these are all track kills too. Currently having more than 5k net worth at 9 minutes. This is one fat little bounty hunter. Lifestealer does finally get his Midas, which is a big deal for him. But they need to stop giving kills. They need to play around their lane control, they need to get some items on Lifestealer, and they need to slow this game down.
Yeah.
On the side of coming soon, of course.
Especially because
I just wants to keep snowballing.
I mean, yeah, bounty hunter, right? Like, and you actually have killing potential this time. They're gonna catch Divine in the top lane. And we're seeing the bounty. I mean, he's like I mentioned. You know, you can't really underestimate it on a melee hero like Lifestealer, especially with a Midas build. They're gonna get him some Fest creep, hexed up. A second track's up. Divine dispels it. They need one last track, but he's been silenced. They actually can't use it. Now with a ghost ship, bounty hunter will actually bargain for a bit too much. Fatesick, though, saving his life. They're completely evading the damage from the Kunkka. Here comes the Ember with a bomb. He's ready with the searing chains. Grabs all the important targets as they let the Grimstroke go, but they kill him off in time. Now another route. They gotta kill Divine, but No Chances can't get close to him. The track finally there. They need the last hit, but Divine is just barely surviving. He knows he has track on, but he can just get away. That Captain Coco's Rum saved his literal life there. As Ember now caught up with a black hole, they're gonna guarantee this kill. There's no way Ember can get away despite his good initiation, and Bounty is still trying to find Divine. Oh, Bounty, you greedy bastard. You really want that kill, but Lifestealer's just a bit too fast. He just settles for the Grimstroke. It's not a good kill, though. They could actually send him back with a silence as well. The Torrent will hit, and this Bounty Hunter just sacrificed himself for a potential Grimstroke kill.
I don't want to say the T word, but both teams are trying quite hard right now.
What, the T word? Oh, right. Jeez. I forgot that's a bad word in Dota. Alright, catch a Shadow Shaman. There's the Hex up. Ember comes in. The bomb. Only to get the Searing Chains off potentially. RR the target, but they get the Ghost Ship off. Knight's Fate Seeked again, evading the bolt damage. The Ember's just trying to kill off the Enigma again. Just trying to get that single kill. This time the PA's there to secure it with a Stifling Dagger. As the Oracle sacrificed himself for a very beautiful snake, taking the Kunkka inside them. Doesn't have enough attack speed. He has to get away, and he does? How the fuck did he get out? Anyway, he dies. I thought he was stuck in the snakes.
I love the way this Oracle is playing. Every single time there is a bolt combo,
Fate's Edict.
there is a Fate's Edict coming out.
I mean, that's why Oracle's actually like a subtle counter to Kunkka if you can play him that well, you know? Zap is dead. It's rare that you can get Fate's Edict off so often, but these team fights that are so chaotic and not really oriented by objectives are perfect for this Oracle, right?
For sure. I feel like Coming Soon is starting to realize that they shouldn't fight anymore. Ideally, you don't want to give space to a PA to get a Battle Fury, but what's even worse is to let the bounty snowball. Because not only is he going to get fat, his team is going to get fat too because of the truck kills.
Yep, that's very true. I mean, and it's also what it means to get fat on a bounty, right? Oh, actually, he's going for a carry build. I was going to say he does a lot of utility items, but that's not even true. Are you seeing what he's going for? It's a Yasha Manta style build on this bounty.
Yeah, you see this a lot. If you have this amount of time, you might as well be able to have some solo pressure on the map.
Do you know if Manta style gets the crit with a track as well? Oh, wow. Wow, that was really well played.
I don't think it does.
Okay.
Actually, I think the track crit does work with Manta, just not the Janada.
Oh yeah, that's. I mean, yeah, I'm assuming Janada doesn't work, but I don't know if track crit works. Not like it matters that much, but if you get a lot of damage, you know, it might make a difference.
Just imagine the Manta illusion stealing gold with Janada.
That'd be broken. Oh, they don't get the Fate Seeked off in the Shadow Shaman, which means both actually hits pretty hard here. No chance trying to go for Zap, but Zap is perfectly fine. The armlet build on Kunkka, I haven't seen this in a while. Moon is actually tanking quite a lot thanks to it, but finally brought down to his last. Oh, maybe not his last breath because the armlet toggling saving him. They can't catch him. Moon survives again. Keep toggling that armlet. Going for no chance. He wants to fight this till the end. The Purifying Flames actually helped him stay alive there. Oracle, you're supposed to kill him, not help him.
Really nice toggles there.
Yep.
Even toggled just outside the range of Flame Guide. Very well.
Rotation from the Kunkka is okay, because like, and I like to say there as well, the armor build on Kunkka, though it's not the most common build we see nowadays, I actually quite like it this game. It helps you tank a lot of the early game pressure that the enemy team is planning on doing, and it's a great item to stop Snowball, because it gives you position like that, in addition to, just it gives you so much stats in the early game. It's a huge early game item, or early mid game.
For sure. I would prefer seeing a BKB second on him though, because Halberd is nice, but if you get looked down out of position by a Shadow Shaman somehow, I feel like Halberd's not gonna help you, while BKB is gonna save your life. Meanwhile, this Lifestealer could be in trouble. Is he? Well, there is a Netherlands on Shadow Shaman.
Okay, the Lifestealer about to use his rage, or lose his rage, sorry, but no chance, just went into the wolf's mouth, gonna start chomping, chomp down, and no chance, Infest, kill him off. Easy, as Mr. Crowley, a target. He does put the snakes down, doesn't catch anyone inside them, but a nice shackle might actually guarantee him a kill. No, Zap, barely surviving this, the last of the snakes, the smoke to evade it. I don't know if he was dead anyway, but whatever, waste the smoke for potential death. And X marks the spot, fastest Oracle. It's like, let's play a game. He's going to come back with Fate's Edict, but this time it's perfectly calculated to prevent that Fate's Edict. Good job, Moon. Gets the combo off and Negi's dead.
I feel like Signify is being a little bit too eager right now. Like, they have the snowballing bounty, but that doesn't mean that you should just start diving tier 2s when you don't even have the tier 1 yet. You need to be calculated with your aggression, because you're gonna get punished in dives like that against heroes like Kunkka and Enigma.
That's very true, and when you have a snowball lineup like this, it's all about also not making these mistakes in the early mid game, right? Not losing your advantage, keeping the enemy team on an iron grip. If you give them this much leeway, a team fight lineup like Coming Soon will just come out on top, especially if you force 5-on-5 engagements with them. Like, you're really underestimating. I think they're underestimating the power that Kunkka has right now. He's just because he got a couple Fate Seek that's really nice and the bolt can be cancelled doesn't mean he's useless. Especially because he's now starting to learn, and he uses this kind of combo now with a Torrent to stun and the boat and to set up the boat. Very clever, actually. This is what you start doing when the Oracle screws you over. Play with the timings. Swiftly now gets Searing Chains. Doesn't really matter. They get dispelled immediately. Nice crit though, stopping Zap, and now killing off the Sven. 2 lucky crits, very well. Black hole's ready though, only catches the Ember. RR is a bit late on the Black hole. Lifesteal finally joins in. Divine, does he have enough damage? It's Moon suffering these crits, and he can't toggle in time. Divine now fighting against 3, can't survive this. Is forced to go into the creep, but doesn't actually do much. Wow, that was... Yeah, PA, that was PA.
So unfortunate that he didn't get the bounty in the black hole.
That black hole just a second too late, right? He had a really good black hole and he took a bit too long. They catch the Grimstroke, very bad TP here. They gave him a free chicken for no reason. Fly solo, next target, and look at those crits. Go! You just can't stop this PA.
It's another 2 track kills and a Roche.
And the snowball's here. The snowball's starting, like, seriously.
I was gonna say, before you know it, there is an Enigma with a black hole with the BKB, but then he just dies, they give up 5 track kills, and now a Roshan. It's starting to look quite grim for coming soon. Now a Manta coming out for a bounty, so he's gonna be a little bit more evasive, because not only does it get rid of the Grimstroke Ghost, and you can potentially dodge the Sven Stormhammer with it, but it also dispels dust, which makes it a lot harder to catch a bounty. You need either 2 dusts on different heroes or a sentry.
That's a good point, and with a new track, which gives you slightly more movement speed, it's really actually hard to get close to him with the track up. Especially because he's going to track with invisibility, right? So, Mounty has a surprising amount of mobility. Manta's already up on him, so he can become a carry if he wants to. Navi, anyone? Fly solo? Oh, gets a Stormhammer off. Guys, I'm free! Oh, wait, no, there's a track, and... What? Yeah, Stifling Dagger, Phantom Strike. And actually, there's another benefit that we didn't mention in draft, but the PA Bounty Hunter is a really good combination because she really likes to re-engage often with the Phantom Strike Stifling Dagger combo, and he allows her to do that as much as she wants with that track. He was waiting for the rage, gets Divine. Now they just need to stop him somehow. Doesn't have a TP, which means he's pretty much dead. Yep, guaranteed. More track gold. Bounty is swimming in it. And they're going to find Moon as well. He gets the X marks the spot, forces back the Ember, doesn't really care, because the Hex up on this Moon. Honestly, I don't even think it's like a lineup thing. I just think it's coming soon, playing way too aggressively and committing a lot to nothing.
An Ember Spirit actually has a Spirit Vessel out of all items. He just recognizes, I am not the carrier. I will just heal up my team, and that's my job this game. Meanwhile, no chance, got himself word trapped, but luckily he does have Facebook.
Well, he's very close to getting Desolator now, Bounty as well. That's gonna improve this pushing power as well. Let's not forget, by the way, people, Janata actually does trigger on towers, so that's an extra boost of damage. He's not the worst pusher now because of Janata's new ability. So, we'll see. Coming soon, are kind of afraid to fight this. And we've been noticing, or we've been seeing a bit in these team fights, like, you have a team with a Bounty Hunter, and you're constantly getting potential kills, and it's starting to show in the net worth, like ridiculously so.
Yeah. I can't see the net worth graph for some reason, but I think it would be very telling.
Yeah, yeah, for some reason I can't either. What is this? Wingblade, what have you done to me? Is it because you're in my channel? Why can't I see my gold?
I don't know.
Alright, well.
I just jinxed you, I suppose.
You don't get to see Indian gold apparently. Instead, we're gonna see a Sven dying. Montastar already used. He's close to being killed off, but surviving thanks to that war cry. Thank Christ. Bounty Hunter fighting this to the end. Here's the Ghost Ship to the face. They have a black hole as well. They want to secure this kill. Not needed. Ghost Ship just kills him off. And now it seems like Ember in trouble. Wants to get away, but also kill Fly solo. Unable to do so. Captain Coco's Rum saving again. And now the X marks the spot. Puts him in a difficult position. They sacrifice the black hole. PA blinks right into that black hole. How is that bait taste, PA? The Sleight of Fist, though, evades some of the damage. They actually sacrifice the Chao Shaman for this, and PA fights us to the end. Apparently want to kill Moon, but Swiftly is already blown up. Moon, it's hard to use the toggles. Not good enough against Blizzard, who gets the kill. He has Desolator himself. Please don't go for double Desolator, team. Thank you very much. And Blizzard will be guaranteeing this last few kills. That's going to be coming soon, just getting away now. Oh, there's my net worth graph. Oh, thank Christ. Okay. We do see it. So Signify's been winning net worth the whole game, actually. The whole game. There's a bit of shifts in terms, but except for this point of inflection, it's mostly been Signify dominant.
So Enigma just TP'd into the PA, but PA thought that Enigma had backup. If she just went for it, she would have killed the Enigma, no problem. I do like that she's playing a bit safe though. If you're at 10-0, leading by 6k, there is no reason to give coming soon even in.
Sorry, you got cut off there.
Pretty much, you're ahead, play safe, I like it. Good job, Blizzard.
Fly solo killed off, yep. And with that, they're gonna take down the ward as well, secure that tier 2. And finish off a tower on the top line.
They could even go high ground with this Aegis. Nothing is stopping them. There is no black hole, there is no blink.
No, the snakes are here as well. No Chance gets the track onto 2 heroes. You see the Fate Seek pulling back. Phantom Assassin is fine. And yeah, they'll just take down that tier 3. As the X mark the spot comes in. Cho Chance, okay, hit by the torrent. It is, but they just don't have any follow-up, right? The black hole is no, not ready, so they don't really have any initiation either. Divine does go down immediately. The ghost ship will hit too, but the BKB's been used by Blizzard, so it's only really going to deal damage to the bounty hunter. Does come out, and bounty will be fine. Okay, X with the spot, catch out, no chance, bring him back. He can I click on it? Yep, he's gonna survive this completely. Fly solo. Killed off by Swiftly. The racks are going to start to fall, and again, coming soon. This time they don't really seem to be able to take down the snowball line. There's way too much farm in Blizzard. There's way too much farm in No Chance as well.
And we mentioned how Lifestealer was pretty decent against PA. However, this is only if they're on par with net worth. If your Lifestealer has like Manta and Shivas, if he just has a Radiance, he's gonna melt. Because he has 15 armor and PA has 7 armor reduction and a ton of damage.
Yeah, X on the spot will catch this. She just stays there. The Fate Seek completely saves her. It's now Fate Seek that's full level, so you can withstand the whole X worth of spot. They can't really initiate here properly. No Chance, the one to kill the Enigma. BKB activated by No Chance, goes into the Grimstroke instead. Easy kill, Zap is gone. And No Chance will find the Enigma as well in the backlines. Like going for Divine. The Shackles actually stop the Sven. There's your initiation completely gone. And now it's only Konka here left with the Life Stealer. They have to deal some damage. Life Stealer goes to the Konka, and they're going to kill both. There's a 2-for-1 here for free. Moon gets the damage off, but there's just nothing else. No follow. The BKB activated by PA. Moon is gone. They're destroying Life Stealer as well. And even the buyback for the Enigma turns into a dieback as Signify completes this game. And Bring is coming soon into the sidelines, coming soon. Just can't withstand against the snowball power of this lineup. Congratulations, very well played, Signify. 25 minutes in, one of the fastest victories I've seen this patch.
I feel like coming soon could have stopped this by rotating the Sven into the top lane earlier. Like, Sven died twice on bottom lane, but he kept going to mid and bot, even though the Lifestealer could have told him that the bounty was pretty much free farming, and not only free farming but also stealing his gold. So they should have changed that around, because if you think about it, the Lifestealer is going to be the one that has to win the game for coming soon. He's their only pushing hero, and he's kind of the only, like, the best tanky frontliner that they can have. But instead they decided to try to shut down the PA, and as a result the bounty got really fat, which created enough space for the PA to catch back up. So I think this game was mostly down to the way they laned in the middle of the laning stage.
I totally agree. We were commenting it at the time as well, and I mean there was a huge underestimation of what the Panty can do in lane. I mean, mentioned he's not the best laner, but he does have that like tricky Janata gold, and I think it's true that to some degree they were not able. Coming soon was not able to gauge how strong Lifestealer was after the early game. Like he lost the lane to PA essentially just because of the Janata steal, which is not something that you have the easiest calculations for. And so the Lifestealer kind of tried to recover, and it was just too late. Signify, congratulations. They actually managed to get the tie-in. So now it's up to Coming Soon and Signify to fight it one last time to see who can actually make it to the last round. They both managed to get the one victory. Signify a bit faster and with a bit more pressure against Coming Soon. Let's see if they can turn this into a 2-1 and make the comeback they were looking for. My name has been D-Swordfish. I've been here with Windblade Dota, here for the ESL India qualifiers for the Mumbai, or ESL 1 Mumbai. And we'll be back soon with the next game of the series. Enjoy some music while we wait, but before, some ads so you enjoy the potential ESL tournaments we have this year.
This arena is about ready to explode. Welcome to ESL 1. Let's get this started. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go!
Grabbing up the epicenter comes in. Oh, it's a big one as well. Look at this damage. The BKB, the Black are ready to go. GG.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan Steel in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
You're not weak. Your mind is always racing. It never rests. So let the earth quake as you break through.
Previously on ESL 1 Birmingham.
What a dream way to begin the day.
And now, we continue. Get ready for the Birmingham Brawl.
It's time! There is no place like home. Universe goes down. Look at the swing.
Asher coming in with the combo. GG is called.
ESL 1 Birmingham 2019.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan Steel.
Hello guys and welcome once again to the ESL 1 Mumbai India qualifiers, where we are watching Signifying coming soon in the first match of the day in an exciting best of 3 that's gone down to the last match. Whoever wins this game will win this matchup, will advance to the second round, or to the next round. We have seen some great Dota coming from both teams, coming soon, winning the first match like 40 minutes in with a good 5-man teamfight lineup. Signify snowballing like crazy with a bounty hunter in that second game, winning 25 minutes in, and we are now here in this third game, seeing what awaits us next. My name is D Swordfish, I'll be your caster for today, and joining me today will be Wingblade Dota.
I love how coming soon just first bans the bounty hunter, clearly respecting Signify, but like, we don't want to deal with this stuff again.
Yep, the bounty hunter
understandably so.
It was a good counter to Lifestealer, and they combined it nicely with the Phantom Assassin. But what do you think, though? PA second pick now for Signify.
I feel like they just really like it against the Lifestealer, and I can't blame them. We said last game that Lifestealer can be pretty good against PA, but I think it's honestly like a 50-50 matchup. It really depends on the supporting heroes as well as the amount of fun on both heroes. Because a Lifestealer with no farm, like last game, literally cannot touch a PA. But if a Lifestealer gets like a Shivas and a Manta and those kind of items, PA cannot touch Lifestealer. So it goes both ways. And we see the Kunkka coming out. This is rather early. Usually you pick Kunkka to counter a certain mid hero, and you wanna pick it like last maybe. But it seems like they just really like it here. And I do kind of like it against Lifestealer, because Lifestealer wants to kill heroes in the duration of his rage. And if they're both buffed, there is no way that's happening. And it's similar with Doom. Like if someone is doomed, but they're also both buffed, the Doom doesn't really deal much damage, and you can pretty safely disengage. Then we see the Slider. This is just a classic combination with the PA. Any hero is going to melt if they're amplified.
He's also a fantastic hero against Lifestealer in lane. Sorry, I got cut off there a bit. So yes, you secure that. The bash is really, really good because you stop. Essentially, rage TP is not a thing this game, right? Like unless Slarder messes up with his bashes, you can't really rage TP safely. So Signify actually is really. I enjoy the lineup this time quite a lot. I think they have a good combination of pick off potential and team fight. And also, the bans they had actually planned for this Kunkka pick, right? They already banned the Pugna, now they have the option to ban the Huskar if you're really concerned about being counter-picked. And you really only have the Monkey King left if Coming Soon wants to do this. Wants to really counter you.
Yeah. I was just thinking, it could be a position for Kunkka, actually. Because they picked it rather early, and it has a tendency to get countered if you pick it like this. But if they just pick a flexible hero right now that can go either mid or support, they can just swap it around depending on the matchup.
What hero would you want to see here then, that you could go mid or support?
That is a good question.
Because obviously the first thing that comes to mind to me would be something like a Pugna, but like he's been banned, right? Rubik is not particularly you want to play here. Lion mid, is that?
I don't think that's much
No,
of a thing.
I'm being sarcastic, please don't. Please don't pick the Lion mid. Especially against a Lifestealer, he's not too ideal. Come in the mid game. Or a Doom, actually.
Like, I think Lina would be a decent option. It has really long range, so it doesn't really care much about Lifestealer.
True, or Monkey King if that was the pick.
Sprout. Yeah, I guess Monkey King. I was gonna say it's not a great position for it, but then Jerax is playing it a lot, so maybe I'm mistaken.
It's true, yeah. I mean, OG seems to always favor that Monkey King no matter what, because they have two great Monkey King players. You also see a couple teams in other regions, like in South America, you have Matthew that plays Monkey King support almost exclusively, and he does get a lot of success with him. Not enough to qualify, sorry, but enough to win some games there. We'll see what's Signify. I mean, they have a couple options. They could even run the Dazzle here, just because it's pretty decent against a couple heroes. Doom kind of screws you over though, but...
Dazzle, yeah, that's another option that can go support or mid. I was looking at the hero list, seeing which heroes can actually do that, and it's not that many, but Dazzle is certainly one of them.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing. Like, if I asked you this question 2 years ago, you'd be like, what are you saying? Are you insane? What can go support and mid? No hero can do that. And now it's the new Dota, where you get Rubik's mid.
Nobody has ever done that.
In the history of this patch yet? We'll see. Signify, 20 seconds. I think they are also having this internal debate that we're having. Like, what do you pick, guys? Like, we kind of want to trick them, but we're not really sure what their lanes are like.
Who picked Kunkka? Come on, guys.
We had a plan here. Where was our coach? Oh, that's another hero, actually.
That's another one.
Wow, there's so many. Wow, Signify really teaching us about Dota. I think Lashrock's actually a really good pick. Fantastic against Lifestealer. Doom kind of screws you over, but if you activate Pulse Nova in time, you still deal a lot of damage and you tank a lot, right?
Yeah, if you get your items up, it's gonna be a really good Lash game. If you don't, and Coming Soon manages to win the lanes, Lifestealer is just gonna run at you, and the Edict is not gonna stop him. Nothing is going to stop him. But if you do get the Chivas, maybe a BKB, Octarine, Lincolns, that kind of stuff, you can pretty much do anything.
OD is the pick mid. What do you run against
I
the
would
OD?
much prefer seeing Lashrak support it,
Yep.
but they do decide to go for the Kunkka mid, which is very strange to me, because Lashrak is a hero that does fairly well in lane against OD, while Kunkka gets kind of messed up.
Yeah. Also, Kunkka gets a slight advantage against OD, right? If he does gank the mid lane, you can actually you have an own setup. If OD ever uses the Astron defensively, you punish it pretty hard.
Sure, but that's true for both Kunkka and Lesh.
Yeah, but obviously, Lesh can still get the Split Earth pretty often. It's not that hard as opposed to the Torrent. I would argue at least. I think the Lesh is an easier time getting the stun and be a traditional support. Kunkka position 4 stop being played, because what do you really do as the position 4? If you don't get kills, you're kind of screwed. Maybe that's why Signify decided to go for the Kunkka mid. They just don't trust the Kunkka support as much as we do.
To me, it just feels like Swifty is one of those really mechanically strong players.
He
that
does seem
maybe
like it.
doesn't have as big of a hero pool. Like last game, we saw them pick an Ember into a really unfavorable matchup, but he still made it work. And I feel like that's the kind of player he is. Even if the matchup is not great, he's gonna try to make it work and probably be successful too.
Yeah, you're totally right. Swifty does seem like one of those players that you want to take advantage of, and maybe giving him a Leshrac wouldn't be the best of options. They might also really favor the Leshrac Crystal Maiden combo.
True. Strong setup into the stun. Also, Leshrac Slider is probably a stronger dual lane. I would have liked the Kunkka support, but when I look at the laning, it's not as good. Like, where do you lane position for Kunkka?
That's what I'm saying. Like, the position 4 Kunkka kind of got screwed with the roamer change. It's just the now being a full-on roamer, like used to, is just not that viable anymore. You need to be useful in lane, and Kunkka, similar to like how Mirana position 4 was played, he just doesn't offer anything in lane really, because you can't Tidebringer because the creeps will obviously push the lane. The torrent is horrendous for harassment, even with a Crystal Maiden support helping you out. I think that's why they actually decided for that, partially as well. It's understandable that if you don't have a really good matchup for the Kunkka, you might not want to let him lane. Also, Leshrac plus Slardar is a pretty difficult lane to run against. They're both pretty strong laners, and the Slardar has the Bash, which can set up for a potential Split Earth, in addition to the Slithering Crush. And you have the mana from the Crystal Maiden, which allows you to just spam as many spells as you want as Leshrac, especially that Edict. Okay. Gonna find in the bottom lane, zap the target. Nope, they don't attack anyone. And it seems like my co-caster died. There it is. Discord having a bit of issues today. Apologies, guys. Welcome back, Wingblade.
Thank you.
And we'll look at the lanes now. Who do you think the lanes favor this time?
Looks like the bot lane is going to be Coming Soon favored, because this Doom Grimstroke is just so strong. However, I do think the PA is going to be able to farm as far as top lane is concerned, I feel like this slider Lash is so hard to beat, even with a lifestealer. And we see the Prophet getting beat down here. There's a crush in 1 second.
Yeah, and that's
Here
gonna be
comes the
Dead
slap.
Fly solo. Oh, Split Earth finishes him up. That's a good word for it. I never heard it called a
Even the
slap.
lifestealer. Ooh, the block not quite coming out.
It's not
But
common
very
to.
nice. What? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say it's not common to go for that as Slithering Crush level 1. It shows confidence in your killing potential. It's often that you go for Bash for harassment, but if you can get a kill, man, Slithering Crush is much better.
For sure. And
And
normally, Nature's Prophet ensures that any hero paired with him is going to free farm. But because of this kill potential, Nature's Prophet actually has to play quite careful. Because one wrong move and he's gonna go down. Because he's reasonably tanky, but not tanky enough to survive Slider plus lane.
yeah, and Slaughter is ridiculously tanky. I mean, he actually has 5 armor to start off. This time, though, a lot of damage going on his way. Now, Feast. 1 level of Feast is enough. He eats the wrong one. Okay, Killing Blade, finally. Not enough. And I think, actually, the first tank was eaten by Lifestealer, sorry. And then Slaughter catches them. Now it's Crowley who's fighting against 3. Nice body block, but in the end, he can't get a kill because the Split Earth is ready. And even has a free tango there from the Sprout.
Little bit sloppy to go down on the Slider.
Yep. A bit too aggressive.
Meanwhile, mid lane, it seems reasonably even for now. But the moment that Kunkka is going to struggle is when OD hits level 4. Because then he's gonna be able to get a ton of in.
Oh. Yep. Right now he's doing his best at denying, and usually it's your early game advantage against the OD. It's alright. But to actually win this lane as Kunkka, you would have to do an insane, impressive job with denying, which OD usually doesn't allow you to. He also has a lot of techniques to stop you from doing your things early on. Which is unfortunate. In the bottom lane, we are seeing also a very even lane. Blizzard now in trouble, though, as they continue to harass him. Are they going to actually push this forward? Yeah. And they have that Inkswell with a full stun. They need another level of that Infernal Blade. That cooldown is way too high at level 1. Not good enough to get the kill. Oh, never mind. Zap just sniped him. Literally, zap.
Very well played by him. No hesitation, just went for it and got it. I always like to see players not fake skill shots and just instantly go for it. Because the longer you wait, the more time you give to the enemy to respond and anticipate your move.
It's the confidence, right? Like you say, the no hesitation. It really does. I mean, it's level 1 Stroke of Fate, though. What I'm more impressed by is the fact that it deals so much damage to a PA. Like, he was at 100 HP, more or less, 120, and just destroyed him. There's Zap going down. I think Inkswell might help him out, though, Blizzard. Yeah, preventing the stun, really good. Crystal Nova gets vision. One last Stifling Dagger, one last Stifling Dagger. They don't even waste that mana. He's not even worth that mana.
He was in a pretty dangerous position right there. Like, when you play Grimstroke in this lane, the only way you die is if you're too far forward, because Doom is not gonna die, so you can just sit behind him. Meanwhile, top Lifestealer not getting off the rage, he doesn't even have rage.
Oh, I guess he's up against a Slaughter, so he's like, why do I need rage? He's gonna stun me anyway. Can they catch him? Slithering Crush? They were so close to killing him just with the Diabolic Edict anyway. But he managed to make it out alive. Is this the build, by the way? Do you think this is the right build? No rage
I
lifesteal?
am really not a fan of the second point in open wounds. I can understand one, I can understand wanting to max feast, but I would certainly want 1 point in rage to be able to dodge the splitter, because we saw how low he got. That could have gone south fast.
I agree. I think the rage is very, very important. I mean, it's not like he would have been able to get it off in that engagement anyway, but, well, Fly Solo, now in trouble, stuck in the Sprout. He didn't mean to spread himself in with a Slaughter, and this Shark is going to bite down Nature's Prophet. As Crowley gets away, no problem. He has the Diabolic level 2, so it's a really dangerous spell to actually chase after. And they even get free bounties out of this. But in the bottom lane, Doom manages to secure his as well.
So far, Kunkka is actually exactly even with Odie, which is really impressive to me, because it's not an easy matchup to play.
No, not at all.
Interesting to see that Moon actually went for 2 points in equilibrium early instead of the classic 1-3.
Oh, wait, Divine?
Emphasized
Sorry, go on. You got cut off for a second. You're saying 3 points in equilibrium early instead of... No, he got cut off again.
Build.
I'm just watching the mid lane here for a bit as we reconnect back into the server. Sorry, Wingblade. Seems like you were cutting off there. Could you repeat your points? What you're saying about the equilibrium in LD?
He went for the 1-2-2 build, 2 points in equilibrium instead of the classic 3 points in Astral, and just 1 point in equilibrium. The range is slightly worse on Astral, but it's gonna make it easier for you to spam your Q a bit more.
Oh, Moon. They actually do get him with a ghost shot despite that. Whoa, what? The split earth. Crowley misses it, but Moon might die anyway. Yeah, Tidebringer flinches him off. Now Fly Solo fighting against Amagi. Not the best choice here. Fly Solo has no creeps around you. Crowley actually runs away, and he almost makes it out alive. The treats might just get vision on him. He has 4 HP. Crowley is so fast. 379 movement speed, and this Disco Goat will make it home alive. There's no teleportation either, and it's just profit, so you just have to let him go. Crowley. Wow.
They're both doing so much work right there.
Yeah. Both with the movement speed and the damage delay. Yeah.
Very nice torrent by Swifty as well. That's what set up the kill. Anticipating where the OD was gonna go. I mean, he does have a ward, so it's slightly less impressive, but still.
He also got a very good ghost ship earlier, right? Like he forced the ghost ship was so far back that actually caught him despite the astral. So he predicted that as well. It was a well played by Swifty. Oh, we're gonna go for Negi here in the bottom lane though. Negi might not be so lucky. There's 3 heroes closing in on him, and he's just the Crystal Maiden. Blizzard wants to fight off the enemy team with the help of Swifty as well. Here comes the ghost ship, and RR is gonna learn the meaning of pain as they finish him off. Swifty happy with his kill. Crowley also looking for Zap here. And have a split earth ready. Blizzard blinks towards him. Zap the target. Can they get the split earth off? Stifling dagger to set this up. They miss it. Torrent misses as well. And Zap, the god of evasion. This guy does, a butterfly. No, he's just too good. I'm going to catch Lifestealer here.
In trouble here.
They have a bash. Next hit. Decides against it.
Like once again, they don't really have an answer for no chance. Lifestealer can't really be in this lane anymore.
No, it's a very difficult lane once Slaughter gets enough points in his bash, and he has amplified damage now, like I mentioned. So the difficulty as well is that if you run away with rage, hoping to like recover in the jungle or whatever, something Lifestealer typically does, you get hit by amplified damage on your way out, and they can just gank you if the supports are nearby. So it's actually quite a difficult lane to be in, and try to take advantage of. And he's not close to his Midas either.
Yeah, and OD is going from Midas 2 and also quite far away. They have a pretty strong fighting lineup, but they're going for 2 Midases this game. Actually, 3 Midases, they also have it on the Doom. So I guess
we're back to the meta.
They are confident that they can hold on until they hit their timings, which is potentially risky against the lineup with a Slider and a P.
What do you think?
Displays confidence. I like it.
Yeah, you like their confidence. Do you admire it? Do you think it's the right play though to go for the Midases, or more of a mid game?
I would have preferred OD to get maybe a Kaya or a Foystaff instead, because he's going to be the one that has to be strong in these mid game engagements, because they don't really have a great way of actually killing heroes. Because Lifestealer needs his Radiance to do that. And Doom is more of a supporting hero in a way that he just disables someone but has trouble really killing someone. That's going to be OD's job. And if he has a Midas, that's not so easy.
Okay, Zap. Yeah, Zap's the target. They dispel the silence on the Slardar. They hit him with a lightning storm and 1 hit bash. 1 hit
just
kill.
1 slap.
Yep. He only has 3 points in bash to the deep. Interestingly enough, actually gets another point in sprint. We see this sometimes with some Slaughter players favoring that mobility. According to them, if you have more mobility, you get more bash hits, so it's better off. But yep, Ghost Ship in the bottom lane, catching the Doom. No way he's getting out of here alive. The Crystal Main's actually TPing in. Do they actually need her? I don't think so. Doom is just going to be destroyed with that amplified damage plus the PA. It's just gone. Doom also doesn't have any armor.
That's a 1300 HP hero, just gone in seconds because of the amplified.
Well, it's the difficulty, right, of playing Like, if you play a high HP, low armor hero against a PA plus Slardar, you're just asking for trouble. Like, they just have so much HP to just cut through and kill.
All of this does buy some space for Lifestealer and OD to finish their Midas.
Especially Lifestealer, who really desperately needs this. Especially if he's going... Do you think it's a Radiance build this game again? Yeah. No?
I mean, it has to be. He can get an armlet too, but I feel like he's gonna fall behind in that.
Yeah, so if you go for the Radiance build, like, you need that Midas now, man. It's 11 minutes in, you still don't have it, your lane clearly now go well, and Slaughter is actually a really big force to be reckoned with. You can't ignore this hero either in the mid game. He does a lot of damage and offers his own initiation, in addition to lots of stuns. Swifty.
He has the Vlads, he has the PTs.
He's going for Blink.
Going for a Blink, and he's gonna have it soon.
Yep. That Vlad's, I love Vlad's early pickup on Slardar, really benefits him, and it allows you to push him more. And the bottom lane, they're going to find an MP. That's true. Fly solo. Oh, nice! He actually tried to trick him. I mean, it didn't work, but it was a good try. So, what can you do as a Nature's Prophet support? You don't really have many options. Lifestealer in the mid lane tries to cancel this tower or deny this tower, but no chance is not afraid of this Lifestealer. He's faced him in lane, he knows what he's up to. He's perfectly fine. Oh!
So this is what I'm quite worried about. They're gonna have 3 Midases now, which is nice, but there is a Blink coming up on Slardar. Well,
yeah,
going down again.
That was a very questionable play. TP there for the road, I believe. Yeah. I mean, you get a haste route and you take it away from the enemy team, fine, but you just gave up your Nature's Prophet for nothing. And here in the trees, okay, no chance. They amplify damage. They want to try to kill RR. Freezing Field comes in, a lot of armor. They can cancel with a silence. With a torrent now stopping RR again. They just want to get the final hit. They can't. No Tidebringer anymore. RR barely survives. Exmartha's Paw will bring him back. Yeah, with a Slithering Crush to finish him off. As Zap also destroyed in the backlines. Not really batting an eye. Here's Mr. Crowley trying to hit Divine, but Divine dealing a lot of damage to this PA. And no chance. Forced back into the hammer as a Moon kills him off with a ultimate. The rest of Signified backs off, acknowledging the power of this OD. Very good.
Signify is fine with that. They forced out the Doom as well as the Sanity's Eclipse, so they used 2 major cooldowns and they killed a Slider and a CM. Meanwhile, Signify did not commit anything aside from the Freezing Field, which is pretty much irrelevant.
It's true. But on the other hand, Kamiyasu was pretty happy they got that small engagement, right? Lifestealer survives that whole thing, gets a lot of experience and gold. You do commit a couple ultimates here, but it's just about playing a bit defensively with the Midases.
I guess so.
Oh.
If you have 3 Midases and you manage to take an even fight, I don't think you're too disappointed either.
That's a very good point. You managed to take an even fight, like you just got... How did that even happen? Zap. They don't have the EX, so they can't quite kill... Oh, they have a Frostbite. Never mind. Goodbye, Zap. It's a double kill here in the bottom lane. Very good setup there by Swifty. And this is the problem playing LD against Kunkka. You evade the EX, you're like, oh yeah, I got away. Oh, wait, no, he's going to set up the torrent and a ghost ship again. Because of a... Yeah, exactly. Is Chipoted? It's a good Kunkka. This is what differentiates a good Kunkka from a bad Kunkka. A bad Kunkka will always torrent. No matter what he does, he doesn't care. He just wants to X marks the spot torrent, use his combo. A good Kunkka will wait until the right moment. And Crowley's actually being a bit of a creeper here. Hoping to catch up someone by surprise. He does have an Invis rune. A bit difficult though on a Leshrac. Split Earth is not the easiest thing to initiate with. Okay. Moon is just playing as defensively as possible, so they decide, screw it. I'm going to go to the bottom lane, catch the Doom instead. RR's gone, and Zap, a freebie. With that...
I love that smoke play. They were in such a weird position. There is no way you see that coming. No matter how seasoned you are, how good you are as a team, you don't think they are between your tier 2 towers at that moment.
And deciding between going mid or going to the bottom lane, you know? They picked the right choice as well. It was a good smoke.
Opens up Roche, and it's gonna drop so fast. There is an Edict, a PA, a Slide Eye.
Yep.
This is gonna take like 15 seconds at most.
And with this Roshan, you get the Battle Fury MPA, more or less, which is huge. I mean, you get a pretty good timing for Battle Fury in addition to having a lot of impact early.
I think you're still gonna be like 600 gold away.
Oh, never mind. I thought he was gonna get the last hit and get the huge burst in gold, but no, never mind. I was way too confident. I'm sorry. I was excited
It's
for the PA
getting
Battle
close,
Fury.
though.
Yeah. Look at the Kunkka, by the way. I would like to look at his build. I actually love this idea of Spirit Vessel. You're up against a Lifestealer and a Doom. Take away their healing.
He did it on the Ember as well. He just recognizes that if he's active as a mid player, getting a Spirit Vessel is a really strong item. Gives tankiness, movement speed, and also a pretty decent chunk of damage or healing.
Yep. Zap. Killed off. And
I think this is a fine play for Zap.
because he creates space for his team.
Recognizing that pushing lanes and creating space for his coys is fine. Like, you have 3 Midases, sacrifices have to be made, and if they go on you, they're not killing your team. This is pretty much the definition of tactical feeding.
Yeah.
Because he's gonna be up before this push even arrives.
We're gonna have here Divine though, which I'm interested in. He actually decided to go for Armlet as opposed to the Radiance. I see the idea, which is I need to have an impact now, or else we'll lose the game. But then you don't go for Midas, right? Doom on the Kunkka. They might be able to get this engagement again. Oh, beautiful Southern Crush into 3. Now Freezing Field as well. They gotta stop it, but she has so much armor. Tanking the Lifestealer's hits. He's barely hitting this Crystal Maiden. And she gets a full Freezing Field off. Now with a stun. The front side wall. She even survives Negi. Just took away the attention from Lifestealer. Unfortunately, though, no chance. Did not deal enough damage, and he got killed off in the backlines, and there was no PA to be seen. But we now saw the power of that 20 armor Freezing Field. Definitely not easy to kill her off.
That armor is absolutely silly for a level 1 ability. 20 armor, that's insane.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. When he first gave her 10 armor, it's already a lot, and then he's like, whatever. We already gave her 10 armor, might as well give her 20. Just buff it, double it next patch.
I'm worried about next patch then.
What, 40 armor?
Yeah, 40 armor, Monka.
Crystal Maiden playing offlaner from now on. You're Freezing Field, and you're the tankiest hero in the game. I mean, ironically as well, it's really strong against Lifestealer, right? Because he wants high HP, low armor, and he gets quite the opposite with Crystal Maiden.
Yep.
And the lack of stuns here is preoccupying. What this does, actually, is it forces you, if you don't have an area stun, which they don't, it forces you to use one of your valuable single target stuns on a stupid Crystal Maiden. Like, you don't want to do that.
I really hope the Lifestealer changes his mind and still goes for a Radiance.
He's going for
he
something
already
national.
has some decent fighting power now. If he also goes for an SNY, his farming is gonna slow down to a crawl.
Yep. You're right. And he's going to be very vulnerable to this PA. Not really a way to deal with it. You're going to essentially be forced to get MKB to actually deal with her, or else you don't deal damage. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of this Lifestealer, I agree. It's weird. I mean, I understand the choice that he's supposed to be the sacrificial carry per se, letting the OD do the greedy build, I guess. Hoping the ODs are like it.
I emphasize it a lot, but this to me feels like playing not to lose instead of playing to win.
Oh, goodbye OD.
Just gets deleted.
That's a very good point, actually. So it's the idea that you can either go full on with your strategy and hope that you can defend long enough, or alternatively do this kind of halfway there strat, where you're not really sure, like you're trying not to lose, but you're not really going to win late game anymore because of the build you went for. So when do you win?
Exactly, like you have 3 Midases, but if you have this kind of build on Lifestealer, you're still not gonna win late.
Yep, Zap in trouble. Blizzard just disintegrates him. He has Aegis, so he can just fight this till the end. Divide, gonna get hit by the boat. No, the rage lasts long enough. Blizzard instead wants to go for the easier target on RR. He get X marks back with the amplified damage. They guarantee the skill. The snowballing is ready, and Signify is playing this to perfection. Really, really well played with the Slardar and the PA.
They have been really good about this momentum game. Last match as well as this match.
They know how to play with the momentum. I mean, Signify was the favorite coming into these qualifiers, right? So even the first win was kind of a surprise to a lot of Indian Dota fans. I mean, Coming Soon played it well, but Signify was definitely hoping like to just cruise through like this, and they know how to play these snowball lineups effectively. I think they're drafting as well, since the first game has been a bit more solid, because they're going for a plan that they're much more comfortable with. That's really important when you don't have the utmost versatility. Okay, the PA is just comes back, kills the creep wave, decides to keep attacking the tower. There's the... Okay, that's a really good double doom. Actually getting the Kunkka and the PA. Probably the ideal setup for your initiation. They can't really defend this. They're going to lose the PA Aegis. Definitely the Kunkka as well. Lifestealer just chasing after him. He's going to go down. PA comes back in. Oh, sorry, it's Crystal Maiden actually stays with the PA, and I think she lost her Aegis before she died. I'm sorry.
Yep. It went in the moment the Aegis expired. That had to be timed. Very well done.
Yep. With a perfect initiation with a double doom. So...
Yep. Even when you're behind, you cannot discount the double doom.
No, it's
and
an
on top of that, they also had the double open wounds, which meant that neither of them could run away, like what happened before.
Mm-hmm. It's a very scary initiation. You definitely can't underestimate coming soon's potential late game, right?
Yep, and OD actually skills really well in this game. Because both Kunkka as well as PA are really low intelligence poise. So once he gets like a Shivas as well as his level 20 talent, he's gonna be able to deal like 1200 damage with his Sanity's Eclipse. Especially against PA, that's gonna be extremely lethal.
Due to the nature of the stuns as well by Signify, OD, like he can go for the BKB early, and that's a good idea to dominate. But the Hurricane Pike also evades a lot of the pressure they can put onto you. Being a ranged hero this game particularly benefits. BKB later on against the Kunkka is great. And the PA is also here that's forced to go for a BKB early, right? That's another point. If you go for a BKB that early, 5 seconds, you'll eventually get in the late, and OD benefits a lot from that. He can just wait out your BKB and kill you after.
I'm still worried though, because right now there is no Doom, and Signify has 40 seconds to make this push happen. Like they still have a really snowbally lineup.
And really good push.
There's no buyback on OD. There is a buyback on Lifestealer though.
Okay, there's an attempt. There's an infest on the Doom. I don't know if he wants to go for a bomb. He does have a Blink Dagger. Not the best bombing hero, but if you get him between 5, nah, it's clever actually. Take the tier 3. Don't be too greedy. Take the shrines instead. Because Doom is going to be up soon, and if you went for the second push, they could have just counter-attacked you. However, it'd be nice if more than one person attacks the shrine, because this makes it very difficult for it to fall. Yeah, exactly. There you go, there you go.
Kind of an obvious smoke.
What, the smoke?
They're wrapping around. Maybe they can find someone here.
Yeah? Oh, that creep just disappeared. Nothing happened to that creep. I wonder. Oh, they still catch the PA. Open wounds. Can they kill her? I mean, the Doom is not the best target. They use the Soulbite a bit later. Doom is already dead. Ghost Shibase hits the Lifestealer as well. They drop the Heron, but it's not enough damage. Divine will go down here. It's only the OD fighting against 3. Swifty wants to catch off this enemy emitter, and he's gonna find him. X marks the spot. BKB's finally got. He moves back. TP's a bit too late, and we'll set up with a Slithering Crush here. Goodbye to OD.
Doom on PA is not that useful if she can just stand and fight, because the rest of your team is not close. They really need this double Doom, because now they killed PA, sure, but Kunkka just wreaked havoc. There was still a boat, so
yeah,
like she could man fight.
What I'm surprised is that boat actually hit the Lifestealer. You know, that's not something you expect to happen, really. Rage is pretty obvious to evade it. It's impressive they didn't keep that rage until the boat came by. And like you mentioned, Doom on PH is not that good, especially with the lifesteal that the Slaughter provides. You can just keep on hitting.
Yep, she has the Vlad, she has the boat buff, she has the talent for lifesteal.
Oh, it's true, yeah.
This PA Doom doesn't guarantee death for her at all.
Yep. I wouldn't even go, like, in a normal team fight, especially 5-on-5, if you're going to go for a pick-off, Doom on PA is good because you stop the Phantom Strike. But if a 5-on-5 engagement is really worth it, using it on her. If you have eggs.
If the boat comes out, you're gonna lose the fight.
Exactly. Sure. Doom on Kunkka is super good. You know, if you can get a double Doom, obviously great, but you need to Doom that Kunkka.
I reckon they just didn't see where the rest of the team was. Like, we saw obviously that the rest of the team was on the high ground, but maybe they were just trying to find a pick-off.
I will give some credit as well to Signify here, because if you notice, that was a huge mistake, by the way, to devour the creep here while it was smoked, and they saw that, they pinged it, and Blizzard was the guy leading it. Perhaps it was possible they were using him as the Doom bait, per se, because they knew he could withstand the Doom, because he had Aegis. Anyway.
That could very well be true.
Sorry, not Aegis, because he just withstanded it completely. Anyway, because he just got Aegis now. That was a well played by Signify. A bit of a mistake there, and they also kept Fly Solo. They're trying to de-ward. They're not going to take away his sentry, even though they... Oh no, they barely kept. Unfortunate. But they keep the vision here, and now if anyone tries to de-ward it, Blizzard is just guarding, hoping for that easy kill.
I have an Aegis on PA, so they could try to siege. However, it's a bit more difficult since PA doesn't have a BKB yet.
And Doom is up now, so you're not... Doom and the Sanity's Eclipse is up. So... Not the easiest. I like that Signify is not playing this too offensively. Guaranteeing this shrine is also very important. Taking away the Roshan buyback TP.
Prophet going for the meme belt with the meteor hammer on the tower from the trees.
Oh, he gets it as well. Meaning to the max. I think meteor hammer is pretty good actually, regardless of the tower pushing. You kind of need some
good,
catch.
But is it better than like a Vlads and a Crimson?
No, that's true, but could you get a Crimson, you know?
You could get a Vlads for sure.
That's true, yeah. I don't know if the catch here wouldn't be... it becomes a bit too late, like if it was before the BKBs, I could imagine the meteor hammer being a bit stronger.
Yeah, I don't think you can get it off in fights at all. I think it's more of a split pushing thing. His thought process must be, I'm gonna die in team fights instantly, so buying team fight items isn't gonna do much for me. So I understand the media purchase section. If you don't have filthy amounts of money, Meteor Hammer is probably the best split push item you can buy.
Yeah, it helps you take a tier 1s as well, which is incredible, but there's only one tier 1 that's fallen until now, right? So he has the ability now to harass tier 1s a bit more, get a bit of extra gold for his team, which is desperately needed. And they're only 2k behind, you know. Like, that gold from the tier 1s will put you at level with the enemy team, and those Miases will start to pay off. Divine going for MKB next, and that's what we were mentioning before. If you go for this build, you have to build MKB to deal with the PA. He's already having trouble in the team fights to deal with him.
I wonder if it's gonna be enough though. I feel like even with an MKB, PA can easily man-fight this lifestealer.
Okay, freezing field in the bottom lane to guarantee the fly solo kill. He's trying to teleport. Can he do it in time? Wow, last second teleport. Not enough rocks hitting his face. Not enough split earths either. It's a bit late there. Unfortunate.
Fly Solo is doing a good job creating some space.
He is, yeah. That Meteor Hammer's working out for them, but now comes the team fight and the push from Signify. Luckily, they do have a good high ground defense with the Grimstroke. That Stroke of Fate is great for taking out the creeps.
For sure.
Makes it difficult to push out here, especially because PA is okay at farming, but not pushing, not troll level, you know, or clinks or whatever.
And at the same time, they're skipping waves, so if they kill this mid wave, backdoor protection will kick in 15 seconds. Is 15 seconds enough to save the Rex though? That's the question.
And with the Leshrac, man, he's been pulling its own way here with the Kaya as well as his first item. Or no, third item, sorry, Mr. Crowley. Could be in trouble here. Does he get the stun off? No, he forced out to safety. They might still catch him with the open wounds. He's the target for now, and he does go down. But, oh, they get the double doom as well. This time Slaughter PA. Both still available, though. And they'll stop the Slaughter for now. Astral Imprisonment, they'll miss everything thanks to a good Astral Imprisonment. And the Slaughter still tries to mind fight this Doom. Swifty can just hit 3 at once. They're trying to get a kill before the Doom expires. The Doom is finally gone, and this is their turn to actually fight here. They destroy the Meteor Hammer before it comes out. The Age is still on PA. Torrent misses. The extra on the spot will not bring back the Slaughter. Instead, they're going to go for the Rax again. They are missing Mr. Crownley, which means they don't have that extra help with the Balik Edict, but Blizzard does have a Desolator to him. Smoke from behind. Age is finally expired. Blizzard acknowledges this and moves back. He's afraid of flying this, okay. That Atos plus Astral Imprisonment, not the best combination. Now Torrent hitting the Owl Devourer. In comes no chance. Wants to kill Owl Devourer in time. They do it in time. No chance. Now facing 4. He can't do this. Freezing Field is on the mount. It's just not enough damage. No, Mr. No Chance will go down here, but Lifestealer might follow suit in his footsteps, and they also bring him down. Signify take a really important kill against the enemy carry, maybe forcing the die back here. We'll see. No Aegis on the PA anymore. In goes the Doom. Doom a bit cocky. Ghost Ship. Oh, will it hit? Will it hit Divine? No, Ray just in time. He's learning, but Blizzard is falling through after him anyway, going for the Grimstroke kill instead, trying to use his BKB to maximum potential, and instead he just hits whatever is in front of him, killing off the Doom. Force Life to use Infest, almost killing him off, but the armlet toggling actually saves him with the Crystal Main last hit, and now the Meteor Hammer actually completes, hitting Swifty. They're fighting the enemy fountain though. The GG has come out, and it seems that they just can't take anymore. Coming soon, give up on this game. Signify will take the win a second time, pretty swiftly, as they beat Coming Soon in a 2-1. Yeah, no, they beat Coming Soon in a 2-1. Not too many people surprised, but hey, Coming Soon still played this pretty well. Perhaps this match a bit too greedily with those 3 Midases and the odd builds they went for.
Yep, they had some signs of life, especially with the double Doom on Kunkka PA, but it's very unreliable. And if you don't get the Doom on Kunkka, you are not gonna win the fights. But it's so hard because even if you do, they can just disengage because they have Forest Staves, they have stuns, they have slows. Everything has to go right for Coming Soon for them to win a fight. And when it doesn't, well, we saw the results.
Well, we'll see what happens in the next round. Signify will be fighting yet again for that permanence in these qualifiers. Before we go, let me just announce quickly what the next game is going to be. Give me one quick second as I get the schedule back up. Okay, and we'll see here. The next game will be another best of 3. Similar brackets. It's going to be between LXG Esports and ROG Titans. 2 pretty well-known teams in the Indian region. Perhaps not as famous as Signify, but they do carry more sponsorship brands with them. That's going to be the Superior Bracket final. And that should be the second game. We're still going to see the guys are Coming Soon in the lower brackets, as we'll get to watch them one more time fight for that last position in these qualifiers. For now, next game will be between LXG Esports and ROG Titans. We've been here in the ESL 1 Mumbai Indian qualifiers. Be sure to follow the channel or whatever platform you're watching on. Subscribe, like, and if you feel free to follow our casters, D Swordfish, myself, and here Wingblade Dota, my beautiful analyst. We're going to be back with the second game of the day very shortly. So stay tuned, and until next time.
This arena is about ready to explode. Welcome to ESL 1. Let's get this started. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
Grabbing up the epicenter comes in. Oh, it's a big one as well. Look at this damage. The BKB, the Black are ready to go. GG.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan Steel in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
You're not weak. Your mind is always racing. It never rests. So let the earth quake as you break through.
Previously on ESL 1 Birmingham.
What a dream way to begin the day.
And now, we continue. Get ready for the Birmingham Brawl.
It's time! There is no place like home. Universe goes down. Look at the swing.
Asher coming in with the combo. GG is gone.
ESL 1 Birmingham 2019.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan Steele in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you loved. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This arena is about ready to explode. Welcome to ESL 1. Let's get this started. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
Grabbing up the epicenter comes in. Oh, it's a big one as well. Look at this damage. The BKB, the Black are ready to go. GG.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan Steele in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this.
is about ready to explode. Welcome to... This arena is about ready to explode. Welcome to ESL 1. Let's get this started. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
Grabbing up the epicenter comes in. Oh, it's a big one as well. Look at this damage. The BKB, the black are ready to go. GG.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan steal in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
You're not weak. Your mind is always racing. It never rests. So let the earth quake as you break through.
Previously on ESL 1 Birmingham.
What a dream way to begin the day.
And now, we continue. Get ready for the Birmingham Brawl.
It's time! There is no place like home. Universe goes down. Look at the swing.
Asher coming in with the combo. GG is called.
ESL 1 Birmingham 2019.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan steal in high resolution? And record a play for the history.
This arena is about ready to explode. Welcome to...
Hello guys and welcome to the ESL 1 Mumbai Indian Qualifiers, where we are watching a beautiful best of 3 for the upper brackets between ROG Titans and LXG Esports. As we just see a literal ROG ad, we get to watch their team perform. These teams, though not as well known or perhaps as well loved as the guys at Signify, do have some big name sponsors behind them, and because of them they do have the potential power to become a much better team. A lot of potential here that is important in the Indian scene. The second best of 3 will decide who gets to play against Signify in the upper bracket finals and who gets to play against coming soon in the lower brackets. Let's see who's going to be the winner of this engagement. We're here in the ESL official channel, so feel free to give it a like, a subscribe, or a follow, depending on what source or media you're streaming this on. And my name here will be the Swordfish. I'll be your caster for today. I'll be joined by Wingblade Dota. How are you doing, Wingblade?
I'm alright. We just had a nice best of 3.
Yep.
Let's see if this one can eclipse it.
Yeah, exactly. That's a great way. Let's see if this one can eclipse it. I do agree. That was a very, very enjoyable best of 3, in my opinion. I think it was a pretty Just a pretty solid performance of both teams. You know, it surprised me very, very positively. And LXG and ROG now have to kind of live up to that standard. How's the draft looking for now? We're seeing a Kunkka again. This time Kunkka Leshrac again. Doing that weird... Is it a support? Is it a mid play?
It's probably gonna be mid Kunkka.
Yeah.
Because we discussed it last time, but making position for Kunkka work in the laning stage is just very difficult.
Yep, you're totally right. And the Bane will combine nicely with both, right? So you do get a very nice support to go with them. Their lineup right now looks slightly oriented against the pickoff side, with a lot of pushing power to boot and a bit of teamfight survivability. Let's see what is ROG running. The classic Juggernaut Lich lane, that disgusting combination, together with Nurse Spirit as well in the off lane. They're starting with pretty strong lanes, these guys.
Yeah, I think Jug Lich is one of the best lanes you can pair against Sven Lesh. Because Jug can just dodge the combo, and if Sven or Lesh is ever out of position, they'll just get slowed and cut to pieces by Jug. I have to say, I do really like LXG esports lineup so far. They just have a lot of stuns, which is a good way to win Dota.
Yeah. It's a very good point. They have setups as well for some of these stuns which are less reliable. Good team fight. I agree. It's nowadays especially you see a lot of lineups that don't have that many stuns. Actually, surprisingly, it's very common to go with much more roots, less disables. That's like hard disables like a stun. So stuns are always very gratifying. ROG Titans will run Nature's Prophet now as the second support, as if you didn't have. Oh no, sorry, never mind. As the offlaner. Okay. So what is he gonna be playing against?
It's probably gonna be against the Bane, unless they swap round on LXG. Because ideally you don't really want to have the Sven Lesh against the Jug Lich, because the potential is kind of wasted. So if possible, you want to lane it against the Nature's Prophet for sure, especially because Bane can't really deal with the treants at all. So a lot of it is already gonna come down to scouting the lanes and reacting accordingly.
That Treant is actually going to be, like you mentioned, the lack of lane clear here for the Bane. They're going to have to rely on the Leshrac and the Sven, but they're not going to deal too badly. They just profits that goes for the offlane, either goes for utility or kind of a split pushing team fighting oriented with an Orchid, perhaps Maelstrom kind of build. The split pushing here is a bit difficult with the Kunkka, Leshrac and Sven, but the team fighting oriented lineup or build is still very useful. Last picks here, and we need a mid laner for ROG, I believe.
Yep.
No Pogna, no Monkey King, no OD.
And there's a lot of options, because Kunkka has some pretty shitty matchups against some heroes. Like, if they want, they could even put an Ursa mid against him, or they could pick something like a Razor.
Yeah. Huskar.
That being said, the two arguably biggest counters in Monkey and OD have been taken out of the pool. Which, it's also surprising to me that ROG didn't pick one of those heroes before the Prophet.
I agree.
But I guess they had another idea to deal with Kunkka and Shadow Fiend.
Okay.
Generally, Kunkka is considered a counter to Shadow Fiend, so this is a very interesting pick. I mean, I love this hero, I play it a lot myself, but Kunkka is definitely one of the tougher lanes.
Yeah, I mean, Shadow Fiend does have that option, that if you happen to get a Miracle last sitting early on, right, and you just get the raises, you can technically harass Kunkka out of lane. In the best.
So I think the play here is summoning Treants, sending them to Roche, letting Roche hit them to half HP, and then denying them with Shadow Fiend.
Oh, that is a good point. I didn't think of that.
Easy souls. You get like 6 souls and you waste 6 Treants. And like 2 minutes.
And what are Treants even used for? Like scouting? Like, is that even useful? We're not playing StarCraft.
Pressure, that kind of stuff.
You don't need that. A real man doesn't play with scouts. A real man just waits until whatever is happening to him happens. Okay, that last pick of Terrorblade I'm not a big fan of either, to be honest.
It's okay. If they can shut down the Shadow Fiend,
then it's okay.
No one is going to kill this Terrorblade. But if the Shadow Fiend somehow gets like a Hex and some magic damage in, the TB is gonna struggle. But overall, I do really like this pick because there is no like great ganking potential on ROG Titans. Like they have an Earth Spirit and maybe a Fury on TB, but that's not going to be enough to kill a Throwerblade. So overall, I greatly prefer this LXG Esports lineup, even if I do like seeing Shadowfiend being played. I just don't really see how they're gonna make this work, but we'll see.
I have to agree. I think LXG has a better lineup. I'm not the biggest fan of the Terrorblade pickup, just because of the possible threat that Shadowfiend has, and the fact that Juggernaut now has a much more hybrid build. We've seen people play with much more either hybrid magical or full magical. I mean, we've seen Miracle play that and win a game with it. And that is a way to deal with Terrorblade. If you get quick level 20, well, I say quick, as quick as you can get a level 20, you start dealing a lot of damage. Sun doesn't go through BKB anymore. I don't know if they're going to go as creative as that, but...
You just need quick level 20 Shiva's Radiance on Jug, and then you're all set. Easy.
Exactly. I can farm that in 10 minutes if you give me free farming again. Against easy bots, it only takes me 10 minutes to farm that.
Right, so I do want to give some attention to this Shadowfiend build, because I think this is the correct way to play against Kunkka. If you go for Necromastery level 1, it means that all your creeps are gonna get denied, you have no damage, you have no pressure. But if you go for this build, Double Branch, Circlet, Mango, and you skill Races level 1, that means that you can... well, you would hope to get no creeps denied by the Kunkka, so you hit your level 2 when your wave is pushing into the enemy tower, and you're gonna be able to get souls a lot easier, even though you just got raised level 1. On top of that, you have 265 gold left right now, so if you last hit like 2 creeps in the first wave and like 3 in the next wave, you're gonna have your bottle, and at that point you're gonna be in a decent position.
Okay, that's I like having this very high level analysis of the Shadowfiend. I really can't comment on this because you will know better, but it is a very good point that you mentioned. The fact that you would go Shadow Razors to potentially counter the Kunkka, especially when his denies are strongest, which is that level 1 where you're really concentrating only on denying. Those Razors really give you a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I probably played more Shadowfiend Dispatch than is good for my MMR, but I do know how to lane him.
How do you think is Shadowfiend Dispatch? Well, like if it was in a Kunkka mid, would you say it'd be an okay pick, meta-wise?
I wouldn't pick it into Kunkka, but some teams have proven that Shadowfiend can be really strong in this patch, especially Gambit. They run like the safe lane Visage on top of the mid Shadowfiend, and they hit this really powerful timing with Greaves on the Shadowfiend, the level 15 talent, and they just go push. However, that could be difficult in this game. That being said, it's not impossible. They do have a Jug and a Prophet, so they have a pretty strong pushing timing.
I would say after watching... Wait, Jug is going to steal this rune? Stormhammer? Not going to try. In the top lane, Terrorblade's trying the same thing, and... No, Clicker, the guys from RG are just a bit faster. Nice steal though from the Leshrac. Actually gets that bottom lane. Parasite. Slowed down by the Frost Shield. They don't have Blade Fury just yet. They need another Rolling Boulder. They don't have it either, so he's going to make it out alive. Pretty fast hero. Took advantage of that. Clever. Just talk about Gambit. They are a team as well that really knows how to pressure lane. I mean, another great pick is their Alpha Ninja Razor in general. They can take advantage of these kind of heroes a lot more than I think the average team. So,
see, and there we get the range creep blasted from the Shadowfiend.
That's super important.
Exactly what you want.
Yeah, you actually forced the Kunkka Tidebringer early, as opposed to him using it for denials. Okay. He's still getting the denies. I guess he's quite confident against a Shadowfiend, but it's very difficult. You can't out-deny. Oh, he actually went for the greedy last hit there. You can't out-deny a Shadowfiend early with raises unless you have Tidebringer.
Even with Tidebringer, it's 90
difficult.
damage. You don't have 90 damage with Tidebringer. It's only 86.
Yeah, but it does get to the point where like that's like small amount. Like you have much more chances, right? Is what I mean. Using Tidebringer so early to harass the Shadowfiend is more of like he knows what build he went for, and he's trying to put pressure as well. Because the issue here is raises, of course, also give you pressure against the Kunkka. It's not only last hits they're giving you, which is huge. Look how many last hits is actually missing this Kunkka. The Shadowfiend's actually getting more denies. Wow, that's not expected.
This is very sloppy by Kunkka. This shouldn't be happening.
No, his Tidebringer is not being
Shadowfiend's
used.
having 5 souls, 6
Ooh.
souls at 1 minute 30. That's kind of tough. And now he has his bottle too. So it's only gonna get tighter for Kunkka.
And Kunkka is a melee hero, right? So he does suffer from the same thing that most melee heroes suffer against Shadowfiend, which is the raise combo
For
destroying
sure.
him.
Once he gets some braces in, he's gonna be fine. And when he hits his level 5, Shadowfiend's gonna have a high time regardless.
Look how he ate his mango right as his bottle comes in and just put a bit more pressure. Clever. He's just trying to get that torrent off, but he's not being too successful. Honestly, I will say that
Oh,
Oh.
there is a regen rune bot.
bottom lane they actually get the kill onto the Lich. I just almost missed that. They get the... was it double stun? Yeah, double stun and just hit him to death. Lich is relatively vulnerable early. Juggernaut can't really do much but offer damage, and against a Sven Leshrac, like, you have a lot of killing potential, but not with level 1 Blade Fury. Now with level 2, a bit more. Yeah, Frost Shield, there we go. Now you can actually start hitting the Sven. TP's immediately, nice! Because that was before the Blade Fury was committed there. And now they're going for Parasite again. They do have a Blade Fury ready this time, but wow. The creeps! The creeps! ZXC is like, I can't get through! These fatties are blocking my way.
A lot of action happening on top.
Yeah, they almost
Two
killed both
heroes
supports.
escaping by the skin of their teeth.
Hunter's like, nope, I'm not staying for this curry. Not gonna be greedy. Oh, never mind. He's gonna be even more greedy with that teleport. Hunter, no! He's not gonna evolve into Gengar. He's gonna get the kill though onto this Bane. But I think he might die as a result. He got the reflection off.
Getting away.
Is he gonna get the deny? He tries. Oh, the creeps give the vision, so LFT can get the last hit. No high ground miss.
That was nice. He forced the meta. I think it was a level 1 meta as well.
Yeah, it was. I think as well. And you also get the... I mean, you get the experience there. You know, it's not that bad. You didn't die before you got the support kill. Not ideal, but you're supposed to put pressure here as a Nature's Prophet anyway. You're gonna farm out later. Rolling Boulder, wow, misses. Pasot for now surviving this. Adrenaline Rush still hitting him hard. Orvenom helping Hunter get this kill. Reflection though also ensures LFT can do so. He does the same thing again. Hunter has the courage of a brave warrior. Taking down Bane, no problem. He's not afraid of this. In the bottom lane, oh, they're gonna go for a kill as well. So seemingly Parasite, easy kill when you get the Frost or the Frost Shield out. In the top lane.
Did not have a TP, but even if he did, there is a Sinister Gaze now, so no escape anymore.
Yep. I really like how this lane has been played, by the way. You start out with Frost Shield being kind of harassment and Jug just auto attacks, and then finally when you get the Sinister Gaze, you can actually commit to Blade Fury. Because you can't TP out of it anymore. Very good. What are they planning on doing? Is this... Okay. Is ZXZ? Is he guarding the rune? Yeah. He has Blade Fury. Okay, he doesn't even want to commit it. Yeah. They're really taking advantage of this. I'm trying to win this lane as much as they can. I mean, they know that Shadowfiend is also winning that middle lane. Well, not winning, but as far as I'm concerned, considering this matchup, he's winning.
Yep. He had a good start and now it's starting to get more difficult, but he got what he wanted from this lane. Now he can just raise and go jungle.
Exactly.
I'm really intrigued to see his build though, because I've seen a lot of different builds on Shadowfiend.
Okay,
Like we mentioned the Greaves before, but there is also the Shadow Blade. You can get drums, you can get BKB, you can even get Midas here.
Yeah. I'm gonna see the bottom lane is Sinister Gaze that doesn't really stop Parasite. It just coerces him to go for the Lich. Okay, nice. Split Earth, almost taunting him out. Not getting the stun out on Lich, who evades it. Well, would have evaded it anyway. It could be this game could be a good Yule Scepter build against Lesh and Kunkka.
I don't think Yule Scepter is good on Shadowfiend anymore.
Really?
You spend 3000 gold and you basically get no fighting power. Looks like he's gonna go for the Guiding Greaves build, which means the lineup is gonna be a timing based one. I would not expect to see any Midases on the ROGs.
No, you don't have heroes that particularly want them anyway. I mean, Jog Midas, how often do you see that?
More often than I would like to admit.
Okay, that's the best answer to that question. LFT fighting a Dylan Rush in the top lane, use a meta with 2 illusions for now. They take out the illusions. They don't take out the last illusion. Finally, Hunter getting rid of it. LFT still looking for the skill. Eats a tango to go further. Nice sprout. And the body block from the tree is not too great for now. Rolling Boulder will fix this up, and there we go. Adrenaline Rush comes in for the last hit. That's done really useful. Now, as Silence as Bane got caught in the trap, Basot gets the Brain Sap out, but in exchange for his life, it's okay. You're getting a lot of farm to Hunter. Like you mentioned, timing-based lineups, Hunter definitely needs to get his timing off. The Vlads especially.
Looking good.
You are a true friend.
Well, in the bottom lane, we're gonna see Lich just getting close to Pink, man. It might style for the skill because they did rotate an Earth Spirit here, and Sven could be in trouble. Snurves the gates to start off. Silence as well. There's the Blade Fury plus the Frost Shield, slowing him down with the Boulder Smash. Pinkman will go straight to the graveyard. And then left the Nature Prophet completely alone in the top lane, but he's not concerned. Even though Parasite rotated here just to deal with his creeps, the Bane has such a terrible time dealing with these Nature's Prophet treats. Can't really do much. Konka has to rotate. They take advantage of the rotation down bottom. Pretty clever. Split Earth with a Torrent. Oh no. Torrent plus Ghost Ship. Screw the Split Earth. They just guarantee the Ghost Ship there. And the last hit goes to Konka.
This is definitely the correct play. They need to realize that the Terrorblade's the hero who's going to win the game, so you need to secure his game. Like, I would not expect a dual lane on bot anymore. As we can see, Sven is just dying, and having a Lash there is not gonna do anything. Just secure the Terrorblade's farm and try to stop the push timing somehow. I don't think placing Terrorblade mid against Shadowfiend is a great idea though.
I just missed that.
They just rotated 4 heroes to secure top, and then they put TB mid. But I'm not kidding when I say that Terrorblade might be the worst possible matchup. I mean, SF might be the worst possible matchup for TB to lane against, because he has like 900 magic damage at this point, and TB has a lot of armor but only 800 HP. So he just dies to triple raise.
On top lane, there's a fight going on. I'm such as ready, but we're not going to continue this. And you're totally right. I mean, it's more than 900, right? 900 plus here with a triple raise. So, because each one deals around what, 450, I think. Oh no, it's less. So you have the 300, 380.
Total, it's 1160 magic damage.
Okay, great. That's fantastic. You know that.
That is correct.
I believe you. You're the Shadowfiend picker here, so you know. I'm assuming you've calculated that for your games. Like, I got this one because I calculated this beforehand. And the TB has 820 health, so you can do your math. 25% damage reduction will not save the TB here. In the bottom lane, though, they're also letting this Fang completely alone, and they're taking advantage of this. Pinkman is just becoming the farm for this Juggernaut, destroying him yet again. You don't want to give Jug this much early advantage. This is pretty dangerous.
And he is going for the drum, so even he is fully committing to this push strategy. Shadowfiend almost has his mech, Jug is gonna have a drums, and at that point it's gonna be go time.
Oh, nice silence on the Leshrac. The Ghost Ship will hit, yes, Nature's Prophet is in trouble. No more Frost Shield on him to stop that damage, and he's gonna go down. But from behind comes the initiation here with the Juggernaut. He has Omnislash ready, home for the easiest kill. Apparently, Sinister Gaze will find the Bane. Support. If they only had a bit more catch, they just need a bit more. That Frost Blast hurting Pasor quite a lot. One last hit for the Jug. Oh, Brain Sap! Just to delay them even further. Okay. I mean, ZXC still gets that kill, and you have a Jug super farm, like you mentioned, the drums. Really valuable item now, like it's picked up a lot of carries, and especially on Jug, where a lot of heroes are actually, or pro players are actually valuing the movement speed, even over the stats. Like the 20 movement speed talent's getting picked up a bit more. Blade Fury is seeing more play. And they're gonna find that tower in the bottom lane. Easy for them to do.
Yeah, how do you stop this on the LXG side? You don't have the deep push to split out and torrent the waves. It's not gonna do much. You need to literally commit the boat to deep push, and that's not something you want to do.
That's a good point.
When the Greaves arrive, even a boat is not gonna kill the wave if you time it correct.
Yeah, you have to go for. I mean, I guess the issue here is you're trusting a bit more on your 5-on-5 and to come out of an early game like better because you have a Kunkka versus Shadowfiend, right? But Shadow Fiend managed to get this lane pretty well, so he's an effective hero. He destroys your Terrorblade, so he can't pretty much can't go in team fights. He even goes for a Guardian Greaves build, so he can put more pressure. It's a very difficult situation to be facing if you are Alex G.
The Nature's Prophet is going for a Midas though. Could have gone for
Oh,
Crimson.
no, he went Vlad's instead.
Oh, he changed his mind to Vlad.
He literally just heard you Wingblade, and I was like, what? Midas? No.
He just had someone whisper in his ear, well, Wingblade said that they're probably not gonna build any Midases, so you should probably change.
Yeah, you don't want Wingblade to look wrong on stream, man. What kind of a terrible person are you? So, I mean, I like the Vlads more than the Midas. I mean, we mentioned this, right? You have Guardian Greaves, you have Drums. You have to go for the Vlads early, right?
Yep. They can just take every single outer tower right now. And he queued up a pipe next. Like, this timing is gonna be so strong.
Yep. Because then when does your damage come from? Or where does the damage come from? You can't deal magical damage. You can barely deal physical damage as is, right? It's essentially Terrorblade, but you can't let the Terrorblade fight in your team fights. Ooh, that was close.
Yeah, this TB needs a lot. He needs to find space somehow. His team has to play as 4 heroes, try to get pick off somehow. Because if you let them come close to towers as 5 heroes, it's too late.
Okay, tower goes down in the middle lane. LXG. Oh, there's the Boulder Smash missing completely, but RRG still wants to go for this kill. Boulder Smash with a Yo-Yo of Death catching the Bane. And Passot will go down. Oh, Nightmare. Hey, forgets that you can't deny yourself anymore, so at least he got a bit more space for his team. There's the Ghost Ship. Shadow Fiend just tanks it because he's like, I can do this, guys. I have mech now. It's all good. It's all good. I'll take the Ghost Ship.
Even has the Arcane Rune mech, so
Yeah.
if they want to, they can just start hitting high ground.
Oh, it's true, because now the stack limit is now tied to cooldown. Wow. So the mech's actually been buffed, you can do that now. Before you used to not be able to, remember? Because you would get the cooldown reduced, but the debuff would still.
Yep. That's also why Guardian Greaves became so much stronger. Because the cooldown on Greaves is only 40 seconds. So you can use it way more often.
Yep. And it combines nicely with any cooldown reduction talents.
Yep. Once you hit level 25, which admittedly doesn't happen that much when you go for this build.
No.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, you're right. I actually never seen a level 25 Shadow Fiend with this build, just because it's just you win so early, right? Like this Shadow Fiend's a lane dominator when you go for this build, ideally.
Yep. Your timing is when you hit level 15 and you get the building aura.
Well, Lich could be in trouble. Chain Frost before he dies, but unfortunately it was nothing to bounce on. Then the kill Passot, Kanekis, and then be able to TP out. Rolling Boulder, a bit too late. That TP, and they actually missed both TPs because of that Rolling Boulder. Oh well, I mean it's not that big a deal. You don't lose a support for support. I guess you wasted Chain Frost, but
LXG is fine with this because TB is farming at the same time.
That's
but
true.
As you can see, he's still 1000 gold behind the jug, and he's going to have to pretty much solo carry this, and he's not in a position to do that right now. He needs another 10 minutes of uncontested farm at least.
That's asking for a lot in a lineup that's going for this kind of build, right?
Yep, especially Shadow Fiend 200 gold away from Guardian Greaves.
And I mean, how long till they start pressuring high ground? You know, just to force you to fight on 5-on-5. Obviously,
I
out of
think they
time
want
first.
to wait for an Aegis as well as level 15 on Shadow Fiend. That's when you can go.
Like you mentioned, that presence aura affecting buildings is a huge buff.
Has been one of the most underrated talents. You always saw Shadow Fiends go for the movement speed, even if they were pushing, but now people are starting to realize that, hey, if you remove half of the armor for a tower, it drops a lot faster.
Who knew, man? Crazy. Oh, LFT's gonna be killed off there. Fighting the Terrorblade like that actually is crucial. ROG can keep the chokehold onto you, get a secure Roshan, and make sure the Terrorblade's not farming in the meantime. This is not good. There's also a lot of magical damage on ROG's lineup right now, and no pipe carrier, because Sven has decided to go for a Vanguard, which makes Terrorblade super vulnerable. I'll be honest, I would rather have a pipe on Sven right now than him going for the Crimson Guard.
I beg to differ on this one, because you're gonna be facing a push, and when they're hitting your high ground, it's kind of nice to have the Crimson Guard on your towers as well.
That's a fair point.
Rip coming out on Jug.
Nice feed script. They do the spread though, and comes Hunter's like, hey, are you bullying my friend? Yeah, don't touch him. 2 supports almost kill off ZXZ, but they have a hard time dealing with a healing ward, and now ZXZ is back on the prowl to try to kill them. Hunter has prowl for vision. They don't actually need it. They can't get him in time. Rolling Boulder again, just a bit late. They guard in Greaves for pleasure. And they can at least try to threaten the high ground, maybe they just profit here a bit, force them to go back.
Should have been going for Yules next. This is kind of strange.
I told you.
Getting Greaves into Yules.
You should have listened to me. Pro Shadow Fiend player, 2k more caps. Clearly some knowledge here.
Credit where credit is due.
No, I think the idea here is not necessarily that he would go for this build normally, but just because it stops the Kunkka. And Yules is just so good against the Kunkka.
I would have personally preferred to see a BKB for the same purpose,
yep.
But Yules is cheaper.
Okay, I think I take this Roshan now, but it's a bit difficult because he lost the air spread here in the mid lane. Oh, Pinkman. Finding him with a Chain Frost. It bounces to the Bane once, that's all they need, they're gonna get 2 kills.
That was very optimistic to run into the
yes.
like that.
Earth Spirit is gone, guys, we can beat them now. Oh, wait, no. They still have a Shadow Fiend with Garden Greaves.
One fun trick you can do as a Shadow Fiend when you're roshing is to like delay your races, so you can keep the debuff active. If you do it like that, your races are gonna keep stacking up pretty much like a magic damage Fury swipes.
I did not know that. That is super cool. Right, because stack duration is 8 seconds, right? So yeah. Huh.
If you use all 3 of them like instantly,
you don't get
the debuff is gonna run out, but if you delay it a little bit, it's gonna keep stacking up. Especially when you have like an arcane.
Yeah. I mean, with Arcane Rune, you should be able to stack up perpetually, because it should go down to 7.5 no matter what. Like, you can just use all 3. But yeah, you have a very good point. I never thought of that. That's really cool, actually. Now, it's looks like a magic Fury swipes. Obviously, you require that mana, though, which is usually the big deal, but...
Yeah.
I mean, you went for Greaves. Yeah, went for Greaves, actually. Yeah, I don't know what I'm concerned about. I was thinking maybe Yolster was also picked up for that, but no, SFS Greaves, you don't really need that extra mana region at all.
You just buy 12 mangos.
Yeah, typical 12 mango Shadow Fiend build.
You can just go level 1 Roche with Shadow Fiend. You just buy only Clarities and Mangos.
You think that's actually possible? I mean, not that it's viable, but is it possible? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Well, now we need to do that in a practice lobby. Kaneki coming in with a torrent. He's been silenced. Yep. And he couldn't export the spot himself out in time, which means he received a fair amount of damage. Ghost Ship is still available. They have the Aegis now, like you mentioned, with the Aegis timing. Not quite level 15 Shadow Fiend, but they still push decently well. Kaneki comes in, destroys the healing ward, walks out. That's quite important though, healing ward pretty much keeps this push going, but you have Garden Greaves as a second healing ward, so it's fine. Also Vlad's and Pipe.
Healing ward was 5 seconds from running out.
Oh, yeah. Never mind then. I got too excited for that.
I really like those cheeky plays though. It's also like moral damage, you know?
Yeah, that's the big important thing, you know. I destroyed your kitty. Like, if someone kills my pet right in front of me, that'd be quite sad.
I would just go full John Wick. I'm not sure if it's smart.
Yeah, that's fine. In Dota, that's perfectly okay. Like, Juggernaut should have just attacked the Kunkka, you're saying there. And you can't let them just kill your kitty like that. Okay, Earth Spirit, terrible positioning there. I don't know what he was planning. I think getting good counter initiation.
He's so tanky.
Yeah.
With the frost shield.
Okay, never mind, he's fine, you're right. The Garden Greaves gave him a lot of time. Chain Frost starts to bounce between them. They haven't killed anyone yet. Worka helping out a lot. The Amisash finally finishing off the Sven, but they only killed the Sven for an Earth Spray. I mean, it's an okay trade for now. They can't really attack the Rax because there was no creeps there. Exports the spot onto the Jug, not the best target. And Basok dives to a raise as they also find the Leshwek in the backlines. Why? That was okay until you did those 2 plays. There's no way you need the Bane to lead the charge against the Shadow Fiend. Okay. Now the buybacks are obviously forced. Guardian Greaves to dispel the... to get a bit of healing and dispel that reflection. So they can walk off.
Aegis is still up. They have a lot of time.
Yeah. Not too stressed out about it. I think they're waiting for the level 15 Shadow Fiend to be able to push, and they finally got it. Yeah. Now they should be able to take these towers a bit easier. ZXZ, what is he doing? Is he playing with the enemy team? He has Blade Fury, so they can't really catch him. The goal, maybe LFT in the middle lane. LFT is playing way too cockily against a Lich and Earthspit. Both do a lot of damage, no Magnetize yet though. LFT does have the Sunder. Ah, BKB used, plus Sunder. ZXC comes in though. They have a Sprout ready. LFT got a bit too cocky with this Terrorblade. Sprout him in. Oh, wait, no Quelling Blade? No Quelling Blade? Oh, countered by the Sprout. Best BKB counter since 2019.
Meanwhile, the Shadow Fiend tried to go on the Lash. He had an Invis rune and he used the Lash trying to get a triple raise. However, two of the LXG teammates were close.
Kaneki got way too... What? The plan there was to, I guess, get the Q onto the Earth Spirit and back off, but I don't know how he was planning to get back off. He didn't have a Shadow Blade ready at all. He got way too greedy, and RG punished him quite hard there. And they're even gonna find Parasite here. It was just playing around, doing the creep skipping. I mean, it's a good creep skip. It's very important, but they still got creeps near the tower, and now they have the Shadow Fiend with that talent, but sadly he's not in this push, unfortunately. ZXC will take this tower down. Still keeping the Aegis, going for more, apparently. Shadow Fiend TPing, getting close as possible. He's gonna stop Pinkman's push first. And they still have the trains as well to help out. And the bottom lane, Pinkman in trouble as RG goes, or Shadow Fiend goes against him. Has the Yule Center, but no Requiem of Souls. Instead, the tower will fall at the bottom lane. Let's not forget Nature's Prophet also offers a lot of pushing power here with the treats. They go for Adrenaline Rush. Silence stop. Stops the Kunkka from following this up, and he connects the spot properly. Very well played there with the silence. Now the Fear onto this Terrorblade, and the Shadow Fiend to join in. Nice Magnetize. BKB finally forced out of this Terrorblade. Still have Aegis on the Jug. But he's been Fiend script. They want to take his Aegis away. He's just way too tanky. Shadow Fiend comes in. He has the Grease already used. And the Aegis expired yet again before they get that kill. I didn't actually see it expire. I think that expired right as they were getting the kill. No? Like barely 30 seconds around. Yeah.
I didn't really see.
Yeah, so it was...
What I did see
I'm sorry.
is the 2000 HP Earth Spirit just keeps baiting stuff like the Fiend's Grip and then gets Frost Shielded and survives through all the punishment. It's just beautiful to see. He just runs in, tanks stuff, and then goes back.
I mean, you have so much help, right? Like, a lot of your damage here from LXG right now is magical. Boom. Pipe. Done. The other part is Guardian Greaves. Done. You know, like, you have so much sustain, and they're underestimating how much sustain, ridiculous amount of sustain, ROG is bringing to the table. We're going to see a blink on Shadow Fiend next as well. What do you think of this? Full team fight.
I don't like it. I think if he went for something like a BKB or an AC instead of the Blink Duels, they would have an easier time pushing, because he could be the one hitting.
Okay, Pinkman there, tried to TP, but the Lich stopped the TP with Sinister Gaze. Good. I mean, it was a good idea if it wasn't because they were there. Pinkman goes down. Kaneki. There's no way to stop him, so he's going to get away. And they actually killed the Terrorblade in the middle lane, who was again farming in a pretty precarious position and got punished for it. The positioning for LXG this game has been a bit disappointing, if I'm honest with you.
Yep. So one thing that you can do with the Blink Duels is try to pick off the Terrorblade. However, he has his BKB now, so that's probably not gonna work out all too well. Also, one thing about that combo is if you don't have a BKB and you commit Blink and Duels to try and kill someone and one of his teammates is close and interrupts you, you die every single time. So it's very risky without the BKB.
That's a very good point. They have a lot of ways to interrupt you right now with the Bane, with the Sven, Leshrac. The issue is, I think they're winning by so much is like a win more build, right? Like if they come out of their base, if they try to do cheeky plays like these ones, for example, immediate kill. There's always going to be alone. And they can't take a team fight engagement either.
Yep.
It's a really difficult position. What would you do if you were LXG right now? Actually, wait. First, we're going to watch this poor Nature's Prophet. Oh, nobody's going to die here. There's a team fight that might be brewing. Kaneki's ready. Hunter gets root down, but tanks a lot. Tanks that Frost Shield as well. Here come the Earth Spirit. Are they going to save their offlaner? Doesn't seem like they're committing too much. They don't want to fight here with a Hunter, so they're just going to let him die. And let, in the top lane, the Shadow Fiend push. Right, sorry. What should LXG do?
To answer your question, I would just do that, you know. Try to pick off heroes. Don't let them assemble to try and take your high ground. And you need to try to go for a smoke when Roshan spawns. Like, we saw it there, the Yules.
Yeah.
And then he was like, actually, never mind.
He preserved the blink to get away there, though. So he didn't blink in, which was what saved him, essentially.
That's a good point. Also, the TB had a BKB, so it had a very low chance of succeeding. The only way you can kill someone with a BKB is either to time it literally perfectly, so like it pops the moment the frame of the Yules ends, or you can buy a Hex and Hex before your Yules. Because the Hex lasts for 3.5 and the Yules only 2.5.
I think the Hex here would actually be a really good idea in general. I wouldn't mind a Shadow.
I still prefer the BKB, and he is going for it now.
Yeah, BKB
if he
first.
Gets off his BKB, he literally cannot, well, figuratively cannot die.
Yeah. Thank you for correcting yourself. Proper grammar should always be respected. LXG will try to go for a smoke here, like you were mentioning, try to get a pick off, but this time ROG is smarter and they're going to stay together as a team. A bit difficult to actually catch him like this. They take out one of the offensive wards there and put their own Roshan ward. They want to make sure that nobody takes Roshan. In the middle lane, they do see the Nature's Prophet, but Terrorblade's also showing himself. This smoke from low to high ground, not the ideal situation. The Visual Blade's ready, they show it off the Bane. Nightmare already used, but with a Sinister Gaze, they guarantee the skill on the Bane. No more Fiend Script for this team fight. Now, the poor Terrorblade in trouble, has to use a Sunder in time, does get it off on the Earth Spirit. Here comes the Ghost Ship, will hit nothing, but the Captain goes roam, hitting 2 with a nice split Earth. The Wrecking Assaults from the high ground, trying to kill off this poor Leshrac, and Leshrac will be the second to die in this engagement, together with the Earth Spirit, who buys back. LFT, no more Sunder, in a really bad positioning, gets hit from behind with a Rolling Boulder. Now silence onto this Konko, Yolsetter set up the skill, and Kaneki has nowhere to run, and will instead be sent right to the graveyard. LXG with a very bad engagement, can only kill the Earth Spirit, and at best, because the team fight potential that ROG has is too strong, and way too much sustain as well.
Yeah, that was quite questionable, especially the Terrorblade just committing to a tier 1 while 2 supports were hitting him. He got to half HP just from being Spirit Vessel.
Yep. With that, they'll take the melee Rex. Super easy. I don't know if LXG can really do anything but call GG here. Or if they should do anything but call GG. GG, well played. It's called. LXG, honestly, like, I think a bit of their play in the early game was sloppy. They could have played better. ROG Titans played a really interesting draft, and I think they played it to pretty much perfection. They knew what they were doing, and they played very cohesively what they were trying to do.
Yeah, for sure. They should have also tried to swap lanes on LXG. Like, we spoke about not wanting to have this Sven Lesh against Jack Lich, and they did get it, and they lost the lane, and they also struggled a lot top. So if they managed to swap the lanes somehow, scout the lanes, they could have done a better job. So they were playing on the back foot from the start.
Partially as well, the mid lane not going too well, and even though Shadow Fiend did play well with the build you suggested, it was also a bit of sloppy performance at the beginning by the Kunkka. It's unfortunate, but that sloppy performance can just, in the beginning, like missing 2 or 3 last to the Shadow Fiend is crucial, right? Not getting those denies, that advantage is very important. So,
for sure.
ROG wins this game, congratulations to them, but they're still at game number 2 at the very least in this best of 3 to determine who's going to be the second winner bracket, or the winner bracket's finalist, I guess, who's going to play against Signify. It's been us here for the ESL Indian qualifiers for ESL 1 Mumbai 2019. Hope you enjoyed the cast. My name is D Swordfish. I've been here with Wingblade Dota, and we'll come back very shortly with the second game of the series between ROG and LXG. Stay tuned for more, and until next time, guys.
This arena is about ready to explode. Welcome to ESL 1. Let's get this started. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
Grabbing up the epicenter comes in. Oh, it's a big one as well. Look at this damage. The BKB, the Black are ready to go. GG.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan steal in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
That is absolutely stunning! They are the champions!
You're not weak. Your mind is always racing. It never rests. So let the earth quake as you break through.
Previously on ESL 1 Birmingham.
What a dream way to begin the day.
And now, we continue. Get ready for the Birmingham Brawl.
It's time! There is no place like home. Universe goes down. Look at the swing.
Asher coming in with the combo. GG is called.
ESL 1 Birmingham 2019.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan steal in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This arena is about ready to explode. Welcome to ESL 1. Let's get this started. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go! This arena is about ready to explode. Welcome to ESL 1. Let's get this started. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go!
Grabbing up the epicenter comes in. Oh, it's a big one as well. Look at this damage. The BKB, the black are ready to go. GG.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan Steel in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
Hello guys and welcome back to the ESL 1 Mumbai 2019 India qualifiers. Had to cut the ad roll short just because we didn't have enough time. Sorry guys. We have a best of 3 here between LXG Esports and ROG Titans for the winners bracket of this tournament. Whoever wins this game gets to fight against Signify in the winner brackets final, and whoever loses will have to beat Coming Soon if they want to remain in the tournament. For now, ROG Titans have one leg up over LXG Esports with a very impressive game number 1 where they played their draft to perfection, and they actually played a very interesting Shadow Fiend that even impressed my expert Shadow Fiend co-caster here, Mr. Wingblade. My name is DSwordfish. I'll be here with, of course, Wingblade for this game number 2. How you doing, my friend? Okay, Wingblade will be back very shortly, guys. Do not worry. It'll only be a temporary setback. Okay, can you hear me on TeamSpeak? Okay. No, I can't hear you, Wingblade. I'm sorry. I don't know what you have set up. Just talk whenever you can. I'm gonna start analyzing the draft because we have ROG Titans styling up the Lich and Juggernaut yet again. The Lich Juggernaut combo, very, very popular these days. I mean, yeah, it's just super, super powerful.
I'll just stay on Discord.
Oh, there it is.
If something goes wrong, I'll just go to TeamSpeak, try to figure it out.
Okay, great. So the Juggernaut Lich again starting up ROG Titans now combining with a Rubik. It's a fantastic lineup to punish any sort of aggression they want to put up. And they're also really good at getting easy kills. The Juggernaut Lich and Rubik all being a great combination. You can offensive trial in this even if you think it's appropriate. Whereas LXG... Sorry. Yeah?
Go ahead.
I was going to say, LXG started out with the Centaur Undying. I will say I actually hate the start. I'm not a big fan of the Undying at all ever since the Tombstone changes. I think Elder Titan essentially does what you want to do, but better. So, yeah.
I was gonna say, I really don't get why they picked Sentai into Jug Lich, because they're just gonna have the same problem as last game. They're just gonna get ran at, and Undying is not gonna be able to save his Sentai. And usually center is decent against Jug because he can just stand and fight, but not if there is a frost shield involved.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm just not that big a fan. I think it's a very weak start. For ROG, sorry, for LXG. The Shadow Shaman now, but he's gonna have to go to the safe lane, right? I don't even love the Centaur.
But they can try to go for some kind of swap, but Shadow Shaman is also kind of shitty against Lich Chuck.
Yeah. I mean, Lich Chuck is a very good combo, right? But you just need a stable laner against them, and particularly Centaur, I wouldn't say is one of them. I don't even think Centaur's that good to begin with. Like, I don't think it's that guy that you would say, oh, we have a bad draft, but Centaur's such a good peer of this meta. He's just okay. He is. Pango kind of does what he does, but better. So.
Yeah, Centaur is decent.
Exactly.
But yeah, against Jug Lich, not so much. He's gonna struggle, even with Undying. Even if they like went for some bloody tri-lane. Like, I struggle to see how LXG is gonna survive the laning stage already. Like, Sven is also very good against. Okay.
Okay.
But this just makes me more afraid for their laning stage. Like, what's stopping ROG from doing the same thing they did last time? There is even less deep push and early fighting power on the lineup this time. So if they just pick another Shadow Fiend or a Visage or any kind of tanky hero that can build a mech or has building damage, LXG is in for a world of trouble.
A Viper, for example, which has been plagued a lot recently.
It's first banned every game, including this one.
Never mind. Nah, I saw it. I'm sorry, I didn't notice that. Yeah.
Viper is like pretty much a stronger version of Shadow Fiend.
Yep.
Last game.
People realize in their
Runs
toxins.
faster, is tankier, pushes at the same speed. Yeah, it's strong.
Yeah. Ever since that Atos build as well. I love that Atos build. That mid one started in Katowice as well. Became super popular. Well, ROG
Right,
Titans.
so
Last pick. What are we seeing here? What do you think we're going to see for both teams? We did mid with both teams.
well, LX3 needs a hero to make space, and they need a hero that has a good matchup. So Kunkka is rightfully banned out by ROG Titans. So OD could work, but it's kind of weak. They could go for a puck, which is always nice to have with heroes like Undying, because you just have a lot of control. You place the coil with the tombstone far away. You have a lot of zombies. I don't know, I struggle to find a good pick because there is a lot of issues that need to be solved in this draft. There needs to be some kind of deep push, but he cannot lose the lane. He needs to be able to make some space. I guess Lina is a decent option, but then Lina struggles with being really squishy. And there is so many stuns on ROG Titans too, so if you do go for like a Quop or a Puck, you might just start feeding, because every single hero except for Jug already has a stun, and pretty reliable and instant ones too.
Yeah,
Like,
but you can't evade
Lift
telekinesis
into
Sinister guys.
Slumbolt.
So it's a difficult pick. I was liking the puck, but you make a really good point. You can't evade those stuns. They're reliable, literally, to the utmost extent. So your phase shift is at most evading a Stormhammer.
Let's see, maybe they can go for something really unconventional.
Like,
I'm just looking. I guess they could go for a Huskar if they wanted to.
yeah?
But Huskar has been falling out of favor a bit.
And you have the
the
counters in the
nerves
pool. You can still
Yeah,
beat him in lane
like-
with a Clinks, for example. Or a Pugna.
Well, I actually kind of like Razor. I think Razor is a good option. Wins against almost every single hero.
Quap.
I love this hero, just like I love Shadowfiend, but it doesn't look like a great Quop game to me. Quop is a hero that absolutely needs to win the lane, and there's probably gonna be a lot of rotations on her lane, and if ROG picks a Huskar right now, game is over. Like, no question about it. Quop is not gonna be able to lane, and both Quop and Anti-Mage are gonna have to play from behind. So if they want a free win, ROG just picks Huskar. And then I'll just go get myself a drink, and when I come back, the game is gonna be over.
Jesus. Brutal words uttered by Wingblade, man, with the most monotone tone ever. Just crushed LXG's lineup. I agree, though. I think the lineup has so many flaws that you have to fix, and you were trying to find this perfect hero here in the mid lane, and you have to completely switch from a versatile, say, complete lineup to a lineup that does one thing well, and that was the idea with the Razor, right? Create so much space for the anti-mage just play for Protect 5. But it's just so difficult to play that anyway. Like, even if the Razor was the pick, or say the Puck or something, it still would have been a very difficult game to play. ROG here with the last pick. What are they gonna run against this Quap? They just...
Furion.
I wasn't expecting
They're probably
that.
gonna... Oh no, it's offlane Furion, mid...
Mid Rubik. Okay.
I don't like this. I would much prefer to see them play Furion mid, completely destroy the Quap by getting all the denies, and then having an offlane Sven with support Rubik. I think that would be the ideal way to lane it, but I mean this could work too. I just don't like mid Rubik that much, especially against anti-mage, because it doesn't scale well. Like, with the way they're doing it right now, they weaken their push, and they have some kind of mid-game timing, but I feel like if they fully committed to this push, LXG would have no chance. Like I mentioned with a Huskar or even a Visage, it would be impossible for LXG to survive like the 15 to 20 minute timing. But now I still favor ROG Titans lineup, don't get me wrong, but I think by having this Rubik mid, they give LXG an opening. But we'll see.
I'll play the counter, devil's advocate here a bit. Just say that the Rubik mid, like I'm not that... I like it. I think it's okay. It's been seen to be pretty good against, for example, for a while is the counter per se when Sniper couldn't be picked against the OD because of his Fate Bolt. It's not the worst, and it's not going to lose the lane against the Quap, that's for sure. And you have some pretty useful steals here coming in the mid game. Also, one of the factors that's pretty important in the Rubik mid is that you actually get to get levels, which means you actually get to get a couple levels in either your Arcane Supremacy, or the Telekinesis, meaning you have an actual reliable stun. Rubik support often doesn't actually have the reliable stun. The Telekinesis level 1 is garbage, and getting more levels is really difficult in Rubik support. So there's that little advantage. You do need the crowd control here to deal with the anti-mage and the Quap. That might be part of it. You also get a free Shackles, for example, or a free Hex, which is brutal with the Arcane Supremacy.
Oh, I love this play by Rubik. He just drops his word on the floor and walks to the cliff like he just worded, but he still has it. Now he's gonna place it somewhere else.
Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. I didn't notice that. That's that's great. And they did see him right here with his word.
No, they didn't.
No?
Sadly enough, the Radiant word was placed after he made the play.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Just delay it a bit longer. Try it again, Rubik. Just keep trying until they see you. Just make a spectacle of it. Mind games, man.
Yeah, I should mention Rubik does decently in lane against Quap, but Huskar just destroys Quap, so yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't think Rubik was the best pick. I'm just saying, just trying to give him the benefit of the doubt here. Like, see their reasoning here. It also could be that he's just more comfortable. He might just be a very good Rubik, and we don't know yet. We'll see.
But
okay.
Just like we saw in the last matchup.
Yep.
The Ember pick.
That was an easy first blood for them. You get the Frost Shield plus the Blade Fury, impossible to leave. You essentially have to TP, and with the Sven it's a bit difficult because he has Stormhammer, so just not possible to get away. Well played there by ROG, starting well. And yeah, I think a lot of teams that go through qualifiers also do have a lot of those comfort picks, and the skill level can actually determine a lot more of these matchups. So
I love your politically correct way of saying qualifier teams.
Thank you. I worked very hard. I was doing a lot of experiments yesterday with what I could call them. Alright, in the bottom lane, they can actually leave Nature's Prophet together with Sven, trying to do some creep skipping. What do you think of this lane? Nature's Prophet Sven? Pretty strong against A and Undying.
Quite strong. Anti-mage tends to be decent against Prophet, but with this Sven, he's like going to struggle.
Mm-hmm. And though
I feel like this is another situation where you just want to try lane. Like, I don't think Shadow Shaman Centaur is gonna win. Maybe the first few levels, I guess.
Oh, there it is. He's gone. The Lang is dead. Very good body block. Sorry, go on.
But at some point, I would like to see this Shadow Shaman rotate to the bot lane.
I don't know, the lane here of the Centaur plus Shadow Shaman, early you're gonna harass. It's a good idea to harass the Juggernaut early because Shadow Shaman actually deals much more damage than Undying. And though decay is kind of annoying, it's just not that powerful when you have Blade Fury to evade it sometimes, and you can run away easily. So the Shadow Shaman actually offers pressure.
But I feel like if Undying is bot and Shadow Shaman is also bot, they have kill potential, and Nature's Prophet has to play carefully, which means that he's not gonna deny every single creep like he's doing right now.
That's actually a very good point. They could take much more advantage of this early game. I mean, you pick an Undying for this very reason, right? You don't pick an Undying to play kind of passively and pressure the lane that much. You want to at least get more out of this, especially now. Old Undying had more viability in the mid game. That Tombstone nerf to me was just brutal for this guy. Adrenaline Rush in trouble. There's all the mana gone. Can they kill him? Magic Stick used. Has a Stormhammer soon. There's another mana for it. TPs? Yeah, that TP was a bit hopeful.
Now he has to go for the Walk of Shame.
Yeah, I don't think that was the best TP. He's a support, luckily, so it's not that bad. But you leave Nature's Prophet alone for a while in the lane. How's the mid lane matchup going, by the way? Rubik is winning by a lot here.
Yeah, but to be fair, Queen of Pain's power spike tends to come with level 3 and level 5, and the dagger gets upgraded to 2 and 3 respectively. Queen of Pain wins lanes by harassing really high. Rubik wins by having good CS, and Pop's gonna win by just pushing Rubik out of lane. But so far, Rubik has been doing a really good job. Like, he has a self, he is leading the CS by fire, but it's gonna get harder over time until he hits level 6, at which point it gets reversed again. Because Rubik is just gonna throw the daggers right back, and Rubik's daggers are stronger than Quop's.
Literally play by play.
Could be in trouble, top, stun coming out, and he's gonna fall.
Okay, that was easy with the Ether Shock level 2 already. They have enough damage. And this lane of Juggernaut Lich, maybe we overestimated a bit. The Shadow Shaman puts enough pressure that they actually can't win the lane that easily. And Blade Fury just recently got to level 2, so now they can actually put pressure. But they still don't have the healing word to cure the Jug. And the bottom lane, no, never mind. They were trying to do a body block. They almost got Pasot, but they can't kill him off.
Yeah, the Centaur Shadow Shaman lane is doing quite decently right now. However, even if you have a good start, this combo is still very strong. As
we saw here, right? Killing off the Shadow Shaman. And Shadow has a really difficult time once you... If you just run at him with Blade Fury, you just can't do anything, right? You're slow and you're expected to shackle Hex, but you can't. So, you're just there. Okay, well, I did my job, I die.
Even with the boots, Windlace is not even close to fast enough.
Nope. Especially because you have the slow, right, as well, which actually adds a lot to this.
It's unfortunate for the Quop. She made the rotation to the rune, but Sven was there just beforehand. If she got the double damage on Quop, this mid lane would have been completely fine.
Yeah, but now Rubik has quite a lot of experience advantage and considerable lasted advantage right now. Gets an early bottle as well. Cobb doesn't have her bottle if she does decide to go for one at all. Not very common nowadays.
And Quop.
Oh, wait, top bottom lane, sorry. There's the Undying dying. He does have a tombstone set up though. The zombies starting to pile up. And Hunter could be in trouble now. He can't TP. Only 2 zombies for him though. And the Sven will just deal with his tombstone easily. That double damage rune worked really nicely for them. They get a bit of extra gold with the tombstone. Just win the lane essentially. It's in the top lane. They're trying to go for the Shadow Shaman again. That Frost Shield too annoying, but they don't commit to this. Don't overcommit against a Shadow Shaman. He can punish hard. Instead, yep, there it is, the punishment. Kill off the Lich. That's why you don't overcommit against a Shadow Shaman. It's really difficult to beat that Shackle. There's too long a stun, and it gives enough time to be able to TP. No. he disagrees.
Jack hesitated for a moment with his spin, so he got hexed, at which point it was too late to commit for it. It was a costly mistake.
Do you think he should have committed though? Do you think the Jug should have gone further?
I think so. He still had stick charges as well as healing word, so I think it's unlikely that the solo Centaur kills him.
But those are Quop that rotated.
Rotated, but Quop is not level 6.
Wasn't there?
I think it was a worthwhile risk, but I don't really blame him for not going for it either. It was just a bit of a miscommunication between him and his Lich, right?
I mean, in the end, you are losing a overall a Lich for a centaur, right? Which is not that big a deal. You're happy keeping the centaur at bay. Centaur has recovery techniques, but he usually gets a bit better in the lane.
He only has 5 last hits.
Yeah.
He has had... Wait, it's actually the Shadow Shaman Koi. I didn't realize this. The Centaur is a support here.
Whoa, you're totally right. Oh. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so used to... I've never seen a Shadow Shaman offlane that I just completely omitted that it's Parasite playing that Centaur. Wow. Okay. Well, we're noob casters apparently. CXC going in. Catching the Shadow Shaman, they'll kill off both, and look at that steal. Sonic, like you mentioned, get the Scream of Pain, and they deal so much damage, even with just level 2 Scream of Pain. Rubik in the Arcane Supremacy is fantastic.
Seems pretty strong. Yeah, that was like 500 magic damage, 7 minutes into the game.
Can we talk about this Shadow Shaman offlane now that we finally realized this? Like, what do you think the idea is behind center support Shadow Shaman offlane?
I guess Santa doesn't really skill that well if he has a mediocre lane. He's not gonna be able to get close to creeps that easily.
It is a pretty crazy attempt, I think. The Shadow Shaman still has the shackles. I fear the Shadow Shaman. He has the shackles yet. The Queen of Pain. Oh no, not the Queen of Pain. Sorry, the Rubik actually joined in. And he's gonna get the double kill. This is what a Rubik should be doing, by the way. Immediately, as soon as you get your level 6, start rotating, create space on the map. That's perfect mid Rubik play. I really like this mid player from ROG. I think he's doing a really good job.
Yeah, for sure. But it's easier for Shadow Shaman to get CS in that lane. And if you get some points into your wards and maybe an Aghanims and a Blink, you can be really useful on the map.
Yeah.
But I don't know, I haven't seen that much of it, so it's hard for me to really decide if it's worth it.
Okay, Kaneki in the middle lane. Could he be in trouble? No, he's gonna blink in time. Oh, wait, Rubik still blink, but misses the guess. Kaneki will be in the trees. There's only one place he can go, which is the trees, and they're thinking about this. They actually ping right behind it. But Rubik is close to being out of mana.
Such a good job annoying the Quap. This is the second time he managed to steal a rune right from under the nose of the Quap. And this cost her so much time and regen. Like she has to run to base because Sven stole the rune.
Oh, on top lane, they're gonna kill off the Shadow Shaman yet again. Oh, he's surviving for now. The Omni Slash, Shackles, waiting for the TP. Oh, the last hit from Hunter comes in just to ensure that there's no TP response here. Good and well played. Now they can secure a tower as well. This is the kind of rotation you ideally want when they just profit, right? Kill plus tower, kill plus tower. This is ideal.
Yep, perfect timings.
ROG, meanwhile,
even if they do rotate in the Quap, it's not gonna do enough.
They don't have Chain Frost just yet though, so Lich is gonna die here. Maybe they have to do some of the healing work. They deny him! Hunter! Just 2 ticks, 2 auto attacks this team fight, and he had so much impact. That's how you really play carry, boys. Only go for last hits. They actually... Wow. Wow. That is not something you should let yourself steal. Sonic Wave for Rubik. Okay.
Yeah. Rubik's Sonic Wave has 20% spell amplification, which means that's gonna hit for like 400 pure damage. That's quite a lot.
Yeah, that's a ridiculous amount. Plus, you also get that extra bit of disabling, right? I'm actually not sure. Does it push him back or not further, but for longer because of the supremacy?
I am really not sure.
That's an interesting mechanic. We're gonna check with this next Sonic Wave usage. I don't know if I'll be able to tell, actually. You're the Quap expert, so I need you to analyze this Rubik Sonic Wave.
I'll keep a close eye on the pushback time and distance.
Next level was 0.1 second more push. Actually, great play. It gave him enough time. I mean,
The
Rubik
difference is only 28%, but who knows?
Yeah, it's not going to be too impactful. It's only level 2 Arcane Supremacy. Usually you start to max it now though, which is going to be pretty impactful. Kaneki could actually die here to a Fateful Sonic Wave. That's how strong this combination is.
Good bait still.
Okay, he plays aggressively. Anti-Mage is coming into Rubik. He still has that Sonic Wave. They want to get rid of that Sonic Wave, and that's why I think they're playing so aggressively against them, but they might be running into a trap. They consider the TP. Oh, Anti-Mage goes in with a Mana Void. He tried to kill the Rubik, but instead they get the Fear onto him, plus a Storm Hammer. They can kill him off. They need Sonic Wave, and yes, they murder the Quap before we can even check if what we were saying is true. But Like, Quap got decimated by her own skill. It's pretty satisfying to see that.
My goodness, that damage was absolutely insane.
Yeah. And with that, he actually gets enough for Arcane Boots. And I mean, if you want to, you can actually go for a utility Rubik with a bit of a Guardian Greaves build. I know it's not the typical thing you go for a Rubik, but I mean...
I don't expect to see that this game. Or any
ever.
game.
Yeah, no, I think it's a I wouldn't recommend it as a build, but if you win by this much, you know, and you want to go, like, in this meta...
You could also buy a Yasha.
No, he's going for Midas, actually. That is something I was not expecting to see in the Rubik. I know it's just the meta,
like, I'm already owning. I mean, I might as well secure the late game, right?
I still
think it's a really bad idea when you are playing against an anti-mage with a Rubik, but hey. I am not questioning ROG's... I don't actually know his name.
Yeah, no, his name is Point. Yeah, it's not an official.
Because he has been owning this entire series.
Yeah, he's been doing a very good job. I agree with your Midas pickup. I would just say that maybe Midas is fine, but definitely after Arcane Boots. Rubik has a huge power spike, which is a simple item like Arcane Boots. And delaying them for a Midas, I guess to maximize your farm, but...
I don't think the Arcane Boots are a problem, because you used to even see Rubiks with phase boots. But I would have liked to see a reasonably quick kills. But it's not super needed yet, so I actually don't mind the Midas too much, because I feel like rushing a naked blink is kind of bad, and he's probably gonna be able to get away with this. There is no other item that he desperately needs. It's the same reason why I like building Midas on top sometimes, because some games it's not needed to rush an Orchid, and you can build a Midas, which is definitely what I would do this game too, to try to somehow catch up. Because Orchid is not gonna do anything and Yules is too defensive.
Midas is...
We will see what she decides to do.
Oh, mid lane, the snakes are starting to push. I think counter push here. No. It also starts to... Another point to be made is that Midas with an anti-mage gets an extra bit of use, because anti-mage takes so much farm in the map that usually you end up starved, and Midas creates gold out of nowhere, right? So it's that kind of consistent farming that's really useful if you're paired with an anti-mage, a Meeple, or a Medusa. Because Quap won't have space to recover. Like, she just... They can't afford to do that. They need the anti-mage to come online. And he's also behind.
It looks like she doesn't want to go greedy. She's just going for the threats, and I'm intrigued to see what she builds next.
I see Yules
in games like these, I actually kind of like building Blade Mail on Quap, because you are so incredibly poor, and if you blink in with Blade Mail, you can at least deal some damage. But that's kind of a last-ditch effort. Arcane Rune coming out on Rubik, that's quite scary.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't see it, he didn't see it.
Oh, wow. What's up for? What? Yes, I do. I totally see it. That ward sees it. Oh, wait, no, that's the radio ward. I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute idiot. I was thinking, what? I swear, why do I have vision of this rune then? Okay, yeah. The Rubik won't see it, unfortunately. Won't get the Arcane Rune in time. Maybe he goes to the enemy team. He can actually do a lot of power. Look at the anti-mage, though. He's starting to rotate even to the mid lane. He's trying to desperately find farm. He's not that far off the Battle Fury, though, to be honest. With the double Wraith Band plus Strides build, he's actually okay farm. Arcane will go to Hunter. He's gonna steal that bounty. Quap, though, does catch him with a Stampede on top of that. Hunter in trouble. He can't TP in time. I don't think he's gonna have the tank to TP in front of him. Anti-mage even joining in. Tries to sprout TP. Doesn't do it.
He creates a foresty grave for himself.
Yeah. At least he dies peacefully, you know, surrounded by his best friends. So, yeah, could be worse. Now it's time for them to take a tower in that bottom. But honestly, you have an anti-mage and a Quap both under farmed. It's just the worst possible position to be in with the kind of lineup. The AM is going to have to pull a miracle. I don't mean the player. I mean the literal miracle.
He's reasonably farmed, but reasonably farmed is not going to win this game.
Yep.
They need to make something happen. Like,
they
can try farming, but he's... Oh,
okay, this Hunter is really weird. Tombstone as well, Shackles. Telekinesis stops this Shadow Shaman again. A lot of damage from RG, steals the Shackles. Now she's able to catch the Undying if they want to, but the Undying just gets away. Okay, finally, Sinister Gaze. And with those Shackles that last 6 years and a half, he's going to be dead for sure. The snakes are also cleared, free gold. The illusion Nature's Prophet, which was a bit too offensive, I would say, with that TP. I don't think he had vision of them. He was just trying to farm. But if you get the tower here, like if you get a tier 3 from this would be ridiculous. I don't think they can take this down in time, right?
I think
maybe
on ROG they can just do whatever they want right now.
I mean, you have an anti-mage, right? This is the issue with the anti-mage. If you push early against an anti-mage, he's just forced to join team fights when he can't. He doesn't have Battle Fury. He can't really... Oh, he does have it. He finally got it. So maybe it's his time to shine. He needs one more item. Sonic Wave, beautiful! Shining Frost though onto 2. The Shackles now stopping this poor Juggernaut, but he's managed to spin in time. The Chain Frost completely stops his initiation. Disengages. LFT also dies here. The Anti-Mage doesn't have buyback. Centaur is forced to buy back. Quap doesn't have buyback either. Stormhammer catches the Undying, who was walking next to the enemy team. Way too cocky in his performance. Omni Slash eaten completely by the Centaur, who cannot tank it. Blade Fury to finish him off, even if it's the Hoof Stomp. That's ROG taking an easy team fight from their name. And now going for the Rex in the middle lane. Also for the range Rex.
That was a 5-man Scream Sonic Wave and it only scratched them.
Yeah. I mean... They got a really good Sonic Wave, but there was no follow-up either, right? The anti-mage just can't do anything, and they're putting way too much pressure too early. You have essentially a 4 vs 5 lineup with a relatively weak lineup already.
Yep.
And we're gonna see...
As I mentioned before,
yeah?
I think Quop is a decent hero, but you need to pick her in a winning lane, because if you lose the lane, I guess we can see she can throw spells, but she doesn't kill anyone, and she just dies the moment she blinks in. This is just an innate problem of the hero, and if you can't fix that with your draft, picking Quop is just a detriment to your team.
And on the other side, the ROG guys play this really well. Like, this is exactly the ideal scenario for a mid Rubik, right? You don't need to get into the late game when you're useless. You are constantly useful because you get the early game spike and you take huge advantage of it. Even though I'm also not a big fan of the Midas, the Rubik just played wonderfully, right? They create a lot of space for his team, pull a lot of pressure to the enemy team. It's exactly what you have to do. And you still have the secure farm from the Midas, which is okay, right?
I think he could have gone for Sanjay and Yasha and still been in a good position.
Exactly, yeah, it's a very good point. I mean, Rubik doesn't really need that many items, right? Early on. You still have impact mid Rubik just because of your better experience. And since he won the experience in lane, that's all he needed. Jug.
He could try to go for a cheeky play on the Quop, but I doubt he has kill potential.
Do they even know the Roshan's happening right now? I mean, they probably guess.
I don't think so.
I don't think they're aware.
Pinged, but it got pinged by the Furion, so it's... I don't think they see it coming. Could try to go for the Rubik here, but he does have the Stampede.
Well, this Roshan will fall.
Steals the Shadow Strike though, so he could very well be dead here. He's gonna try to go for the TP, is he gonna get it?
Yes, he will. Are you even doubting RG's mid? Come on, Wingblade, you know better than that.
I wouldn't even dare. I'm just trying to hype cast for the sake of it, you know.
Oh wow, that's my job. Don't steal it away. We saw him beat a Kunkka, you know, with a Shadow Fiend. Like, if you can do that, you can do anything. You know, that's the equivalent of flying in Dota. That's really impressive.
Even as a Yules now, he's so strong.
He went for travels as well, by the way, right after the Yules, so, or before the Yules. Shadow Strike for the Anti-Mage, they don't have enough damage.
Steals the Blink. Is he gonna chase?
Oh, this Rubik wants to play Anti-Mage, they use Omni Slash. Okay, that Omni Slash plus Yules is not the best combo, but okay, you kill him in time.
Just a little bit of BM.
Yeah, that was total BM. Oh. Actually, Blink on Rubik is pretty useful.
Either one.
I don't think the steal is that bad. I think he has the cast range as well. It's pretty good. You have a lot of mobility, and you have dominating by so much that Fade Bolt is all the damage you really need.
Oh yeah, for sure. Blink is one of the best spells you can steal.
Yeah.
Usually the Quop Blink is better because, I mean, it's
more range.
Just a better Blink on max level. It has the same cooldown, but Quop's Blink is longer range.
Yep. The only difference is the cast point's different, but Rubik obviously modifies that to 0.1, so it's all G. And on top of that, even the Quad Blink when it's less levels, it's slightly more useful in a Rubik if you're going to initiate like this, because you can blink in, steal a spell, and that's it. So the range is just so much more important. We'll see. what they do now, because they smoke in front of the tower. I don't... Is this a smoke to bait, or is this a smoke just for BM? I'm not entirely sure, because they just revealed like 3 of the characters already. And only Lich is smoked out. That is no use for the smoke. The Stampede comes in. No Ags on this Centaur, so he can't really tank much even with the Stampede. Dead off. Kaneki, though, fights against the Lich. Hope to get a kill, but they used all their ultimates on this Lich, including a Mana Void. LFT will sacrifice himself to this for no reason. Kaneki, 2 seconds until the blink. Can he get out? No! Stormhammer cancels his potential escape. And the guys from ROG will also take down these snakes. For extra gold.
The desperation is showing on the side of LXG.
You're trying to get just a kill.
They know they need to do something, so they just throw their spells, run in and hope for the best. And it's just not enough. ROG is leading by 2 much.
Okay, silent stop, adrenaline rush, thinking. This is a GG. Gonna happen soon. I don't want to drop to lower brackets so soon, but I don't think they have much of an option. Sprout again catches the Undying, and just they're dying one by one, unable to really coerce a team fight. ROG forcing them out completely with a useless anti-mage that can't do anything, and the melee racks are about to fall. The last melee racks here, minute 22. AM with only a Battle Fury is just saying, what can I do, guys? What am I supposed to do this game? You have to give me space, so you gave me none of it. Caught by a telekinesis, they're actually going to kill him off? Really? With just a telekinesis and the Stormhammer as well? That's, don't give up, they say. Oh, the beam is real. ROG absolutely annihilated an LXG that just seems unable to do anything. Even Numbness Slash cancelled by the Glimmer Cape. Who cares? They're going for the tier 4s. Finally, the objectives are here. And yeah, LXG is just over them. GG, well played.
That's how quickly it can go.
Okay.
No Huska is needed.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. I think ROG played this just and superbly better, like this whole best of 3. Yes, LXG didn't.
For sure.
Like LXG didn't have the best drafts to begin with. I think they wasn't too adapted to the meta, but they also had a bit of sloppy play, which should be fixed. I don't know. I'm a big fan of ROG.
Plus good execution equals wins.
Yep. That was a fantastic execution by ROG though. Like, even though LXG did not play to the fullest of the potential we used to seeing in these qualifiers, I think ROG really showed us some high level Dota. So it totally deserved victory, and honestly their mid player has won a new fan. So today's best of 3 definitely showed his skill. Alright. Well, 2 new fans. See, Wingblade's also a fan because he plays Shadow Fiend, so that's all you need, right? Shadow Fiend player is your love. Alright, with that said, guys, we're going to say goodbye to you for a couple minutes as we wait for the next match to start up today. I just need to check if that is... Yeah, I believe the next match should be the winners brackets finals between Signify and... I'm just double checking. Yeah, so it's going to be the winners brackets finals between Signify and ROG Titans, so it's going to be a very exciting best of 3 to determine the first finalist of these qualifiers. Losers brackets will be played tomorrow, so if you're here for LXG, you get to watch them tomorrow against coming soon. Hope you enjoyed the cast, hope you enjoyed the games for now. We'll be back very shortly with the last game, the last best of 3 of the day. My name has been D Swordfish, I've been here with Wingblade Dota. I'll see you guys soon, and enjoy some tunes while we wait for that game to start up.
This arena is about ready to explode. Welcome to ESL 1. Let's get this started. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
Grabbing up the epicenter comes in. Oh, it's a big one as well. Look at this damage. The BKB, the Black are ready to go. GG.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan Steel in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
This arena is about ready to explode. Welcome to ESL 1. Let's get this started. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
Grabbing up the epicenter, comes in. Oh, it's a big one as well. Look at this damage. The BKB, the black are ready to go. GG.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan steal in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
You're not weak. Your mind is always racing. It never rests. So let the earth quake as you break through.
Previously on ESL 1 Birmingham.
What a dream way to begin the day.
And now, we continue. Get ready for the Birmingham Brawl.
It's time! There is no place like home. Universe goes down. Look at the swing.
Asher coming in with the combo. GG is called.
ESL 1 Birmingham 2019.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan steal in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
No matter what your passion is. Soccer. Rugby. Racing. Or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
is about ready to explode. Welcome to ESL 1. Let's get this started. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
Grabbing up the epicenter comes in. Oh, it's a big one as well. Look at this damage. The BKB, the Black are ready to go. GG.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan Steele in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
Absolutely stunning! They are the champions!
You're not weak. Your mind is always racing. It never rests. So let the earth quake as you break through.
Previously on ESL 1 Birmingham.
What a dream way to begin the day.
And now, we continue. Get ready for the Birmingham Brawl.
It's time! There is no place like home. Universe goes down. Look at the swing.
Pasha coming in with the combo. GG is called.
ESL 1 Birmingham 2019.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan Steele in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Hello guys, welcome all to the ESL 1 Mumbai 2019 India qualifiers, where we are watching the last match of the day, a final best of 3 who will decide who the first finalist is. Between Signify and ROG Titans. They each come from beating their respective lineups. Signify beats them 2-1 against Coming Soon, whereas ROG Titans destroys LXG 2-0 in a swift but deciding matchup. Now, these two Indian overlords will be fighting it out to see who deserves the title of finalist first. For now, my name is DSwordfish. I'll be your caster for today, and joining me will be Wingblade Dota for this amazing matchup. How are you doing, Wingblade? Oh, alright. let me rejoin. Sorry, this is a technical problem with Discord. Hello, Wingblade. How you doing? Welcome back.
I'm okay.
Yeah? Excited for this matchup?
Yep. Both of these teams showed great Dota prowess, so I'm curious to see how they will match up head to head.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what team comes out on top. We're watching the best Indian team. Oh, it's exciting. It's been a while since I've watched a completely new region, like literally resurface. It's pretty cool that they get an opportunity with these qualifiers supporting the local scene. Alright, well, what's the draft showing us for now? Signify, the Undying Troll, Pango, and Veno? Interesting. Been a while since I've seen a Veno. Whereas RG, they pick up the Tusk. Also a while since we've seen this hero. With the Ursa, and then the Crystal Maiden Tiny. What draft are you favoring, and what can you tell me about these weird picks?
Excuse me, which picks?
Honestly, any. I mean, there's a Veno, there's a Tusk. There's like a lot of picks to just converse about. They're just a bit odd.
Tusk is just a really solid foil. He provides some defensive utility as well as like the potential of just rolling in and going ham, especially with the tech team. So I think he's just a very solid position foil option overall. As far as the Veno, it's one of the best heroes against Ursa. Not only does he have the amazing slow that lasts forever, which means that Ursa's not going to be able to blink, but he also has the vision and map control with the words, which makes it hard for Ursa to get a jump. So his kit just synergizes very well against Ursa, especially if you can get him in lane against Ursa. However, I have to say that if they put Veno against the Ursa, Veno is still going to be vulnerable to Tusk, because if he gets rolled upon and then just slapped by the bear, he's still going to fall regardless of any kind of slows.
Yeah, Veno doesn't have the best movement speed to begin with. It's a bit hard to evade the Ursa in the early game if you get caught by a slow, like you mentioned. It does seem though it's going to be a Veno offlane with a Pango mid. They need something to protect the Veno. I don't think Undying is particularly good against the Ursa Tusk combo. We'll see what the last pick here is.
Like we saw it last game too, but these early Undying picks can definitely get punished, because Undying is not like instant win hero. There is heroes that fare really well against.
Lesh,
it looks like it's gonna be a position 5 Undying with for Lesh and Veno.
Could be a position 4 Veno? Lesh mid, Pango off? No. I like the Pango mid, to be honest.
It's also true. But it looks like it's Pango mid up against the Tiny. Should be fine for both sides, to be honest.
Yep. Tiny doesn't really have the kill potential against a Pango, because you can't really toss him to tower, which is usually how you get kills in the early game. Well, you can't, but Swashbuckle stops that, right? So.
Yep.
So, interesting draft that both teams are running. I think they're actually both pretty strong. ORG has a very strong 5-on-5 engagement, with a bit of a snowball potential to boot.
For sure. Yeah, if the Ursa gets a good start and like the Tiny doesn't get completely wrecked, they have a really good shot to just snowball. However, if this goes later, even with the Enigma, I feel like Signify has the edge for sure. Because they have this Troll, they have Pango who scales insanely well, and also just like Veno and Lesh, these heroes don't stop scaling like maybe the Tusk, the CM and the Tiny do.
The Pango is also a fantastic pickup against the Ursa, the Crystal Main, Enigma as the game goes further, and you get more mobility. Ursa can't hit you,
for sure.
And Enigma and Crystal Maiden can both get cancelled by you. Especially Crystal Maiden, actually, because Pango is when we were talking about, you don't waste a stun on her, right? Because you just roll in, you have to hit her once, that's it. And that's it, that's her freezing field gone. So, it's a really good pickup. But the lineup for Signify is a bit different, though. The idea here, actually, as opposed to going mid-game with a 5-on-5 clash. They're trying to go for like a bit more of potential split pushing, easy objectives, easy pickoffs, and then try to take him off with a troll. Their teamfight potential in the mid-game is not as strong, but their pickoff potential is considerably better, and their laning stage should be better with an Undying and Lesh.
Yep.
I don't know why they keep picking Undying. I'll be honest with you. I think the Elder Titan does what Undying does right now, just better.
Yeah, I like Elder Titan more as well. However, level 1, I would definitely give the edge to Undying.
That's true, yeah.
Like, the ET needs some time to get some stacks to become really strong.
Yep.
But then when he does get those stacks, he's probably the strongest hero at like the 3 to 5 minute mark. Because he gets like 200 damage from his W, which is just absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, I know Chinese teams like to abuse that often. It's the ET also offers a bit more, I would say, in the mid lane and the mid game than the Undying now, because the Undying essentially offers Tombstone. That's it, right? Before you had to
also
double
just
Tombstone.
very tanky with his ult.
That is true, yeah. Undying does offer that, but I think that in teamfight potential, I would rather have like a potential stomp to zone out, or even the Earth Splitter, which is fantastic at all stages of the game. I don't know. I just think the changes to Tombstone really killed them for me. Like, because level 15 used to be a huge power spike for Undying. You commit suicide, you're super tanky, you waste enemies' time. It's fantastic. And now, you're not going to get Undying to level 20. Like, keep dreaming.
Yep. Kinda sucks. It was a pretty big nerf. I do like this Undying item build.
Is it the full mango? Yeah, it's for full harassment in lane.
I also love the piggies.
I love them. They're my favorite thing in Dota. Like, ever. They're the best hero as far as I'm concerned. If I could play the piggy, I would.
I would totally watch a match from piggy player perspective. Looks like Ursa is getting harassed quite hard, but he isn't quite gonna go down. Split Earth is gonna come out, but it unfortunately misses.
Seems like they're gonna be fighting a tri-lane up top, at least to start off, and secure some farm for the Ursa. Interesting. I mean,
Yeah,
Enigma can solo, so...
Enigma is... I mean, Ursa is gonna get completely wrecked if it's dual lane against dual lane. But with this tri-lane, they have some kill potential and some pressure. Especially when Tusk gets level 2.
And
so
running...
just imagine the Tusk not being there. The Lash and the Veno could be so aggressive right now. And Enigma doesn't really benefit from having a Tusk on his lane anyway. Not that much.
Doesn't tag team trigger with the Eidolons, though? I mean, you can get...
It does.
Yeah, you can get a pretty impressive kill.
There is 60% miss chance with the troll, so it's not that consequential.
That's a very good point, actually. I mean, you're up against an Undying troll. It's a really, really difficult lane to beat. And Ingrid's one of those guys that can just choose to disengage with the lane, right? Just to say, I'm going to deny what I can and get last hits on their tower, that's it. And it's very difficult to stop that. And we're seeing that, actually. Like, literally right now.
Enigma is not the strongest dual laner, so I like this decision.
Yep. It's been a while since we watched some tri-lanes. In this tournament, we don't get to watch them often. See, in this case, it was up to a tri-lane as opposed to a Lash. Maybe an ET would have actually done the trick. But then you would have a very weak lineup. Alright, Crowley has a terrible split earth. That was horrendous. Thank God for the Venomous Gale. In comes the Undying. Says, did someone say tri-lane? 3 stacks of DK for me? Yes, please. Comes in and starts harassing the earth. So, not the easiest matchup, but when you have the coverage of the Veno and the Leshrac, it's not that easy to just start up hit and hit the Undying.
This is trouble for ZXC. He's not gonna be able to find farm now, because they can't really engage on these 3 heroes. This is one of like the strongest tri-lanes you can have. Tanky hero in front and 2 really strong ranged heroes.
Actually, forcing rotation by Tusk, so he's gonna go down bottom. I take advantage of this and put some pressure on the Troll Warlord. Actually, this might be a good response, as long as you get a Troll Warlord to farm much either. If you could just get a kill here somehow. You're only level 1 ice shards.
There's no tech team on the Tusk yet though.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have that much pressure, but he should have it after this wave. And then they could try to set something up on Troll. But as I said, there is the mischance, and he also has a slow, so he's not an easy hero to take down by any
He took
chance.
too long. Master Crowley's here already. Oh, okay. He actually doesn't use the Split Earth. That was very close to just a Tusk dying.
But this is terrible for ROG regardless, because the Enigma just lost all of his Eidolon.
Yeah. You also forced the rotation after the Leshrac rotated. Sorry, Leshrac rotated after you, so you don't have a TP to get back, which means no tri-lane up top. And Venomancer and Undying can do their thing, and Venom is really strong against Ursa, like you mentioned. And Troll should be able to win this lane anyway. In fact, maybe even get a kill. Can they get a lucky root against Adrenaline Rush? No snowball, nothing to stop him. Slit Earth catches him finally, and Blizzard swaps around for the Whirling Axe's range to get the last hit and the first blood. The only lane that we're seeing not going entirely the way of Signify is that middle lane. The Pangolier, it's not that you're losing the lane necessarily, it's just that you can't outlast it a Tiny. It's very, very difficult, so you just have to kind of withstand this in the early game.
He's doing fine.
Look at this that toss we're talking about.
Gonna get tossed.
What was that swashbuckle?
Pretty risky one, but he's still...
Yeah, he wanted to get the last hit, I presume, is why he swashbuckled there, and he wanted to get close to the Tiny so you could get hit once or twice. Right? He was looking for a rune here, but he didn't find it. Instead, Tiny finds a haste rune. That is brutal for this Pangolier.
Yeah, he's probably gonna have to go to base or get regen flown in, and it looks like it's gonna be the regen.
Yeah, get some Mango Tango and some salve. I think it's fine, the regen. It really is lets you get experience, which early on Pango is super important, even more than the farm. The last hits don't really matter, it's just not letting Tiny deny.
Yeah, for sure.
Did he just take
want
a
to get
3?
that level 6 instead doing stuff.
Yep. It's very important to get those levels in Swashbuckle or Shield Crash as well to farm, because you can recover so easily with Pango. He's just one of the fastest farmers in the game.
I don't really like the value point in Shield Crash though. I don't think it's that strong.
You think getting a second point in Shield Lucky Shot is better?
Yep, I think so. It's like you get more for your mana if you have an extra value point in Lucky Shot, and you don't really want to use Shield Crash unless it's a really dire situation, because it's just not as mana efficient as using Swashbuckle.
Yeah,
wow, we missed Troll going down.
No, I caught that.
Getting a kill on Tusk.
I don't miss kills. What are you talking about, Wingsblade? I caught that. Don't worry. My camera did. I just wasn't talking about it. That Tusk was running away from it for a while. Talk about the Pango though, because I'm interested in this. I think the idea for the Shield Crash value point, more than the value point, is more that you want to just max Shield Crash after Swashbuckle immediately. Oh, okay. Venodyne top. Yep, that's an easy kill on the Veno. Good rotation by a Tusk. And Undying was busy with the runes.
I think the extra point in Lucky Shot just gives so much. It's an extra second of slow / disable / whatever.
Yeah.
And you don't really have the mana pool to sustain it. But I mean, I've seen Pangos do either. It's up to player preference.
Alright, Blizzard
This
gets a
bottom
kill.
lane has been kind of struggling.
I actually missed that kill this time. The Facebooks are almost done in the Troll. He's almost level 5 as well. He's maxing Whirling Axis as well. Not the most common build, but nowadays against Enigma is fantastic. And Adrenaline Rush in the top lane. He is going to be in trouble. They're going to find him as well. They're going to punish this rotation. He tried to go for a tag team. In fact, going for him and the Crystal Maiden. TP immediately with the Crystal Maiden. They're going to kill her in time. Yes! The Venom Wards finishes him off. Swifty comes in. Rolling Thunder. And Ursa's gone as he goes in and gets the last kill as well. Last hit onto the Tusk. Very well played, Swifty. Very, very suave, his movements there.
Yeah, he gets level 6, moves to top, creates 3 kills. That's the dream for a Pango.
Yep.
Like, he's still trailing behind the tiny net worth, but they're fine. Signify overall. This is just their strategy. And if he can get successful rotations, it's perfect.
Yep. Your roles are very different than Tiny, right? Tiny doesn't need that farm early to get those items to actually rotate and get kills. Pango doesn't. Pango, you need Javelin, right? Maybe Arcane Boots. Depends on how starved for mana you are. That's it. And you're already a force to be reckoned with. Oh, the terrible swashbuckle 50. Anyway, the Signify lineup right now still have the dominance in the Troll, which is very important. We remarked this a couple times. And Blizzard's now solo farming completely, as in the top lane. They're forcing these rotations, but are not successful. Like this one on A35. Killed off immediately just by the 2 supports.
I feel like Signify is doing quite well on every single lane. Mid is pretty even, bot is winning, and top is doing quite well now as well. Like, we see the Ursa still being ahead in net worth by a little bit, but he's struggling, as you can see.
Well, that free tombstone will certainly help, but he's still going to go down here. The Vandal helping out. And when I get the kill onto the Undying as a result, he misplayed there, going... I don't know what he did entirely. Adrenaline Rush will die as well. And the bottom lane, they're having a second fight. The Troll Warlord trying to get the kill onto the Enigma. No, actually it was the... Was it mid lane? Yeah, where they got a solo kill against the Pangolier. That was a weird walk there.
Wasn't exactly solo since CM was there too. But yeah, it's a nice kill. Especially because Tiny kind of relies a lot on the momentum of getting his blink.
True. It's especially stopping the Pango's rotations, right? It's quite important to be able to do that. You want to create more space as the mid laner. Pango directly for the Javelin to try to add some damage to his lineup, to his build-up. Also allow him to farm much quicker.
Yep. It's not until he gets Maelstrom that his farm is gonna explode. Because then you can clear waves with 1Q, which is super valuable.
Yep. Right now you have to use the Shield Crash plus the Swashbuckle, which is not ideal.
That's not even enough.
Actually, yeah, because it's only one level Shield Crash. Ooh, Blizzard in the bottom lane suffers a black hole with the tag team as well, but the damages are not enough. Does he have that ultimate? He didn't level it, doesn't need it. Has enough damage to just finish off the Tusk. Black hole? What's that? I'm stronger. I have more gravity than that. Crowley still looking for the kill onto Hunter. They actually stopped that Split Earth. Terrible second Split Earth. Swifty also misses, because it's the game of the misses. And Swifty will try to kill the Enigma with a double damage rune. Doesn't have enough gold mana for the Swashbuckle. Has to use the magic stick. Second Swashbuckle is ready. Misses one hit, but because of that, Crowley will have to sacrifice himself for this kill. And he does force rotation from the Tiny in the process. Actually, maybe surviving for now. Pulse Nova used. He's going to get the kill to a Adrenaline Rush. No! He didn't have enough mana for the second hit in Pulse Nova. He didn't even know. He didn't realize.
That was a really nice attempt though.
Yeah, it was. It almost got the kill.
If you TP to base, you're pretty much screwed anyway.
Yeah, Swifty's playing a bit too aggressively this Pango. That was a terrible Swashbuckle. He could have actually gotten away there much easier without receiving any damage, but he goes for the rune instead. I guess he was just looking for this rune control.
I mean, he wasn't really that scared. He had rain ropes. They can't burst you that high, even with the Tiny.
He does get the second point in Lucky Shot. Now I don't understand. I disagree completely with his point of Shield Crash now. If you're not going to max it next, I don't really see the point of getting a point of Shield Crash at all.
Yeah. I mean, if he goes for this build, it's probably better to go 3-0-2 and then start maxing Shield Crash. Like
exactly, yeah.
But, I mean,
it's not that big a
you just
difference.
realize, hey, maybe I need an extra point in Lucky Shot now, and it's better to take it and just take the inefficiency than to be stubborn and be like, no, now I'm gonna max bloody Shield Crash.
Yeah, you know the sunken cost fallacy. You know the up top Undying is dead. Like when a player makes a mistake, and the tendency that like bad players will double down on the mistake because they think, well, I've already made this mistake, I might as well use it for something, right?
Yep.
Whereas the right play is always to go for the right play all along. You know.
And that's true, except for when you're talking about getting a kid.
Wow! Okay, I have nothing to respond to that. That's just, yeah. Please double down on your kids. Please don't leave them in the dumpster. Okay.
Kind of depends on the situation. Sometimes you have no choice.
Jesus, this cast got very heavy all of a sudden, Wingblade. Man. Oh, to say, I'm sorry about your experiences you had. I hope you weren't. Well, don't even know what to say without ESL calling my attention next. So we're gonna move on to this bottom tower, just about to fall, denied by the Enigma. Hunter takes it down, and that's unfortunate. That's a bit of extra push to you losing because the ball edict Leshrak. Pango does have his javelin though, so that's pretty important. Allows you to deal a considerable amount of damage to the enemy supports.
This is one thing I really like about the support Lesh. Like, you have a nice stun, so you can set up kills. But as soon as you get the kill, you also have the tower pressure, which is something a lot of other supports are missing. Which is one of the reasons why Lesh is so popular right now. Like, you get a kill, you get an objective. Just like Shadow Shaman, who is also very popular right now.
Yeah, it's a very good point. It enables a lot of lineups that wouldn't otherwise by just sacrificing a support. Lineups that are usually early game oriented before used to have to commit like a core to some sort of pushing potential. Lesh completely omits that. It's pretty fantastic.
Exactly. It also gives you a Roche-like presence.
That's
like
true.
Any hero, any lineup can Roche when you have a Leshrak, because it's just so much physical damage.
Having a mixed damage support is also quite useful, like a guy that can both offer physical or magical damage, especially against the meta right now that has a lot of Life Stealer, for example, in it.
Yep.
Okay, well, small pause. I don't know who or what happened. Packet lost this time. Alright. Hopefully it gets fixed up. What do you think is the build for the Venom this game? It seems like he's going to go for a 4-star Veil Discord kind of mid-game utility build. Would you like the pipe perhaps a bit better on this guy?
No, I think of voice is very good here, because the biggest source of damage is going to be the Ursa hitting people. Tiny can kill people, but generally only one until he has to back off. But Ursa is going to be the one hitting a lot, so if you can kite him and take him down, you're probably going to be able to win the fights. So I expect like a 4-star and then maybe like the Veil for damage, but then at some point he's going to want to get a Heaven's Halberd, and just any kind of item that helps you kite Ursa. That's his job.
I like the Heaven's Halberd idea, actually. It's pretty good on the Ursa. Even stops the Tiny from completing his combo sometimes. Might actually save your friend when he has Echo Saber.
I don't mind the Veil though. They have a ton of magic damage on the team, so amplifying it by 25% seems good.
Yep. It's very true, actually. Not only the Veno damage which you remarked, but you also have like a Leshrac here, which just him and Veno alone deal such a ridiculous amount of damage that you could pretty much team wipe if you get the right positioning. And then Pango creates the chaos that you want. It's a very smartly created lineup, I would say, Signify.
Yep, for sure.
Like, it's clear what they're going for. I like seeing a team that's like again, a qualifier team that starts to come into their own with these kind of things. Often, like we saw with LXG, they lack that cohesion in the lineups, and so you go for a bit of everything. You go, well, this hero's good, right? Yeah, but is he good in this lineup? Oh, but he's good. Well, it doesn't matter. Like, it matters in the context of the game.
I just like how Signify has a lot of annoying heroes that you have to deal with. Like, you have to deal with the Tombstone, you have to make sure you can kite the Troll, there is Venom Voids everywhere, the Lash is gonna take down your towers. Like, there is so much you need to deal with, including, apparently, bad internet.
Yeah, that's so much I have to deal with, yeah. That's very unfortunate. I hope they don't lose because of this. We were talking about this earlier, and apparently, when I was talking to Indian players, they were telling me that they got really bad ping in SCA, like 100 ping, but looking at the chat, or some people that said in the chat, they were saying that they get like around 60 ping to SCA, which is not bad. I think it's the servers we're playing in. So it's just...
I have a friend from India, and he was always like, oh, it's raining quite heavily right now, which means my internet's gonna drop in 15 minutes. So I hope that's not the case, and it looks like it was just a temporary drop.
Yeah, but I think as well, I will say it though as a European, what to us means raining heavily is very different to them. Because there they might actually mean a literal monsoon. Like, it'll happen in Peru sometimes, because as I cast Spanish, usually Peruvian viewers, and they'll go, oh, it's my ground is shaking. And I go, oh, okay, so it's an earthquake. And to me, it'd be like a freak out. And they're having a 7.5 earthquake, and like, man, I can barely watch the stream because it's shaking so much. And that's the concern they're having.
This is so annoying, this earthquake. Jesus.
If I was going through like even a 5 earthquake, I would be going like under the table. I don't even know what I'm meant to do, because you don't train for that in Europe. Just assume it's never gonna happen.
Yeah, it's so funny to think about how differently we perceive life.
I mean, in Japan, for example, when you live in a country that is set to kill you, like literally that's what it's made for, where there's earthquakes, tsunamis, and you live that normally.
Yep, it's same in Australia. You're like, damn it, there is 3 spiders, a scorpion, and a shark in my shoe again.
I hate fighting sharks in my shoe.
This is so annoying.
It's true, actually, yeah. They have a very different perception when they come to Europe, and you go here, like, the scariest thing you'll see is a warthog, And they're like, oh god, a warthog, don't come in 10 meters from it. Okay. Sure, man. They're poking it with a stick. They're thinking, it's probably tasty if I hunt it.
I think the scariest thing in Europe is the locals,
The actual, if there's a football match specifically, right?
For sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm happy it's not at that point in esports yet.
No, I hope it never gets to that point in esports. I don't know, man. Have you seen like the UK? Sometimes in the UK matches. In fact, sometimes there's a match here, because I live in Scotland, in Glasgow. The two teams fight, or when they play against each other, because there's two teams from Glasgow. It's such a riot in the city that they just what? Oh, 1 second. Are you back? Let me reconnect.
This is exploding again.
There it is. Sorry, I was saying that. That sometimes in Scotland you get these two like major teams from Glasgow, and they both suck, and they're both terrible, and they're both tier 3 essentially. But when they play against each other, the whole city.
Qualifier teams.
Exactly, qualifier teams, exactly. And when they play against each other, the whole city is like a state of emergency. It's like, they were watching an apocalypse movie, Glasgow, during the local, like, I guess, matchup, the classical for them.
Sounds like splits.
Yeah, no, lovely. That's why we are the smart people and we watch esports. Has an extra letter because we're extra smart. Oh.
Just make sure it's not a capital letter or Red Eye is gonna murder you in your sleep.
I only put my dash. It's okay. I'm those people. Alright, Crowley, careful. He has a pull snowball ready. And yeah, that snowball only gave him time to set this up. They were dead anyway. I don't know, actually. I think maybe Tiny could have gotten away if he just tossed the Tusk and left him to die.
Yeah, I guess so.
But whatever. You lose the tower mid, and this is another issue of this draft. Like you were saying, they can transform and protect it so easily. Not only because of the Leshrac, but you also have a troll. It's a very good draft for doing this.
Yeah, towers really do melt, and it's a pretty safe push as well, because you can just put a tombstone and some Venom Voids behind. So if they do engage on you, you can very easily fall back or even take the fight. So their push is quite safe and quite fast. But that's another upside of this lineup.
Yeah, it's I mean, they clearly knew what they were going for, right? I think ROG is struggling to find their own, because their lineup just naturally comes online a bit later than Signifies, and now they're like, okay, we just need to make it to that mid game, right? And decently farmed as well. Then they can start doing things.
Need to start finding some kills, because both Ursa as well as Tiny are not going to outfarm a troll, not gonna outfarm a Veno. Like, they need kills, and if they can't get them, they're just gonna sit on the high ground and watch while their base and dreams crumble apart.
Yeah, exactly. They do have this consistent push. It's very hard to deal with, and these kind of kills are really important. Killing off the Leshrac first. Nice force staff though. Is Crowley actually going to survive this? They can't find him. The tombstone's on the mouth. Finally, the black hole catches 2 kills off the Leshrac, and the Venom will also go into the graveyard. Negi following in their footsteps to the third dead man of this engagement. Swifty comes a bit too late, rolls in, hits 2 people, and thinks, hey, I can still fight, but misses the swashbuckle. Or maybe he wasn't a miss. Maybe he's just farming with the swashbuckle. Nope, they catch him with the avalanche. Tries to get a good shield crash off. Can they kill him off in time? Yes, they can.
That's exactly what ROG needed to do. Props to them. Like, they just commit 5 heroes to make sure they take a good fight, and they did. And because Troll wasn't there and Pungo wasn't there, they actually engaged into the Veno and the Lash in a very risky way, but because they had the numbers advantage, they could get away with it. If the Pungo was there from the start, or even the Troll, that would have gone very differently. But very nice of them to recognize that it was a good fight to take.
Yeah, they played that quite well as well. I think the Pango though came a bit like unnecessarily. They could have just gotten the 3 kills and that was already really good. But the Pango was like a freebie there for no reason. You could have just cancelled Rolling Thunder. You see all your teammates dying. You see them commit Black Hole. Just leave. Pango is not that strong.
It's so tempting when you see like 3 half HP heroes and you're like, oh, I'm sure I can clean them up. I'm just gonna roll like this, and then they just move a tiny little bit differently and you just end up dying.
Yeah.
You just get too tunnel visioned into your plan, not realizing that it's actually a lot harder to execute. Speaking about that, they're also engaging on the Venom.
Oh, they get the freezing field off. But nice rolling thunder, stopping the freezing field, killing off the 2 supports, and now it's the Ursa in trouble. Who's gonna get destroyed? He actually does fight till the end, but doesn't have enough damage to heal back up. And that is the same that happened before, but this time it's in favor of Signify. Good job.
Yeah, very nice bait. It's a shame that they missed the split out, or it would have been a clean 3-0.
Yep. It was a really... It took advantage of Rolling Thunder's, first of all, really low cooldown. I think people forget that 70 seconds is not that much anymore. and you just took advantage of that, completely destroyed the freezing field. And this is what we were talking about as well. Freezing field is such a vulnerable spell to Rolling Thunder. Honestly, I think Pango is one of the hardest counters to CM. As if you need to counter her, right? But it's a very, very difficult thing to deal with if you're CM.
Yeah, for sure. It feels kind of bad to play CM because you know that you have this insanely high impact ulti, but it's so hard to get it off. Like, you need to somehow find a BKB or a Glimmer or something, but it's really hard to do. So you just end up hoping for the best, and when it works out, it's amazing to get 2-6.
Wait, sorry.
Okay, because you're a position 5.
1 second, you repeat that last part again. It's great to get.
What was the last thing you did?
You were saying it's great to get something because you're a position 5. I missed that word.
I just said that if you get 2 seconds of slow and damage, you basically did your job because you're a position 5 and can't expect to solo win team 5.
Yeah, that's a very good point. That's why playing against Pango sucks so much, because you really can't get that. And what sucks, I mean, to me, because I can see the Crystal Maid's frustration, is there's no place in the whole map you can use Freezing Field be effective. Because as long as Rolling Thunder is up, they can destroy trees, he can shield crash up to the high ground. There's no place you actually have safe left to you.
Yeah, like, you would need a BKB, but you're a position 5, so you're not getting a B.
Yeah, I'd even say that, honestly, in this game, I've seen this before, because, oh wow, that is very unfortunate. RIP.
It must feel so bad, because they are executing their game plan quite well, they're in the lead. Must really suck to have your internet drop like.
Yeah, it does destabilize. Have you ever experienced this, like in a pro game, like where you've been playing well and then all of a sudden internet just lags out?
Yeah, I've seen this stuff before. It hasn't happened to me personally, but I've seen it happen and it sucks.
Yeah, I wonder what the reaction is. Like, when this happens, I'd be incredibly frustrated. You know, my ISP is the reason I lose. Well, they're reconnecting pretty quickly. It just seems like their ISP is spotty, not necessarily bad, which is just unfortunate for a Dota game. They still have 7 minutes. So.
It messes with your focus a lot too.
Yeah.
Because normally when you're playing, you have this rhythm going, and in your mind you kind of know where the enemies are and where they're gonna be. But if you have a pause, that kind of fades away slowly, especially if you're disconnected too. Like, you lose it. Like, maybe they would have seen this Roche coming if they didn't disconnect.
Maybe.
I mean, that's hard to say.
Yeah, it's hard to say. But it's true though, because like Ursa's one of those guys that can sneak up a Roche, right? So you're constantly being on edge about it. You're thinking, okay, Ursa Roche. Disconnects, it kind of leaves your mind. It's not the first thing you're thinking about, because a traditional game doesn't have a Roche a minute 19. So it could have affected you, honestly. What do you think of the Ursa build, by the way, going for the drums as opposed to the so popular Midas?
I don't mind it. I slightly prefer Midas, but in this game it helped him to be active early and make some stuff happen, so it definitely worked out. I guess it sounds silly that buying a fighting item is more of a risk, but I think it's true. No chance could be in a bit of trouble.
That's a very good plague ward.
Like, this is what I mentioned before, just the map presence of the plague wards. He saw the Ursa coming and just plays around it, no problem.
No, you have a lot of versatility, and later on you can cancel his blink quite easily, so that's also very well. Actually, you can cancel it now, sorry, quite easily.
Like, no one can contest him right now. He's just spamming words from the trees, and if he does it right, before Tusk even comes close, he can just force away and TP.
Yep. They're just getting frustrated. He just leaves the lane. The beautiful thing about these plague wars is that they can deal with the creep lane entirely. So even though Ursa manages to farm the lane, he's now managing to push it out, which means they can't really put the pressure they would be like, or not necessarily put the pressure, but get the deep push up and relieve some of the pressure. Mr. Crowley's having a really bad internet day.
Yeah, I wonder if they're in the same place.
I doubt it, no, because if only he's disconnecting.
So let's see. Enigma is really close to BKB. Ursa has his Basher coming out. Tiny has an Echo Saber. Troll has his Battle Fury. Pango is actually closing in on the mech, so he recovered decently well.
Yep.
Flash has a Yules. And there is a Spirit Vessel on Venom. So a lot of these heroes are getting their items. Like, there is multiple heroes having a peak at the same time, so the next fight is certainly going to be interesting.
Yeah, you have one team who's peaked in the mid-game kind of team fighting lineup that they're looking for, right? Whereas the guys that Signify getting those stat sticks mainly, a bit of more utility. I wonder how powerful this Black Hole plus Freezing Field combination is, you know? You have to get that Rolling Thunder in the Black Hole. That mech could also mean a huge difference early.
There is no way to cancel the Black Hole though, once he gets his BKB.
That's
Unless
true.
Troll buys a Basher and uses it in ranged fight.
To be fair though, this game I would actually buy a Basher on Pango. And it's not that hard to get a bash off. Like, you have pretty much... You should be getting a bash at least once in your Swashbuckle if you're hitting 4 times, you know?
Yeah, I think it's a good option after the Guardian Greaves.
Yeah, after Greaves, yeah. Because usually what we saw last game... Oh, they're gonna find the Venom. Oh, the bash! The bash! ZXC laughed at Wingblade's comment, says, who says I can't kill this Venom? Who says?
I don't believe that no chance microed his Venom words properly, so they didn't really hit the Ursa and he had the opportunity to blink.
Yep.
And the moment Ursa gets on top of the Venom, there is no escape. Even if you voice away, you're still gonna get slapped. He has 7 attacks, so the odds of him bashing are fairly high.
Yep, entirely. I do agree that I was surprised when I saw the Ursa blink, because you would rarely see an Ursa blink against a Venom. Let alone only because of the words. They also have the poison sting, right, which cancels your blink. So not like you need to do that much of an effort.
Also, they placed the word on that cliff now. So if Venom tries this again, he's just going to get picked off immediately.
Those Tinker words working for so many more heroes. And now for Monkey King, now Venom as well. Oh, they're gonna find the Undying. Stunned out. Undying is dead. Leshrac similarly could be in trouble. Here comes Rolling Thunder, but Mr. Crownley cannot get out of here alive. Rolling Thunder hits the Ursa twice, but he still has the Aegis, so he's not really that concerned about it. And they're only going for the Tusk, who tanks this out perfectly. ZXC not going for Swifty, have the Swashbuckle still ready. There comes the Whirling Axes. The Troll wants to join the fray, but they've lost their initiation potion already used. Ursa finally losing that Aegis, but at the expense of Endo in the backlines. No! Mech actually heals it. Okay, they do manage to finish him off with one like Crystal Nova. Swifty still 2 seconds away from the last Swashbuckle. Wants to kill the CM, not enough damage, but the Whirling Axes will come in, slow down ROG, slow down this Tiny. Can they get the kill? Avalanche stops him for a bit, but they do cancel his blink, and a Swashbuckle will guarantee this kill. At least they get a counter kill for this. Not that bad of an engagement for Signify, considering the commitment in ROG.
The Maelstrom proc actually cancelled the Ursa Blink Dagger. However, I think that's a good thing for Ursa, because if he would have jumped into the Troll, he would have died for sure.
Yeah. You think was he gonna jump into a Troll? Is that what we were seeing, or?
Well, he was running in, and
Okay.
he used Overpower, so I assumed he was going to blink, but right before it came off cooldown, he got Maelstrom proc, so it took away the choice. Tusk could be in trouble, silenced for 5 seconds.
Lucky shot. Super balanced, boys.
Yeah, 0 commitment, 5 second silence.
Yeah, seems normal. If I can do this in Final Fantasy, why can't I do this in Dota? It seems appropriate. Alright. Gonna see mid lane Venom doing the same thing again. This time there's no trees for him to hide in though, but he does stop the Eidolons. Here comes the Tiny, tosses the wrong thing. And hey Tiny, learn what commitment means. Also get silenced there, because of course, why not? Rolling Thunder used, they want to go for the Enigma as well. The Volcanic should just kill him off. He's surviving for now, withstanding a lot of the pain. Finally going down. That courier went into a dangerous part. Swashbuckle completely misses. He has the Guardian Greaves ready. Heals back everyone. Guardian Greaves before the root comes in though, unfortunately. And the backline ZXC is actually fighting his own fight against Blizzard. It seems like the Ursa cannot beat the Troll. Troll still has that ultimate. ZXC is aware of it. He still has the Enrage. Is forced to TP. Can they get the root off? Yes, they can. How do you TP in the face of a Troll? That's just not gonna happen, boy. As they now go into the mid lane and try to catch out this Enigma. Disarmed, none of it really matters. They want to get the silence off. Swifty still trying to get the lucky shot. He tries to TP. Trolls here with the damage. Can they kill him off in time? Ooh, just barely making it out alive.
It is really crucial for ROG to play around the black hole. Like, if they try to go for pickoffs like this, like 2v3s and stuff like that, they can only get away with it if they get a good black hole. So when it's on cooldown, like now, they need to play more defensively. Because now they played aggressive, they got punished, and they're probably gonna lose at least the tier 3 here, if not more.
This Tusk died quite quickly. That's pretty bad. The Tiny comes in, but does kill off the Leshrac, so that's important. Blizzard's trying to take the tier 3. We'll get it in time, and now it's time for them to take the Shrines. Taking the Shrines here when you're Troll versus Ursa is so important to ensure the map domination, and more importantly, the Roshan securing, because both heroes can contest it.
And how are they gonna stop this troll once he gets a BKB? The only way they have is jumping in with Enigma.
In the black hole, right?
Yep.
Kind of commitment.
But even then, they might not kill the troll because he has 2.2k HP, and that's without the BKB even. So he's gonna be like at 2.5k HP, which is tough even for an Ursa.
Yeah. I agree. I think the troll warlord, the fact that he just can't, you have to kill him while he's stunned, right? Because he always has that extra battle trance, makes it such a difficult hero to kill when you don't have much catch in your lineup. And this is when the weaknesses of heroes like Crystal Maiden or Tusk come in. Tusk brings like very weak stuns, and Crystal Maiden brings a root, and not the strongest root either.
And it's worth mentioning too that when Troll hits level 25, even that strategy is not going to work anymore. Because he's gonna get the Battle Trance Dispel, which means that he can use it during Black Hole.
Can you, what? Can you dispel Black Hole? Are you sure?
Well, it means that you can use it while being stunned.
Yeah, but
it's not gonna dispel the Black Hole, but
yeah,
you're gonna be able to survive.
Can you actually use it while being stunned by Black Hole? I'm not sure about that.
I think so.
So I thought because the Black Hole is a channeling stun, so it's like constant stuns. I'm not sure. I think it's one of the few exceptions to the rule. But we'll see. We'll see. In fact, I'm not even sure you can use it while stunned.
Yeah, I'm certain you can.
You can. So Battle Trance Strong Dispels, you use it even if you're stunned. You're the troll himself. Yep. Okay. I still think Black Hole is the exception to that rule, but we'll see. Oh, I mean, I don't know if it's gonna get to level 25.
I mean, you can even use it while being chronoed, so I don't think Black Hole is any different.
Yeah, but you still get stunned by the chrono, right? Like, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay. Right,
it's only to make sure you don't die. It's not like you can suddenly walk through Chronos.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Okay, yeah. Okay. Right, I understand you now. So you mean like you can activate it while you're stunned by the black hole, and then you can just like you have the battle trance activated essentially. Yeah. Okay. I mean, if you get to that point in the game, I don't know if you like the late game for ROG is really not good, like at all compared to Signify.
I mean, Troll's late game is gonna arrive in like 5 minutes.
Exactly. And you also have the issue that, like you were mentioning earlier, like all the heroes in Signify really do scale nicely to the late. You have very good talents, level 25, etc. Oh, you can even have a Leshrac that, even though he's committing suicide right now, will have a huge impact in the late game. Because they decided to play him as a position 4, kind of 3, letting Undying be full position 5, because Undying doesn't really need items. And that means Leshrac could actually be a pseudo-core coming to late game. He actually has Pipe right now, which is really useful.
I quite like the casual buckler on Undying as well. I think it's one of the best value items in the game.
Okay.
Gives 7 armor to yourself, 2 all stats, and 2 armor to your teammate.
Yeah.
It's like a mini Vlads.
If you can't afford the Vlads, obviously. It's 800 gold, which is all of this Undying's gold. I just think that the choice here in general to go for the this kind of very sacrificial support build is favors the Leshrac pick a lot. Leshrac is a hero that can really nicely scale with farm, so.
For sure.
Let's see what ROG will do now, though. I mean, if you're ROG right now, you're losing by a lot. Are you looking to engage in 5-on-5 like now?
Yeah. You cannot give away this rush, because it means you're gonna lose your base to a troll. You can try to sneak it, but you have to somehow get rid of the void in the pit. Because Venno is just gonna keep spamming it, which is just the strength of this hero.
Yep. The vision superiority he gets is huge. He has an Axe as well, by the way, which is not the most common build on a Venno, but pretty effective. Honestly, one of the strongest damage increases in the game. It's absolutely absurd the amount of damage you deal with the Venno Axe.
I'm not a really big fan of this. I would have preferred to see more kiting for the Ursa, but overall it's not a bad item. It's kind of a win more thing to me though.
It is a win more item. But Venno has the special thing where he can actually use his ultimate, like, as you're dying, right? So you have that extra bit of disengage that sometimes Poison Nova can provide. Where, like, you're not going to engage if the Poison Nova's on you. Maybe that's part of the plan, like, play a bit more sacrificial, let Troll do the cleanup crew kind of thing, which some Vennos like playing. Or maybe you just want more damage. Who knows? I'm just trying to play devil's advocate here. Leshak, find the Ursa. Ah! Stunned out.
Just trying to get rid of the DD, I believe. Man, these plague wards are doing so much work. You know one thing that really bothers me about this game?
What? The Dota as a whole, or this game specifically?
To Leshrek's Iron Branch for so long.
I think it's part of the hostage negotiation. Like,
that must be it.
This Venno is keeping the branch safe until Leshrak actually deserves it. Look, see, Leshrak keeps committing suicide. That's why he doesn't deserve his branch. Look at this terrible Leshrak. Thanks to save him with 4-staff. He's actually going to run away. Disco going to activate his Disco powers. It's not good enough. The Ursa kills him off. Adrenaline Rush in the backlines, though, does die. Here is the Crystal Maiden getting killed off, and now the Ursa has to face the wrath of 3 heroes. Him alone, is he strong enough to beat the Pango for now? Yes, for the Black Hole! It's perfect! They get 3, they managed to kill the Pango in time, but the issue is the follow-up. There was none of it. Tiny wasn't there to actually put the damage out, which means Haunter did that for nothing, and Tiny now will get caught out completely alone. They should have vision of him. You'll suffer for the Crystal Maiden, easier kill, and goes to Adrenaline Rush, but he's gonna have to suffer against the Balak Edict with the Pulse Nova also ready. They need to cancel that Freezing Field. They can't for now. Now the Pango toss up the Leshrak, kill him off. Blizzard trying to clean this up, but the Ursa's back up. And so is the Enigma. He has to be a bit careful. He still has the Battle Trance, however. Blizzard activates the BKB, kills off Blizzard. Kills off Adrenaline Rush. And now it's for his turn to go for the Aegis? Oh no, man, it's a bit dangerous. You don't have a Black Hole, so I guess he's confident because of that. Yeah, he decides to back off from the Roshan pit. Good call.
He's just 650 XP away from his 25. And he does have a Satanic, so he's so hard to take down. Like, I don't see how ROG is going to be able to do it without Black Hole. If I were him, I would just jump into the pit.
Okay, Venomancer might get saved there. Very nice 4-stats, by the way, we're seeing from him. ZXC the target. He goes for the Undying. He's not really that important. Blizzard has knocked his Battle Trance just yet. He has Satanic as well. He's gonna activate that Battle Trance first. He got rooted. Well, has to find something. We'll hit Hunter. Hunter didn't realize he saw him. And Blizzard just condemned him completely. Just pinged the ground like, how did he see me? There's the Rolling Thunder coming in. Objective the Ursa. Screw the Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden realizes its Divide and Conquer is not working out. And he just left his Ursa to die. In fact, she decided to take the wrong route of going back to help your carry. Never do this. Pretend like it's a pub. If he dies, he dies. Dead Crystal Maiden as well.
That's painful. They just can't deal with this troll. They have no way of killing him. And even if you do manage to commit your Black Hole, your Freezing Field, and your BKB on Ursa to kill the troll, all he's going to do is just rely on his team to clean up, because in that case, they literally use everything on the troll. Also, he's just killing through backdoor. He just doesn't...
And they had to use the
nice
glyph.
play though by Tiny to skip these waves. It's the one thing saving them from getting thrown right now.
Yeah. Even though Troll did take the tower, despite the backdoor, which is ridiculous, man. He went for the battle
Looks
trance
like
storm dispel as well.
Signify is just gonna run into the Roche. Is the career gonna get sniped?
Take this Roshan now. And the Aegis will go the way of Signify here. With a cheese as well to boot. He's got a level 25 as well. Boom. Aegis. Cheese. Set up.
This is a very risky place for Enigma to be, but it looks like he's gonna get away with it. This is one of those moments where you watch the replay of Signify and you're like, oh damn, that's where he was.
Do you ever do that when you watch the replays when you're playing and you're like, oh man, I really wish I could have gone that kill? Or is it just not important? You forget about the moment completely? Wait, Wing?
Yes.
I was asking you, do you ever do that? Do you actually do that in replays? Where you watch like
did I know?
What?
Uh,
Like when you watch a moment that you like thought someone escaped and you're like, how did they escape?
I feel like both of us are cutting off again.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. It's hard to. Give me a second. Discord is not benefiting us today, huh? EU West, man. We thought we were the superior server.
Apparently not. I mean, I love Discord, but it's sometimes just a bit unreliable.
It certainly is, yeah. For keeping long connections, especially. We've been casting for a while, so I guess that's partially.
We should just use like 2 tin cans and a wire.
Man, that is the most efficient way, you know?
For sure.
Don't trust technology, and technology is for noobs, really. If I could play Dota on a chessboard, I would.
I'm more of a backgammon kind of guy.
I like picking my troll in the backgammon game. It works better than the chessboard. Blizzard will be pushing out this tier 2 tower, and now he has no backdoor protection. So how fast will this go down? Let's play the eternal game of watching a troll play. Blizzard with an Aegis is unbeatable. They don't even bother. Like, I blinked and the tower was gone.
He's just waiting for the midnight pulse to run back in. Or do they have another plan? This Lash keeps on being very far in front.
Well, I mean, they're just waiting their time. I mean, you can just put as much of pressure as you want with the Plague Wards. Just keep getting vision with them. He went through the extra Poison Nova duration as well. This is a very scary Poison Nova right now.
I was gonna say, at this point, he just needs to buy a blink and just blink in.
Oh, there's the BKB by Tusk. Blizzard actually just tucked in a BKB just for a Tusk. Not that great. But you still have the Aegis and Satanic, so you're playing quite safely here. They try to kill him off. In they go. They get the silence off. Lucky shot is lucky again. And this Tiny rooted up, hating his lottery odds, and destroyed as the Pango comes in and tries to break up the team fight elsewhere. A35 will die, but nice black hole. Can they have enough damage? There's Troll. Doesn't have the Metal Trance available to him. Still has the Aegis though, and Satanic as well. He's gonna go for the Tiny now a second time. Wants to get a double kill. Instead, ZXC seems to be the target. ZXC slowed down. Has to get away. The Fury Sap's not working. The root. They grab him, but Blizzard almost dying to him. And Ursa has no buyback. GG, well played. Yeah, that's it. I just realized, why didn't you save for buyback? Oh, he didn't have it as a lot of because of the cooldown. Okay. That Troll pushed faster than buybacks could actually recharge. Ridiculous.
They couldn't even kill him once, and he also had another life. I really loved this Veno pick. It did so much. Just made it impossible for ROG to directly engage into Signify.
I agree. I think the Veno was a good pickup. I think the Temization was actually quite nice. The 4-staff so early was really, really good. And honestly, we saw some clutch 4-staffs this game. Like, he did really well with that 4-staff early. He saved the Leshak more time than he saved himself, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Lash could get away with a lot of stuff just because of that fight.
Yeah, it was very clever. Good job, Signify. Honestly, they're showing the level of India Dota is definitely a level to be reckoned with. ROG sadly can't make it this game, but they still have another game to show us what they're made of. For now, this best of 3 will go on to the second game and what could be the last game of the series, so definitely don't miss out on it, as you'll miss out on a potential 2-0 victory by Signify, or an amazing comeback, making it a tie by ROG. My name is D Swordfish, I've been here with Wingblade Dota, and I'll be back very shortly with the next game of the day between Signify and ROG. See you guys then.
This arena is about ready to explode. Welcome to ESL 1. Let's get this started. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
Grabbing up the epicenter comes in. Oh, it's a big one as well. Look at this damage. The BKB, the black are ready to go. GG.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan Steel in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
You're not weak. Your mind is always racing. It never rests. So let the earth quake as you break through.
Previously on ESL 1 Birmingham.
What a dream way to begin the day.
And now, we continue. Get ready for the Birmingham Brawl.
It's time! There is no place like home. Universe goes down. Look at the swing.
Asher coming in with the combo. GG is called.
ESL 1 Birmingham 2019.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan Steel in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you loved. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
No no matter what your passion is. Soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Hello guys and welcome to the ESL 1 Mumbai 2019 Indian qualifiers. We are watching the ROG Titans duke it out against Signify to see who can be the first finalist of these Indian qualifiers. Watching these amazing matches, we have managed to watch Signify take the first game of the series and be only one step from being able to call themselves the real victors and the finalists of these qualifiers. Only one step away from that potential victory. Your casters for today, covering this amazing match, will be myself, the Swordfish, and joining me will be Wingblade Dota. How are you doing, Wingblade?
I'm glad to be here. Last match was pretty decent, aside from the fact that the drafts were not exactly balanced, so I hope this game will get a more even draft, and as a result, a more exciting game.
Yeah, hopefully we do. We have also changed servers, so I'm excited to see if there's less disconnections this time. And increase your volume as well. Sorry. Can you speak now, Wingblade, please?
Is it okay now?
Yeah, there it is. I can hear your beautiful voice resounding in my ears. That's exactly what I want. And we look at the draft. For some reason, the admins forgot to put a ticket. Probably an issue with the coordinator. And that led to this. So we are not having the official names of the team or the players of the teams. But it is Signify vs ROG Titans. Apologies for these lack of descriptions. What are the drafts looking like for now? Tusk and just profit this time for Signify. What do you think? Tusk hasn't been picked very often, but it's being picked a lot. Like just in this best of 3. You said he was a consistent pick, but I don't know.
It feels like sometimes there are better options, but it is kind of strong with Nature's Prophet, because all of the treants get the slow as well as the bonus damage. So just having a Tusk Prophet dual lane would be really strong, and we also see the Nyx. This is a hero that's been coming up a lot recently, because he has some pretty good matchups in this patch. Also, he got some reasonable buffs, which is nice too.
We've seen recently, can you actually, I finally get to talk to a pro player about this. Have you noticed that now for Nyx's, they actually scale, so they get 2 points in Impale and 3 points in Spike Carpus?
Yeah, it's really nice just for the setup, because like it's just so nice, especially when enemy heroes have like AoE abilities. You can reliably get out the Spike Carapace. And the thing about Carapace too is that the cooldown scales really nicely, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it does. So they pick it for that because you'd rather have the more reliable stun in the Spike Carpus, because it does scale better in terms of stun and cooldown than, I guess, more damage from the Impale.
Like the Impale is always 14 seconds cooldown, but the Carapace goes from 25 seconds to 10.
Yeah.
And the duration scales really well too. So overall, if you can reliably proc it, it's just more stun, which is exactly what you want from a support.
Very good point. So Nyx Assassin, Tusk, and Nature's Prophet, it's a pretty hard lane to be fighting against. Especially the Tusk Nyx actually is quite strong. You set up the Impale super easily with the Ice Shard. And the Snowball as well can also set up for that. As the game progresses, they actually become really formidable combo, because it's very difficult to kill these two supports or anything around them, which is what the whole point of them is. And they're going for a very early game lineup now. What I'm seeing some Signify. Nature's Prophet in off lane to put a bit of push, but also dominate the lane. Razor, a classic lane dominator. If he's laning up against Sven, it's going to be the easiest lane of his life. And of course, the Nyx Assassin and the Tusk.
I love this Razor pick, especially in fourth pick, because not only does it have amazing matchups in the mid lane, if they pick a counter for Razor mid, they can just put him safe lane against this Sven, and they're gonna be fine regardless. So this pick has just so much flexibility. You need to pick a hero that's good against Razor and also preemptively good against the final pick coming from the die right here. It's just so flexible. Razor works really well in a lot of lanes, and since the other side lane is already secured with the Nature's Prophet, just gives so much flexibility. And I think ROG Titans has to be scratching their head right now.
What do you think they should pick here? Now you see a Razor. Like, what are the options?
Usually against Razor, I really like Quop or a Batrider, but both of those heroes get kind of wrecked by Nyx. So that's the beauty of it. Like the normal good picks against Razor are like countered by the Nyx. So we see the Darks here, which means that it's gonna be a carry Sven.
Wow.
Which I don't really think is that great against Razor. It's gonna do decently in lane against Prophet Tusk, but Signify can just swap the lanes and try to get the Razor against the Sven, which will completely destroy his game.
Yeah, putting the Sven up against when you have a Razor and even a Nature's Prophet to some degree on the enemy side, even a Nyx Assassin, they're all pretty decent against a Sven core.
And Spirit Breaker Oracle together is not going to kill Razor most likely. Like Daxia Spirit Breaker could try to make something happen. Like if they get the lanes they want, they can do some stuff, and in the mid game you have the Surge to get rid of the static link, but it's a really difficult position to be in.
Yep. Especially because Razor, if he does see a lot of difficulty, if he does lane against Spirit Breaker Darkseer and he sees a lot of difficulty with Surge, there's always the option of going for a Plasma Field build, which is still a thing, and just getting that nuke damage out. Even Darkseer and Spirit Breaker struggle against that.
I don't think you ever really want to max Plasma Field. I feel like Static Field is the skill to max if you can't get a good drain, because it really helps with your farming speed, which is something Razor usually struggles with. The field is nice, but it also costs a lot of mana, which you don't really have, so you would rather have the passive.
That's a fair point. It's true, we have seen a lot of pros that do opt for that. They don't have the best lane in the world. Going for the 2 points of static link, which is usually what you get, and then start maxing the passive. We'll see. We'll see what the last picks are for ROG and for... Last pick is this time for Signify, so you're already winning the lanes, and getting the last pick mid is crucial here, because there's no way ROG can win that line matchup. Like, whatever they pick, it's going to get countered here, so it is completely to the benefit of Signify to counter every single lane, and then you win. Maybe a consistent pick like DK or something like that might help them out.
I doubt it, because DK just loses very high to Razor.
It's true, yeah. What's a consistent pick against this? Like, what's a hero that doesn't lose the lane generally?
It's hard to say. Like, the one hero that I can think of that does decently against Razor is Corp, but Corp isn't too great against Nyx, but I feel like you don't really have that much of a choice. You could try to go for some, like, hero that can stay in lane, maybe something like Lycan, but
Lycan against Razor
he also loses.
Yeah.
I think you just have to take your losses. You're gonna lose the lane probably, so try to find something mid-game that's gonna work for you. Yeah,
that's probably the best idea. You still have the Vacuum plus Stormhammer combo, which is quite okay. You have a nice, decent team fight. I just don't think that the enemy team has bad team fight either, you know? Razor is pretty strong mid-game hero.
It's not unwinnable for ROG Titans, but it's...
upscale battle.
Tiny.
Okay. I mean, they can now run the Razor mid and destroy the Tiny.
This is just another case of them picking too many melee heroes and relying completely on snowballing. Like, if this Tiny doesn't get a lot of pickoffs, he's gonna be useless and he's just gonna be meat for the Razor. So, I'm not a huge fan of this pick. Now, they have two, like, heavy right-click cleave melees. They're just gonna get kited, I feel. And it's not easy for Tiny to get pickoffs too. Like, maybe the Prophet or the Nyx, but even those can get kind of tanky with items.
If you really want to crush them completely, you could even run Nature's Prophet offensive trial with Tusk and Nyx, because they would destroy the Sven, Spirit Berg, or Sven Oracle, and then run in Doom down bottom. If they do harass the Doom, it's okay, you have a lot of healing. You get the Sub the Darkseer and you get the Aegis creeps most of the time.
Yeah, sure.
It's also really good against melee heroes. I'm just suggesting it because at this point, like, Signify could really just settle this game. PA? Yeah, okay.
It's okay.
I mean, any pick here would have been okay because you already won the draft, right? But...
yeah, but PA is not my favorite pick. I'm probably gonna lane it against Darkseer Spirit Breaker, and PA has a tendency to really struggle with that. So I'm not sure if Jug was still in the pool, but I would prefer to see a hero that does well against Darkseer. I would have loved to see a Lifestealer too. There is 4 like really tanky heroes on ROG Titans, and he does extremely well in lane against Darkseer.
Maybe part of the reason why they don't pull the Lifestealer is you're afraid of the Sven counter.
I don't think Sven is a counter to Lifestealer at all.
Really?
Not anymore.
Oh, okay.
Like, you just eat him as a Lifestealer. He's gonna be up to like 4000 HP, and every single hit is gonna give you back like 100 HP.
Yeah, but 2 crits and you kill him. That's the whole point of Sven. Carry, ideally.
Yeah, if he gets a lot of farm, but look at this Dire lineup. You really think he's gonna have the space to farm up 2 or 3 items? That was a rhetorical question.
Yeah, no, you're right, you're right. You didn't even give me time to tell you you're right. Yeah, God.
I was just saying.
Treating me like an idiot from the start. But you're right, you're right. I mean, that's why this Sven is all picked up right now, right? You have the nerfs to the jungle, now the nerfs to the Ancients as well. The stacks is just not a viable strategy for him anymore. And he's not that strong of a laner either. He's okay. At least as a carry, right? So, why pick the Sven carry? I don't know. I don't know.
It's decent against Furion, and I guess they just really wanted the Spirit Breaker to go with the Daxia. I don't know.
I would have liked the Sven offlane. I think if you had run the Sven offlane, sacrifice him a bit against the Razor, you know, it's gonna happen. Whatever, no big deal. And then force like a better carry that can actually even the matchups here, as opposed to the Darks here. I think it would have been nicer.
It's just they put themselves in a really tough position. Like the moment that Razor came out, their lanes were so messed up.
I mean, you have so many melee heroes against a Razor. Like, it's just... Don't draft as many melees, you know? You open yourself up to this.
And there is a Daxia, which helps a little bit with the melee problem.
Yeah, but you need level 20, essentially. Because the Surge is okay in the beginning, but then it falls off in the mid-game. And then once you get the AoE Surge, it's like, okay, melees are no longer a problem, right? But
yeah,
you're level 20 Darkseer. Like, it's, you've already made it that far, you know? And clearly something's wrong in the game.
I mean, their lanes are not too bad. Tiny does decently against Razor, Sven Oracle is gonna do decently against Tusk, and Spirit Breaker, Daxia is probably going to win against PA Nyx.
I'm not a big fan of this PA pick. I think it could have been much better. Really could have secured the lane with the Lifestealer, or gone for a Juggernaut like you mentioned. Go the South American route, go for the Doom, absolutely win the lane. I would have been okay with that.
It's even a pretty good anti-mage game. There is pretty much only magic damage until Sven comes online, which is gonna take a long time.
And a couple of spells that you can return quite easily with Counterspell.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah. Hell, you can return Nether Strike with Counterspell, which is fantastic. So, I don't know. It's definitely a difficult game for ROG, so maybe they were just giving them a bit of leeway. that could have also been it. We'll see. The mid lane here is also quite important because it really does depend on how well this Razor can do against a Tiny. If you can just snowball out of control, you get level 10 early. Level 10 on Razor is ridiculous. 15 agility is absurd for a talent. And Razor already does so well in the early game. And then from then on, you can really snowball. You can even go for an Aghanim build on this Razor if you want to really take towers early.
Yeah, it's a possibility. I don't think he will do it though.
No, me neither.
It's 4,000 gold and it doesn't do that much in fights.
No, it's one of those items that, like, if you're gonna win, like, this is the scariness of the Razor, right? Like, if you're winning by a lot, you have the option of just sentencing them out to the Nags. Like, going for, say, Sanjin Yasha early and then going for Nags, and then boom. You know, they can't really, like, you have nothing. They have nothing to do against you.
I would only recommend it if you lack any other kind of pushing, because if you just have a Furion who can hit towers, or a PA that can build a Deso, I don't think you should use that amount of gold just to have it work on towers.
It does deal. I mean, this is a ridiculous amount of damage to towers, though. Like, as a close, we've seen it as a closing item sometimes in games, rather than as an early item, as it used to be.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Like, if you can get a Refresher and an Aghanims and the level 20 talent,
Yeah.
then it gets ridiculous. But I've seen a lot of Razors just skip the Aghanims too and just get a straight Refresher, because they care more about actually winning the fights than being able to clean up after the fights.
That's a very good point. Also, the Refresher is less reliant on that level 20 talent. And 10 armor is pretty good talent too. So you feel kind of sad when you have to take away the 10 armor. Especially if you're up against a physical damage lineup.
So far, it looks like Razor is having a decent time.
He's not doing that much better though. Like, they're pretty even.
Tiny finding a DD really helps too. Without the DD, he would have had a lot less damage right now.
Razor's also playing like a bit safely right now. just to try to get... Oh wait, Nixus has in the top lane might die. Spike Carpus used a bit too late on that. Oh, nice Impale. Nice Impale. And they even considered the TP there. Instead, they're going to get a kill on the bottom lane. Maybe a second kill as well. First kill onto Saitama. One Punch Man is done. And Evil Ash is also done. All these references, man. Meanwhile, Hunter, the next target. He is going to surge away. Nix is already dead. Blizzard wants to get the kill. Stifling Dagger. They need one more Phantom Strike. Hunter finds no creeps. He's like, how do I deny myself? I can't. But he's still far away from the surge. Nix comes back in. Avenging his own death. That's the best way to do it. Spike Carp is very nice using that Iron Shell, but they missed Impale. The TPs won't complete. Hunter will find a stack and try to deny himself. He'll finish it off. Negi can't get to him in time. Instead, it's going to be the PA who's suffering a lot against A35. But nice Phantom Strike gets her away.
Very nicely played by both sides. It's like a ballet in Dota.
It is, yeah. A very well executed Dota always reminds me of like if you watch like professional dancers, you know, it seems like they're so coordinated, just the dancing around. It's very beautiful. Like Virtus Pro in general just always reminds me of that for some reason, like a Russian ballet.
I would love to see VP players try to do ballet.
Like the actual players do literal ballet?
Yes.
I would love to see that, yeah. I mean, if Ramses can be in an Esquire magazine, I think we can watch no one in a 2-2. I think it's fair. We'll see. This game for now, the bottom lane is pretty much where the pressure is coming from in terms of Signify. This Tusk with a tag team with the trees is absurd. Look at those trees go! And the tag team is just way too powerful. He sells the magic stick. He's taunting him. Good. Saitama fell for the bait, but he does get the kill. And okay, if you bait, ensure that you can actually get the kill out of it. In the top lane, they find A35, but a little more.
I mean, Saitama is just doing this for fun, you know. This War of the Ancients.
What? Oh, right, the actual... Okay, sorry. One Punch Man reference. I thought you meant the actual player. I'm like, oh, do you know that Saitama was just doing this for fun? Is like a stand-in? Okay. Gonna catch him out. Warcry is up, so they can't kill him. It's pretty cool that Saitama, the guy called Saitama, is playing Sven specifically, right? The guy who's known for the crit. And it'd be better if he was playing Konka, though. I would like him more.
Well, Tusk, where he has an actual punch.
Yeah? Or Treant Protector and go for Echo Saber. Yeah, exactly.
But then he's 2-punch, man.
It's true. It's true.
Come on, man.
Kind of ruins it. Yeah, you're right. I'll leave, man. You can hypecast this match.
Right, so on mid, the matchup is still fairly even. I think it's slightly Razor favored, but it's like 55-45 in my opinion. Because Tiny does have the trees, so every like half a minute he's gonna get pretty much 5 guaranteed denies for last hits. Also, it's kind of hard to drain a Tiny, because if Razor ever comes too close, you just toss him away.
Yeah, that's very true. I do like his build though. I think this. I mean, we're talking about this in the pre-game, right? You can go for the stable current build, and that just guarantees you some farm. Especially now, that's very common to farm these two camps here.
I do like seeing at least 1 point in Q though. Like, the damage is 160 and 25% slow if you get the maximum distance, which is nothing to scoff at for a level 1 spell.
No. And the slow is super useful, actually. That slow makes Razor much more relevant. But to be fair, if you're not expecting early engagements, you can just max that unstable current first, get the farming out, and then start getting points into your plasma field.
Sure, but it's for the same reason that I don't really like not skilling Sunra on Terrorblade. Sure, you can expect not to have any early engagements, but the extra efficiency that you get is kind of negligible compared to being able to turn around a gank or get an extra kill.
Yeah. That is a good point. I think here the efficiency is trying to just get the full efficiency from the unstable current first. It's the same reason why you would go for Midas, right?
That he has a plasma field now.
Yeah, he does. Hunter can go down. Exactly what we're saying. I get the value point once you get the call points, the static link, unstable current. You don't need it for the lane. Fair enough. Honestly, I think you can skip Eye of the Storm early on and get a level 10 or so.
No.
No?
I will never do that, people.
Why?
It's such a good spell for farming. It's
for farming?
Extremely good for that purpose. It has a short cooldown.
Yeah.
Like, you're gonna have it up almost 50% of the time, and it's like almost as much damage as your right click. So it's basically like farming with the DD.
Oh wow, okay. I genuinely just thought that his other spells were better, but fair enough, man.
I've seen a lot of Razors skip it, and it makes me cringe every single time. It's such a good spell.
Yeah, lots of pro players
Like-
skip it as well. Like I'm not, you know, this is not my opinion. It's just, it's very common to see like going for, especially if you're going for the Plaza Field static link build.
Oh, beautiful dodge by the Tusk.
Yeah, and the Tusk now is in trouble though, but they divide the team fight really well. Tiny actually going for the Nyx. I think that was a mistake there. Tusk now only having to fight against 2. Tiny is actually running away from 3. The Razor's joining in. There's a Spellbreaker charge. Yeah, hits the Razor, but it takes a bit too long to break that link, which means they have a lot of damage now. Spellbreaker in trouble. Then you got nice Fate Seek, but even better block by the Treants. Gets the kill against the Spirit Breaker. And yeah, like you were saying, he starts to get stacks with that that Eye of the Storm to farm up, taking advantage of the low cooldown.
I think this is pretty much like the points he has now are pretty much the perfect Razor build. I don't really like the phase boots that much though. I feel like they're just so weak for ranged hero. I much prefer to see power treads. Or even quick BOTs. Meanwhile, Tolp, Anta could be in trouble.
Yeah, find the Darkstreak, and they kill him off. Okay, the Spurberry comes in and it hits Blizzard. Blizzard just Phantom Strikes away, ignores him completely. Hey, 3-5 controlled the wrong hero there. Blizzard has way too much mobility for you to actually stop him with a charge. Okay, I'm gonna make you even louder. I just found. Change volume.
Alright, so Sven kind of struggling right now, trying to find the jungle. He has 2 points in cleave, but he's still quite far away from even his Mask of Madness at 9 minutes, which is not a position you want to find yourself in, because Sven is good against Razor as a carry, if he can manage to burst Razor. If Razor manages to get off the link and create some distance, Sven is gonna be useless. It's like a very delicate balance. If Razor is ahead, Razor is good against Sven, and the other way around.
There's some items that help you, you know, create this balance though. Like if you get a Hurricane Pike, for example, on Razor, it allows you to kite a bit easier.
I doubt you want to get a Pike. I think you would rather have a Yules.
No, he's gonna go for the Hooded Defiance build, full utility first. And I agree, Yule's actually been very popular on Razor these days, very useful. Saitama going to the shrine, he's dead though. Yeah, he has to run away from the shrine and they'll find him anyway. Tiny comes in with a haste rune, just can't do much.
The purpose of the Hood of Defiance is to not get bursted by the Tiny. However, I feel like if he went power treads, he wouldn't have that problem. And he could just try to get like a Yules or maybe a Yasha or something like that.
I mean, for 1800 gold, I guess you're right, but it is pretty useful regardless at any point. They have a fair amount of magical damage like you were mentioning, that's why the Antimage is good. Like you're stopping the Iron Shell, you're stopping the Oracle from like last hitting you, for example.
Yeah, I don't mind the build too much. I think Hood is very good this game. I'm just looking at other options he could have.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just playing devil's advocate for the Razor because, you know, I'm just trying to defend Swifty here. He's going for more points in Plasma Field. Actually, it is a very common build you see nowadays where you actually start maxing Plasma Field over Static Link if you don't think you're going to fight too much early. Or if you're already winning by a lot, so you can just maximize farm. 8-3-5 won't die here. Yeah.
He's not expecting to get a long drain because of the Darks, yeah.
Yep. Even though the Surge is very different now, right? Because of the speed bonus.
Yeah, it's 45%. It's still gonna be hard to keep up. Which is why I also would have liked to see a Yules, because you just cancel the Surge.
Yeah, Yules is really good. It's cancel this fan as a whole, right? Oh, Negi. No, these one away hit! Oh, that was almost denied. Negi's satisfied.
To go for the CCNC play where he kills the range creep, kills Vendetta and runs away.
If only that would have actually happened. Did he have enough actually for the range creep? I'm not sure. I know the range creep. It looks like it. I'm not.
He needed like 2 or 3 hits on it, so it was probably not gonna work.
No, he already did a really good job. I think Nyx for tower, you know, falling as opposed to denied is amazing.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, yeah. And Nyx as well can play a very sacrificial role. We've seen Nyx, remember how he's played position 4 before, and now people just don't think Nyx needs items at all. He's just a very useful hero on its own, especially with a new little buff he got on Vendetta.
Yeah, he has break, 2 stuns and free vision. Sounds good.
Yeah. exactly. It is really fantastic. And even though Spike Carp is not technically a stun, like it's such an easy stun to pull off. It's just most of the time. It's a fantastic escape spell as well. I mean, I remember the days when they used to tell you like Blink Dagger is a must on a Nyx, and now it's like if you can get boots, it's nice.
Yeah, and maybe a bracer if you're feeling particularly frisky.
Exactly. Bracer is your payday essentially. To be fair though, I don't love getting a lot of farm on the Tusk. I don't think, and like once you get Earn, May Spirit Vessel, then Blink, that's kind of the limit as to what you can do. I've seen some Tusk try to go for like the Desolator build in the very late game, but back when he was like OP.
I really love seeing Core Tusk just because he has like a 600 damage punch at level 6.
Yeah, it's a literal one punch man. Yeah, it's amazing. But ever since the nerfs, people started trying that less. I remember I think it was Pasha who tried to offlane Tusk and won with that, particularly playing with like a Solar Crest and Desolator build, and just ridiculous amount of damage he would put out.
When you're playing Tusk and you snowball on someone, you're like, hey team, you see the support? Me neither.
Exactly. It's pretty satisfying. In this game, though, the supports are quite tank. Oh, I guess Oracle isn't. I have
Oracle is certainly punchable.
Yeah, Oracle is certainly very punchable. He has that face as well. Like he knows all. He knows your future. Whatever. Okay, sure. Oracle.
It's like someone claims they can see the future and you just slap them in the face and you're like, haha, didn't see that coming, did you?
Yeah, it's like that thing when you ever played that game when you were like a kid and you tell them like, if your hand's bigger than your head, turns out you have a disease, and they're like, oh really? That equivalent of seeing the future. Yeah.
We had very different youths, I think.
My youth was full of bullying. I thought I was a real Dota player. You're a fake Dota player if you didn't really get bullied when you were a kid, okay? Get on my level. Yeah. Alright, they're gonna...
Now you're bullying me for not being bullied.
Oh, welcome. You're a real Dota player now. Wingblade Dota, you're part of one of us. Alright, Dusk is actually going for a double bracer build. I'm not really entirely sure what the purpose of this is. You can definitely get more useful items than double bracer.
I don't think so. I think double bracer is very strong on position for us, especially Spirit and Tusk. We see a fight happening, but I'll explain why afterwards.
Yeah, Hunter's dead, so it's not really a fight as much as a pick-off. You were saying?
So, I really like it because as a Tusk or an Earth Spirit, your purpose in life, and specifically this game, is just to roll in, create some chaos, and then try to soak up as much damage as possible. Like, you use your skills, and when your skills are on cooldown, your job is done. So at that point, you don't really care about having movement speed, the blink dagger, stuff like that. You just need to be tanky. You want to soak as many spells and as much time as you can possibly, like, drag out of the enemy team. And Bracer is probably the most cost-efficient tankiness item, especially for strength heroes.
I see your point. Like I understand that. In certain position 4s, fair enough. But if you're the position 4, I can actually guarantee a Spirit Vessel relatively early. I don't know. I see the input of a Spirit Vessel to be quite just a bit higher than utility. Oh, was it?
It's quite a different price range, though. Meanwhile, we see
it is,
PA actually going down.
That's why I mentioned, like, when I saw Mr. Crownley with 2,000 gold saved up and you're going for double bracer, like, my questioning is not double bracer is bad, it's more like, if you're going to build double bracer, you start building it, you know? You don't leave the gold and immediately buy the 2 bracers.
Yeah, that's a very good point. He has gold for the Spirit Vessel and 25 gold, so he should be looking to purchase it ASAP.
Yeah, they're going to charge him, snowball, makes it out. Even ice shards for good measure so they can't fall in, but another strike does find him. He does get some space from the MP to get away.
No!
He tried his best.
Ouch. If they microed the courier a bit better, he could have had it right now. Like, it flew past the secret shop.
You mean the orange? Oh, yeah. Oh, Nyx guy's the enemy courier, so that's enough gold for him to get the Spirit Vessel. Next to the rescue.
Yeah, Nyx has that same potential that Bounty has of just sniping couriers. Of course, it's a bit harder for him to just re-stealth and run away, but it's still an option.
Yeah, I've seen Nyx though, at least now in pro games, I found him to be played as a very, very extremely sacrificial support, you know? Whereas Bounty, you kind of try to keep him alive, and then when they have dust, it's like, whatever. The Nyx is like, if Nyx dies, he'll come back in no time. He doesn't need many levels either, at least how he's played now. Mana burn is not taken advantage of as much, because you don't get that many mids like Quapaline and stuff. So you really
It's
just
kind
want to
of
max Impale
the
and Spike.
same as what I mentioned for the position 4s. When you play position 5 Nyx, you wanna run in, get some vision, use both of your stuns, and then tank stuff.
Yep, essentially. And Nyx is a great hero to tank stuff, because you question always when you're attacking Nyx, like, I want to kill him early, because it's an easy kill, obviously. Actually, not the easiest kill, because you have a lot of regen and armor, but, you know, it's a relatively easy kill, he's a support. But if I hit him, is the Spike Carpus gonna come out? Is he gonna get a Ravage with the Spike Carpus, because we're all idiots? You know, it happens, you can't just burst him down. And Tusk actually does something similar with the Snowball, right? It's the idea that, okay, should we all attack the Tusk and burst him down? Nope, it has Snowball. Well, what do I do now?
Sven is very, very deep.
Yeah, this is a very... Well, there's nobody around him, though.
That they were eager to try to go for
Oh!
him, but his cores were like, too far away, sorry.
Yeah, I've noticed this is also something that we see more for qualifier teams, which is they will do these risky plays, which sometimes are amazing, and we know, like, this play wasn't risky because we had the vision, but the Sven had no clue, right? He just ran in completely blind.
Yep.
And that's something a lot of people don't really get. When you're casting, man, you have much more understanding and vision and knowledge than the players do, so they make mistakes that are obviously not mistakes to them because they don't have the information we do.
Yeah, and you can look very smart by saying like, oh, they're totally ganking right now, but you can actually see it. You don't need to have any map awareness, you just
Exactly.
look on your screen and see all the vision.
Oh, they're gonna go for the Darks here first. That was really nice ice shards, by the way. Unfortunately, the Tusk has been left alone. The PA can't really fight just yet. The A35 goes in. Swifty went for the BKB early. And now find the tiny Nether Strike. Hit the Razor. Stop him for now. Good. They're going to kill off the Nature's Prophet in the backlands. Nature's Prophet's gone. And Sven still wanted to fight this quite fast thanks to the Surge. And make sure that they can kite him. Swifty cannot withstand this damage. Whew, look at Sven go. The Mass Commander Surge even finishing off Negi in the backlands. A35 the next target. They all gonna kill him off, but at the expense of what? Your PA? That's not really good. Fate's Edict actually stopped him completely. Now the Toss plus Avalanche comes in, and Blizzard's gone. Mr. Crownley realizing his heart is broken. He has no teammates, no friends. He's gonna die completely alone, without any cats. And that's gonna be a team wipe made by ROG. Not completely just in quick succession, killing all these heroes. Very good divide in the team fight, and extremely good use of the Surge there.
The PA spends so much time chasing this Tiny. And Tiny is another one of those heroes where you just want to use your spells and then tank up and soak damage. And that's exactly what he did. So he kept like 3 heroes occupied while his team cleaned up.
Yep.
Also, I want to point out that I am not a big fan of this Razor build. Like we mentioned,
I was about to comment it.
Now he bought a BKB instantly after, and both of those items kind of have the same purpose. So now you have a Razor that's insanely defensive and can't really farm or kill people. So yeah, it's nice that you don't get bursted by magic damage, but you're still susceptible to physical damage, and you're extremely slow, so you're really tanky. But what are you gonna do with that tankiness? Just taunt people?
Does he have a taunt? Does he like jump with a rope? I think, you know? Yeah.
Gaben, are you listening?
you need a taunt for Razor. I mean, you're totally right. Actually, I was about to comment this. Like, you could have gone. I don't think the BKB build is bad without the hood. Like, if you had knock on the hood,
exactly.
Straight BKB is fantastic. This game. There's a lot of disables. You get rid of it. You could have gone for a Yasha instead. Either of these items substitute for a Yasha, and you would have done much more that last team fight.
Yeah, like a Yasha or a Yules even.
Yeah, Yules if you're going for the hood, for example, as well. You have a lot of utility because you can potentially go into a Pipe Razor, maybe Shiva's, and be like a real tank.
So now we mentioned how Sven is really good against Razor, and he is like a full 3000 gold ahead, and it's only going to accelerate. Once he gets an MKB or a crit, he's gonna be able to almost kill the Razor in one stun.
The beauty of this as well is that the Razor's build doesn't really translate against an anti-Sven build. Like you said, the lack of movement speed, the tankiness is mainly against magical damage, so Sven just eats him up, and the Surge is fantastic to ensure this happens. You can't really kite this Sven easily.
And it's also worth keeping in mind that PA is not a hero that skills very well against Sven, because Sven is going to empower his entire team with physical damage reduction, which means that PA is not going to be able to kill any of Sven's team really, because the shield is gonna hit like numbers like 500 or 600, which is gonna make even the squishiest hero tanky. And at the same time, Sven is building to get an MKB, which means that aside from empowering his team, he's actually going to be able to manfight the PA without any trouble at all.
The beauty of a PA usually in team fights is the ability to burst any enemy hero immediately, right? And then fight a 4 versus 5 where you have the advantage. If you can't do that burst, then what are you as a hero, right? That's like one of your main traits in the team fight.
Exactly.
So, yeah, it's a very good point. That Sven does kind of stop you. I mean, we already discussed in the draft. I don't think the PA was the ideal pick. I think there were much better picks here for Blizzard. Okay, Crownly in the bottom lane. Yeah, I don't know. He's playing. He's having his own game. They're charging him, so they know that they can kill him.
To the siege
Yeah, and Crownly will go down. They even throw the catapult onto him. Cardi the catapult really deserved that kill.
That is easily one of the most BM ways to die in Dota, being chased down by an Iron Shell catapult.
Yeah.
It's like, you know that video of the guy who gets murdered with a spoon? It's
No,
like
I've
that.
never seen that. What?
It's like a 7-minute video of a guy being chased down by a guy with a spoon who keeps slapping him.
Gee, that's ridiculous. Also, Blizzard's dead in
Exactly.
the top lane. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. Being chased by a catapult Iron Shell. And what was it? I think it was the ESL qualifiers? Or was it I watching maybe a Chinese tournament? I just saw, like, I remember watching recently a double kill with a Darkseer putting Iron Shell on the enemy catapult, and since you can't really tell that it's there, they were really low on HP, and they just kind of stood by it, and they realized, oh, I'm dead, and then one hero died, the other one's like, oh no, the catapult has the Iron Shell! Oh, he does afterwards as well, and you're like, oh, wow, that is so unfortunate. It's not really fair either, because it's just, the Iron Shell animation is just it's very hard to tell on a catapult, so, yeah.
When you look in the mirror and you're like, why are you like this?
Exactly. You go back, you talk to your teams, like, guys, I think I need to kick myself out. Like, I just died to a catapult Iron Shell. On my catapult! Bye-bye. Well, we're gonna see the guys from RG taking a bit more of a stance now. I think the Sven is working out for these guys. We doubted this in the early game, but it actually worked out much better than we expected. The lanes were not so in favor of Signify either. Double
One
damage.
thing we have to mention though is that Prophet is having a really good game, and if this goes really late, the Sprout is going to completely wreck the Sven.
That's true.
We remember Sprout easy.
Yeah.
And it could happen again because he doesn't have a Quelling Blade and there is no 4 assist yet on his team.
To the point that this Sven might have to consider getting a Battle Fury late, just to be able to counter that Sprout.
Yep. Or what's it called? Hurricane Pike.
Yeah, that's also an item. I mean, you can get 4 stuff in your team as well, which is definitely something you should have anyway. But being able to destroy that tree by yourself is quite useful, especially if you want to go ham on the enemy team. For now, I'm trying to put some pressure. They haven't been able to take the racks just yet, but signifies a bit against the ropes. This Razor now going for the Atos, so it's kind of a tanky utility Razor, seems like.
He has the Atos, which I think is decent. Especially because the Sven doesn't have a BKB yet, so it can really shut him down.
Okay, Cronley evades that hit, and they're gonna go for fall. Can they kill him in time? He does a Fate Seek plus the False Promise. Now this Tusk is immediately dead. As they try to fight this off, they get the Atos off onto the Sven. They stop him down, but the Surge is way too powerful. And here's where I think, why build an Atos when you could have built a Yule Scepter?
Yep.
The purpose it serves is better.
That was a really hard fight to take. So
No,
it's
for
good
sure.
that They only lost the Tusk. And at the same time, the Prophet is already bot lane, pushing it out, which is exactly what he needs to do. I would even like to see him go for something like a Necro or a Meteor Hammer to really amplify that split push. Because I don't feel like fighting is going to be a viable approach anytime soon.
No, you're totally right. I mean, the teamfight potential is completely enemy team. You're fighting against a Sven. It has to be a split pushing approach, evading team fights of it, right? Taking advantage of your Nature's Prophet, like you mentioned.
And even the PA, she has the blur, so she's very good at pushing out side lanes.
With the Battle Fury as well, right? So, like, you know, she has the pushing power for sure.
And normally, Spirit Breaker is very good against split push, but PA can do it literally without any risk of Spirit Breaker.
And Nature's Prophet to some degree as well. Like, if you actually calculate it enough and have a good enough map sense, you know, a couple wards put there, and you're usually able to TP out before he does anything to you. So
It is a bit risky for Prophet though.
For sure, yeah,
So
for sure.
I don't really mind him going for this build. Meanwhile, Razor just got bursted, like we said, 1 stun, and down he goes.
He was out of position there though, out of his base without any vision around it, and now Saitama just takes full control in any base. They also catch a Blizzard in a really bad position as well. And I mean...
And he had a BKB, but it doesn't matter because he also dies in 1 stun.
Yeah. I will say though, why are you guys there? Like, I think they got a bit cocky, thinking we're not losing by that much. Sven is a force to be reckoned with. He has MKB now, which means the PA dies super easily. The towers are starting to fall, but goodbye racks, goodbye range racks. They can fall. They can not take the bottom racks because the tier 2 is still up, but it's only a matter of time.
This Sven is really paying dividends, and now he's getting a BKB soon too, so the Atos is not gonna matter, the Nyx is not gonna do anything to him. So he's basically gonna have free reign in fights. Or even freer than right now.
Yeah. The BKB is gonna be the last power spike that he needs really to finish up this game, honestly. They're just gonna look for the tier 2 now. They lost the Aegis here. Well, no, they didn't lose it, but they expired. But it doesn't really matter. You aren't gonna die anyway. The Bloodthorn is finally finished up on the Dark on Nature's Prophet. This might help. Lower cooldown silence is not bad. Like 15-second silence is quite impressive.
It's also like the Sprout cooldown. You can perma Sprout someone with the cooldown reduction.
Oh, it's true. He's very close to getting 25%. And obviously, when you say someone, you mean Sven, because that's the concern you have here. Yeah.
He's still 4 levels away though, so it's gonna last a little while.
Yeah, it's still quite a while. I mean, they're still looking for that, I guess, power spike. I just say, I mean, I don't want to really. I'm not a big fan of bashing. I just think this Razor is just not. Swifty has not had the best time with this guy. I think his build is not the ideal one. I think he could have played this better. And the early game, I know Tiny and Razor are not that bad of a matchup for Tiny. Like, Razor shouldn't beat you, but he abandoned that lane quite quickly, you know, and went to farm the jungle. And you left Tiny you allowed him to essentially have an impact in the mid game.
I feel like that's like whatever, he needed to get some ganks and some jungle farm. You can't really stay on that Tiny lane forever.
That's true.
Tiny is just gonna get whatever he wants and then move into the jungle as well. So I feel like it's mostly itemization, but also just we see the effect of the PA pick crippling them. Like, it allowed Daxia to have a good game, and it created space for the enemy supports to rotate, and it always is a ripple effect. Like, one wrong pick can destroy an entire draft.
Yeah,
if they get this pick off, it's really nice though.
That's fantastic. Good use of the Bloodthorn as well. Now, the Rod of Atos. Again, Yosta would have been better, but okay. They only had a Yost to dispel that surge. It's not too late to get the Yols, honestly, as opposed to the Atos. In they go. Did they just dust? I think they did. Yeah, they caught the Oracle. Oracle forced to use False Promise. They can still kill him in time, I think. They got a Silence off. Ghost Scepter, not too concerning, because they'll finish him off now. He still got dealt a fair amount of damage. Another dust committed. Evil Ash might have died here, but he lost a lot of time for the enemy team.
Yeah. He spent like 12 seconds running around and 3 cores were chasing him. Meanwhile, Sven was farming, so yep, he finished his BKB.
Now this is scary. What do you do against this? Like, how do you actually stop him here? He even went for the lifesteal as well to get a bit more sustain.
Need to keep kiting somehow.
Yeah, with a surge, good luck, you know.
This is no chances, time to shine.
Yeah. You're right.
You can also just like try to completely ignore him, burst the Oracle, deal with the Tiny, and then if the Razor gets a full drain on the Sven, he's still gonna be able to steal 288 damage, which is not all of Sven's damage, but still like half of it.
Okay, no chance to the top lane. It's another potential counter kill against Fail. Good job, man. No chance is really coming out and shining here. He got ganked twice, similarly by Tiny, and Tiny is learning his lesson. Don't gank this Nature's Prophet.
Just imagine once he gets BKB and Nullifier.
He's going for Soul Caress and BKB instead. I think a Soul Caress is actually a pretty good pickup here to prevent some of the Sven's damage in general.
I don't mind it, but I would prefer the Nullifier because it gives a viable way to kill the Sven if he's out of position. Right now he just BKB TPs and you can stop him, or he just BKBs and murders your team, which is also an option. But if you have a Nullifier, it like dispels the surge, it makes him not be able to BKB. It's just a very good support item. Support as in like assistance for your team.
Yeah,
not an actual support.
No, I understand what you. I think people understand that. Like when you support. Yeah. Otherwise,
don't rush nullifiers on position 5 Crystal Maidens. Thank you.
No, obviously, you have to wait till you get the 250 attack speed talent. Then you get the nullifier. That's how you would play Crystal Maiden position 5.
Exactly. The only true way to play Crystal Maiden position 5 is Brown Boots into Midas. Remember this, kids.
And then Maelstrom straight up after the Midas to amplify your farm further.
It's when you buy Midas, and once you have it, you can buy words for basically free, which is awesome.
Actually, you joke about that and you say sarcastically, but some people genuinely think that's correct thought process. You know, in fact, for a while it was the correct thought process, right? Remember the Chinese Crystal Maiden with minus level 18 or minute 18?
I mean, I wasn't being sarcastic. That's how I play position 5.
Jesus Christ, this is disgusting. I forgot I was playing to a disgusting core player here. If I don't have farm, I can't play.
Yeah, I could go help my team, but creeps.
That's thought process of most Dota players here. I think DKB very close for Nature's Prophet. No chance. Oh, he's going for Nullifier. Wow. Wingblade. Stop whispering into his ear. This is
Well, I once did, but then he deleted me on Steam, so...
Well, now we know.
It still stings, you know? I don't want to praise him too much.
Yeah, good call. And they go for the Tiny down bottom. This is another great kill. They can kill the Tiny again. Only issue is Shrine, guys. You're near a shrine. Yeah, this is gonna happen. Of course this is gonna happen. Honestly, what was the plan here? Like, it was a good kill if he was not near the shrine. The TPs came immediately, and this time it wasn't a lack of information.
He's just running in like a beast.
Yes, he can. He wants to go for the Stormhammer, can't get it in time. They do start to steal some... okay, this is really good, actually. They're stealing most of his damage. This can be a counter kill. Nature's Prophet actually bought back for this. Going for the Darkseer. The 1-2 punch. At least kill 2 of them. Surge very close, though. 4 seconds away. 3 seconds. 2. Can they kill him in time? Vacuum! Get the Surge off. Oh, the Surge! Oh, the Sprout, sorry. Oh, cancel that potential Surge. Who needs a Yules when you have a Sprout?
It's such a shame they were not able to have detection in time to cancel the Sven's blink. If they killed the Sven there, that would have been a massive kill. Even though the Sven is actually 1 and 3.
What? Oh, wow.
It doesn't feel like that.
No,
like
it doesn't.
He's this massive beast, but he's 1 and 3.
12 assists, I guess, you know. True support Sven. Maybe he was playing support Sven this whole time. We just didn't notice.
He's just playing in 2020, and we are just 2019 plebs.
That's true. Oh, they might find them.
No,
try.
no BKB on Sven.
Okay, Static Link as well. They're taking away all of his damage. They control him pretty nicely. Ato's actually working out very well this time. Disarmed, and there's a lot of damage going with Way. How much will the Fast Promise heal? He blinks away. Boom! They kill the Sven, and actually goes to Blizzard. The best possible person to get that kill.
And he's gonna have a Basher now on Blizzard.
Yeah. They're gonna go for a free rush as well. Signify. Man, they're not out of this just yet.
There is a gold strength in BKB up now on this Sven. The reason they won the last fight is because those were not up.
Yep.
Blizzard has his BKB too. They're just running around each other. But Signify is on the high ground. This could be very good for them.
Oh no, that Oracle Force Staff! Was that an offensive Force Staff that they just did? They condemned himself completely! Tusk, meanwhile, and Joa has to Heaven's Halberd. Does he actually get the Sven? He does! He disarmed the Sven for long enough. Saitama is actually getting kind of going for the support in the end, but not really sure what to go for. Blizzard with the BKB, man fighting him, realizes not the best option. They need something to stop the Sven. The stun finally comes in, the snowball as well. Tiny going in trying to kill Blizzard, gets the kill on Blizzard before Sven dies. Saitama dies to Swifty instead, and Swifty is the carry now. Rod of Atos to stop this Tiny, disarming him and killing him off in quick succession. Finding the Darkseer as well. Are on top. Can they cancel that TP? They have a way? No, they don't. Well, okay, who was the Force Staff for the Oracle? It was his own Force Staff, I think, to the high ground. So okay, that was terrible Force Staff. I don't know what was going through his mind to do that, but...
I mean, maybe he just panicked. It happens.
Yeah.
To the best of us.
I mean, obviously mistake happens to anyone. I do think it was a mistake. There's no explanation around it, so...
Maybe he thought like they were smoking from the other side and he had to get up the high ground.
Oh, they even killed
just
Darkseer.
suddenly appeared? I don't know.
Yeah, and he wasn't expecting them to all to be there right next to him. It could be. Trying to get vision with the Oracle. It's just Oracle's not the best hero to sacrifice yourself on. It should be the Tusk doing those kind of plays, right?
There is still action happening, even though Roche is being killed. Darkseer died and so did Nyx.
Yeah, Nyx died as a kind of a counter kill. I caught both, don't worry. Nyx died as a counter kill. Darkseer was the more important kill here, with the Nature's Prophet coming in with the Bloodthorn and just finishing him off.
So
that
now
was
they have
important.
50 seconds without Darkseer, 50 seconds without Sven.
They can force the
Darkseer
buyback.
does have a buyback,
Yeah.
but Sven doesn't, and Sven is kind of the only damage.
Yep. This is the issue of playing 4 Protect 5 nowadays. It's just, they cancel your oh, sorry, 4 Protect 1, not 4 Protect 5. 4 Protect 1, where if they cancel your 1.
Team with 5, the guy.
That's how my pubs are, 4 Protect 5. Anyway, I'm gonna find this tower in the bottom lane. Done. The towers in the middle, or the racks in the middle lane. They took the melee ones, which are the important ones. They have Desolator and PA, which really helps. He actually went for the armor corruption as well. Yep. So those towers, or those hits, actually apply a ridiculous amount of minus armor, minus 11. And I believe we also have a... No, we don't have the Assault Grass yet on the Nature's Prophet. Actually, what did he go for? He went for BKB, didn't go for any other item after that. So he's still deciding on the Nullifier versus whatever.
I think they should get the AC on another hero. Maybe the
Razor?
PA, for instance. Like, Razor already has the Shivas.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you're
so
right. You don't need double
he doesn't
armor.
really need more. But for PA, it's kind of nice to have that attack speed. Because you usually don't build any attack speed because you have the Phantom Strike. But at some point, like, you run out of viable damage items to buy. Like, he has a Deso, he has a Battle Fury, and he doesn't really need an MKB, so...
Okay, Shiva, Saitama, he's been Natos now. They do false promise him. Look how fast he is, but he's just fast by running away. He can't actually man fight them this time. Can they cancel his TP to have a snowball, a water sponge, something? No. The Oracle will make it back
TP.
home. It was a good Ghost Scepter TP. They actually used the smoke there, but this is the second time this happens. Like, why do you use a smoke if you reveal it immediately?
I don't know. Yes, it's like one of those go, go, go. Oh, wait, actually, we can't. Kind of smokes.
Yeah. Actually reminds me a lot because this smoke was actually started like a long time ago. This Peruvian smoke, which is what they used to call it, because it was only played in SA, and you would win a team fight, immediately like move three steps back, just barely, so the particles wouldn't be seen. Then boom, go for a smoke and go play super aggressive. It was like a really high risk, high reward play back in the day. Now it's very common, and especially with the high ground usage. Smoke usage has really increased since then.
Okay, so No Chance does have the option to buy the Nullifier because his buyback is on cooldown for another 2 minutes, but he might just decide to farm the gold first because 2 minutes is not that long.
Play it safely. There's no use. I mean, there's no need for the Nullifier literally now, right? You can also always just delay the game for like in the next 2 minutes as well.
Yeah, they know they're ahead. There is not a lot of pressure on them because they scale better.
Find the Tiny.
Like, Tiny at this point even bought a 4-staff because he knows that he can't really kill people anymore. It's literally all on the Sven. That's why if they get the drain on the Sven, the fight is won. Like, no question about it.
Well, they're gonna find this tier 2 tower up in the top lane. Goodbye. And okay, just finishing off the outer towers. This means that they can actually go for the melee creep. Something that's quite important here because the Radiant don't have this option right now.
To be fair, they do have decent heroes for defending Megas, but there is a smoke coming out right now.
Oh, low to high ground
Big
smoke
flash.
again. Vendetta. Okay, Sven goes in, gets the Tusk. Tusk is the bait, and they're like, oh, what's happening there, man? Let's run away. That was a very awkward initiation there, as Rangers just tries to run away. Kappa and another strikes. Mr. Crowley in trouble, but there's the buyback. They're planning on fighting this double damage PA. It's not the time to fight. They actually went right into the trap by accident. Blizzard is hoping to take advantage of that. They finally dispel that. Oh no, he still has it. Trying to kill Evil Ash. There it is. One crit. It was all his HP. Just got the crit a bit late. Meanwhile, they kill A35 and search for more. Darkseer the target. Just the first thing they got killed by the Sprout.
Actually not blind, but still nice.
Yeah, they had the ward there, but yeah, it was a really good Sprout anyway. Catching the Darkseer instead going for fail. They seem an easier target. Very nice usage there of the Atos. I think it was actually the Atos at the punch that canceled the TP. And with that, the Tusk or the Tiny is gone. That's a lot of your initiation potential, and your counter initiation potential completely decimated.
That was a beautiful blind Sprout with vision.
A blind Sprout with vision, yeah.
So Sven ulti for 35, how will they defend this? Nice blink away.
I don't
Very
think
fast.
they can. Well, that snowball, Jesus, is suicidal. Vacuum him.
I feel like this
Tusk.
is
That was not
Classic
necessary.
Mr. Crowley. He just makes plays like this. Sometimes it's amazing, and sometimes you're wondering why he is dead in the fountain when your team is hitting tier 3s.
I'm very much enjoying watching Mr. Crowley though. It's been a very... I mean, he played the last game as well, and he kept going in. You're like, what are you doing? And then he forced that to safety by some miracle, and you go, oh my god, Mr. Crowley, you're a genius. Go to the next TI. So it was like a very confusing feeling.
I feel like you won't have an easy time if you're a Mr. Crowley fan.
No.
Your blood pressure is gonna go through the roof.
It's like eternal envy of India. Oh, we're gonna find 835. Careful, he's gonna be killed first. Swiftly has the cheese. Saitama's finding still the end. Beautiful sprout and a crit. Just one crit, and Sven's gone. With a bash, they also catch his poor Darkseer. They even nullify him to the end. GG, well played. Calls ROG. It seems like, in the end, it was Signify who had the complete domination all along. Losing the Rex was part of the strategy. They were gonna win 2-0 the whole time.
Yeah, they had a tough time, partially because of the Razor build, partially because of the PA pick, but they pulled through. Even though the laning stage was rough, they just played the mid-game strategy accordingly and reaped the results of their labor.
Yeah, congratulations to Signify. Honestly, they make it to the finals in a pretty convincing run. Beating... I mean, they were the favorites coming in, and they show why they were the favorites. Really impressive playstyle by Signify. Creative drafts as well, pretty diverse, I would say. Even though they do favor certain heroes, you can see that they can do snowball, mid-game lineups. Late game is just not really meta right now, so I'm not surprised they didn't go for that. Congratulations, really, Signify. They very much deserve this victory, 2-0. That means that tomorrow we will be seeing the losers brackets, and losers brackets will contain, first of all, coming soon. It's a team name. It's not like a sponsor or a teaser. Coming soon versus LXG, and the winner of that game will go against ROG, and then finally the winner of that game will get to beat, or try to beat, Signify in the finals to see who gets to qualify as the Indian representative for the first time in history for an actual Dota 2 big major LAN. That this region gets some good and well-deserved representation. For now, we've been here in the ESL qualifiers. I don't know where you're watching us, but thank you for watching us anyway. Feel free to follow us on Twitch, like us on Facebook, and of course, subscribe on YouTube, I think. And we'll be back tomorrow at the same time with the losers brackets. My name is D Swordfish. I've been here with Wingblade Dota. It's been a pleasure. Follow us on Twitter if you enjoyed our cast. And until next time.
This arena is about ready to explode. Welcome to ESL 1. Let's get this started. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
Grabbing up the epicenter comes in. Oh, it's a big one as well. Look at this damage. The BKB, the Black are ready to go. GG.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan Steel in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
You're not weak. Your mind is always racing. It never rests. So let the earth quake as you break through.
Previously on ESL 1 Birmingham.
What a dream way to begin the day.
And now we continue. Get ready for the Birmingham Brawl.
It's time! There is no place like home. Universe goes down. Look at the swing.
Asher coming in with the combo. GG is called.
ESL 1 Birmingham 2019.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan Steele in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.